What's up, Mamba? What's up, Tyler? What's up, Sean? How you guys doing? So yeah, we're gonna do this, man. We're gonna play through some Stadia Cyberpunk 2077 from now all the way till midnight to ring in the new year. I will take a couple of breaks, to eat something and whatnot. But we're gonna get to the new year. We're gonna jump into the new year with Cyberpunk. In the new year, I will take a couple of. All right, so I just want to make sure that everything is connected. I just want to make sure that my audio where it needs to be. Okay, so I can hear it. Hold on. It works. Let me put it at default. There we go. Breaks, All right, so let's fire it up, shall we? Let's do this. Finally, I figured out how to use the OBS properly. By the way, been playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and man, I gotta tell you, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, it's right now it's on sale for $23. This looks amazing on Stadia, and it ran so much better than my PC. I didn't have this kind of a smooth experience. I don't remember. Listen, here's the thing, guys. I don't remember having a smooth experience on my PC with Cyberpunk, and I don't remember having a smooth experience with my PC on Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And I spend a lot of money on my PC. Here, what kind of money did I spend here? Not that much. So yeah, man, this is the caveat. This is, I guess, what Phil Harrison was talking about, versus you paying $500, $600 for a console. Now, granted, PlayStation 5 has a bunch of exclusives coming out, so I can see the reason. I can see the reason buying a PlayStation 5 with that haptic feedback, DualSense, PlayStation VR. Obviously, there's a reason for PlayStation 5 to buy it. But as far as the Xbox Series X, I really don't see any reason, unless you want to play Flight Simulator. Like, that would be like the only reason, honestly, I could see you getting Xbox Series X 2021. It's for Halo Infinite's not gonna happen 2021. Mark my words, that thing, it ain't happening holiday 2021. They're gonna push it back again. They're having problems. They don't have enough people working, and this COVID-19's getting worse. It ain't happening, cousin. I hope it gets released. I hope I'm wrong, but I wouldn't keep my hopes too high, especially with the horror that Microsoft has already seen. The horror, what happened to Cyberpunk, and I don't think Microsoft wants to make that same mistake. So I don't think we'll see it in 2021. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I guess Flight Simulator during the summer, that's like the only reason I guess you would want to jump into the Xbox Series X and the Game Pass Ultimate. but you don't need the Xbox Series X for the Game Pass Ultimate. Also, the xCloud, it's coming to your television, so you'll be able to play all those games on the xCloud. So what's the purpose? My question is to Phil Spencer is, so you were confusing me then. What purpose do I have buying that Xbox Series X? I don't know. That's up for the debate. You guys can, I'm just throwing it out there. I think it's great that we have choices. I think it's awesome that we can all choose how we want to play our games. I think that's great. I like to have options. I like to have a variety of different options to choose how I want to play any of these games. But you got to ask yourself a question. Like, it defeats the purpose of having that Xbox Series X. Like, what is the point? You know, all that extra horsepower. I mean, anyway, PlayStation 5 is different. You know, PlayStation 5 will have these exclusive games that you can only play on that console. And they're going to utilize the haptic feedback, the DualSense, all of the above. And that's something that you're going to benefit from PlayStation 5. I don't know, if you guys have some ideas on what's the benefit of Xbox Series X, I'm all ears, I'm all eyes. But right now, I just don't see me purchasing the Xbox Series X in 2021. I don't know. Like I said, one possible reason would be Flight Simulator. That's my own personal subjective reason. My own selfish reason would be Flight Simulator 2020, so I can play it on my OLED in a living room, you know, so I don't have to be sitting in front of my computer all the time. I could see that reason. But if the Flight Simulator is going to be available on the xCloud through my television app or through whatever device, NVIDIA Shield, then I don't know. You guys debate that. Thank you, Danny. Happy New Year to you as well. I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen with 2021. We'll find out pretty soon. In about 2-3 weeks, we'll find out what this 21 it's all about. I don't think anything's going to change drastically. Guys, things don't change overnight. Things change in decades. Takes decades and decades and decades for things to even move and change. So just because you're ringing in New Year doesn't mean things are going to change. You got to put in the hard work, man. You got to go out there. You got to put in the hard work. Nothing's going to happen by itself. You got to make it happen. You got to go out there and make it happen. That's like the only way. All right, let's go play Cyberpunk. Let's do it. Let's jump right into it. So are you guys celebrating? Or I don't think people are really going to be celebrating, to be honest with you. I'm not celebrating because, I mean, let's be honest. What is there to celebrate? People are just kind of, I guess, they're happy that they made it this far, this crazy year, this 2020, I guess, you know. But to celebrate, I don't know what you're going to celebrate. Now, if your life is doing, if everything hunky-dory for you and you got a reason to celebrate, then sure, knock yourself out, dude. But I think majority will not celebrate. That's what I think. Sure, there's going to be a percentage of those who won that sperm lottery ticket, you know, and everything's hunky-dory for them. You know, that 1%, 2%, you know, of millionaires and billionaires and sons of congressmen and daughters of congressmen, you know. Those are the ones that they have that lottery ticket, you know. For them, it's going to be all hunky-dory. They're going to celebrate. But let's be honest, majority of people out there who are struggling and having a difficult time and they lost their loved ones in this very terrible, terrible year that affected them. Not just in the United States, but around the world, Italy, Europe, UK, I mean, Middle East, you name it, Asia, all over the place. Canada, Australia, etc., etc. I don't think they're going to be celebrating. That's what I think. But you don't have to celebrate. You can just acknowledge it and just hope for the best. Just have a positive mind. It doesn't have to be, people think, oh, if you celebrate and raise the glass, I mean, fine. If you're superstitious about that stuff and that makes you feel good, then do it. But I personally think it's better to stay in the middle and don't expect anything. Don't expect anything to happen great. Just stay in the middle and look at it as whatever happens next year, whatever the circumstances are next year, just keep your head up. Don't complain about it. Just push through it. Be a trooper. I think this is the time to be a trooper. This is the time to be a soldier. This is the time. When I mean soldier, I mean this is the time to soldier up, suck it up, and be a man. Don't be a soy boy, soft guy. Don't be a mama's boy. This is going to be the time where you're going to have to get out of your comfort zone. A lot of you are in a comfort zone. I know what it's like to be in uncomfortable zone. I was brought up in the uncomfortable zone. In Bosnia during that war, no one told me, hey, guess what? You got till next year till this war starts. And this war is going to be brutal for 5 years. No one told me anything. It just slapped me in the face when I was 9 years old, and I have to endure that war for 5 years, okay? And then when I got 14 or 15, then I finally, my aunt, she gave me, she was a sponsorship. She was a sponsor for me to immigrate here. So I came here to the United States. Long story short, it's much longer than that, but I'm just giving you a short version. And you have to be uncomfortable. That's the whole idea. A lot of you a lot of you who are spoiled, I feel sorry for you. You will have a super difficult time. You're going to have a very difficult time. For whatever comes next, you're going to have a very horror. You're going to have a horror time, difficult time. I don't know how some of you are going to survive. Because you are constantly fed up, because you're constantly being put into that comfort zone. And I think you need to learn to forget about your materialism, to forget about your televisions and your super fancy cars and all that other garbage. You got to forget about consuming the material shit. Forget about that. All of that can burn out, can go out, can be destroyed, can be gone in a second. That's not what determines you as a person. Okay, your car doesn't determine you as a person. Okay, that car could be stolen, could be crashed by a tank or blown up into pieces. Okay, some wackily doodly doo just blows shit up or something. Look what happened in Nashville, right? Out of all the places in Tennessee, right? Shit can happen anywhere. Just because you think you're in a safe place doesn't mean it's going to be safe. All right, shit can happen anywhere. At any given time, at any given point of time. And you got to be prepared for that. And I see that a lot of you out there are not prepared for that shit. Because you're comfortable. You have a comfort zone of calling the Uber, calling the DoorDash. I don't know, maybe you got some money, you got lucky, you started some business and you made some money. Good for you. That's awesome. But just remember, that's not going to last. The economy changes. Businesses, they go up and down. Okay? It's like a stock market. It's like a wave. Like a current wave that goes up one way, then the other way. So you just have to put yourself in the uncomfortable situation. There's nothing wrong with that. Actually, putting yourself in the uncomfortable situation is going to empower you. It's going to empower you. You're gonna feel like, I don't know, like Rambo, like Liam Neeson, in the movie. You're gonna feel better when you are comfortable with uncomfortable situations. That's what I honestly think. So that's my advice for the 2021. Don't be comfortable. Be super uncomfortable. Face your fears. What fears do you have? Everyone has a fear. Everyone has a fear. Some people are afraid of going inside the elevator because they're claustrophobic. Guess what? Go inside the elevator and pause that button, lock the door in the elevator, and sit there for a little bit. Get comfortable. Then unlock it again. Let the elevator move. Yes, your heart rate is going to go. Yes, you're going to have a little bit of a panic attacks, but you need to push through and feel uncomfortable and become associated by feeling okay, not being comfortable. Like, look at the SEALs training. I have a couple of friends who are in SEALs, okay? And they tell me when they went to the BUDS trainings in San Diego, they told me that, no, Pensacola, I'm sorry, that wasn't San Diego. They transferred to San Diego after that, in Pensacola, Florida, okay? When they went through BUDS, Basic Underwater Demolition SEALs training, okay? Sea, air, and land, special forces and all that. When they did that training in the Navy, they would be tied up behind their hands. They would tie them up behind their hands, and then they would drop them in the water in this big pool. That's like, I don't know, like a 12 feet, 13 feet. It was like, I don't know, like very deep, okay? And they want them to feel comfortable being inside that pool. And once they finish the pool training by being tied up behind their backs, and then they have to float up like a dolphin to go up to the surface, guess what? They felt comfortable. By holding the breath, they felt comfortable by being underwater. And then the second phase of the training was, how about the ocean? Now you're going to be in the ocean. And the ocean is very unpredictable. Why? Because the waves and the currents, they change. You got a small wave, a bigger wave, an even bigger wave. They're going to slap you. So now you're going to feel comfortable being in the ocean. So the whole point of that was, I'm not saying you guys going to go and train for the SEALs. I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying that you should have that mentality, like Jocko Willing says. You should have that mentality to feel uncomfortable. Whether you do jiu-jitsu or if you get tapped out, it's okay. There's no shame in getting tapped out, but you got to feel comfortable that this guy's locking you in and you can't catch a breath. But you have to think and figure out, how am I going to get out of this situation? Don't focus on your breathing. Focus on, how do I get out of this situation? He got me in a locked position. Now, when you're sparring, when you're training, you can tap out. And when in real life, you will not have that chance to tap out because the guy wants to kill you. Okay? He wants to suffocate you. So I would say to everybody, have this mentality to be okay with being uncomfortable. Don't get comfortable. And I know this is going to sound, I know I'm going to get a lot of shit for saying this. Who are you to say this? I'm just a nobody, but I do have some experience. I'm 41 years old. Unfortunately, I was brought up in that war that I never asked for, but I learned a lot from that war. There's nothing to brag about me being in that war for 5 years, but I learned something from that war. Is you got to feel uncomfortable. And you have to be accustomed to uncomfortable situations. That's all I got to say. Now, this doesn't mean you can't have fun. I'm not saying you shouldn't have fun. Of course you got to have fun. We're going to have fun today. We're going to laugh. We're going to play Cyberpunk. We're going to have some jokes. But you got to be ready to switch. To switch that comfortable zone when shit hits the fan. You don't know when the shit is going to hit the fan. Is the shit's gonna hit the fan next week or the next month or month after next month? You don't know. But you gotta be able to switch between having fun, being comfortable, and then, okay, plan B. Now we're in the uncomfortable zone. Let's adjust to this. Let's work with this. It's gonna be difficult, but hey, I accept the challenge. Let's work through this. And that's what I think. That's what helped me. Look at me. No one helped me. People say, but you have relatives. Dude, I haven't spoken to my relatives. Dude, they don't even know. I guess maybe YouTube, they can see me on the YouTube. I don't even know if they'd even know if I'm alive. That's my kind of relationship with my relatives. They don't even know if I'm alive. They might find out from maybe this YouTube. I don't know if they did or did not. But I don't rely on anybody. Everything I have, man, I worked hard. 2 jobs, 3 jobs, all kinds of jobs. Doing this, I just finished working a job, boom. I'm doing a live stream, 8 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours. You have to rely on yourself. Don't even rely on your girlfriend. You don't know what's going on through her mind. Okay? People have all kinds of thoughts in their heads. But that's their business. But don't rely on anybody. Don't trust anyone. I don't care how long you know that guy and how long you spend time with, let's say you're the best friend since high school. I don't care. People change depending on the circumstances. People change, and when they panic, they feel they might lose something, well, they're going to cut you off too. Okay? So rely on yourself. Don't rely on anybody else. Okay? Because no one else is going to care about you crying and moaning and asking for help. No one cares about crying wolf. They're going to tell you to shut up. That's what they're going to do. So don't complain. Just, hey, look, if you're healthy, you got your health, you can walk, you can talk, you can move, then you're good. If you're intelligent enough, go out there, make it happen. That's all I want to say about that. You know. And that's all I did. I mean, look at all the stuff I have. All of this shit is expensive. Yeah. All of the stuff that I have. These the lights, these reflectors here, these monitors, televisions, etc., virtual headsets, and you name it. But I don't care about materialism. I'm probably going to give away half of this stuff. I'm going to give this away, to you guys or somebody else. I don't care. I'm not going to keep all of this. I'm going to sell it or give it away very cheap, or just give it away as like a charity thing. But to me, that's not what defines me. I'm having this because I was running a YouTube channel for 7 years, so I need these things to showcase to you. The only thing that was given to me was that LG television. That's like the only thing that was ever gifted to me. And I'm so grateful that the LG contacted me and they gave me that TV. But I never asked for it. They asked me. They approached me. They were begging me, please, could you do some videos? And I said, oh, yeah, it'd be my pleasure. And I asked them, so when do you want me to return this TV? When I spoke to them, I said, when do you want me to ship it back to you? And they said, no. That's as a gift to you. We're gifting this TV to you. We only ask you to make some videos about it, the way we want you to make it, in a certain manner. And that's it. And that's all I did. What's up, Hip Hop 90s? What's up, Juggernauts? But anyway, let's jump into the Cyberpunk on Stadia. By the way, this is Stadia. We're going to be doing a the graphics at high frame rate. So it should look really good. Thank you, guys. Happy New Year, Kaizen. Hey, what's up, Juggernauts? Okay, let's go. Let's jump into Cyberpunk. Maybe we can push further on the mission till midnight. Thank you, Yugs. I'm okay, man. There's betters out there. I'm all right, man. Believe me, man. There's better YouTubers than me. I'll take this car. Here we go. Sir? You don't mind? Actually, I don't need it. I'll use this one. That's fine. So how you guys doing? How's everybody doing? You guys all hunkered in, waiting for that clock to hit midnight? Some of you are in Europe, I presume. Europe. So you guys have 6 hours, right? 5 hours. Some of you have 5 hours to go. Well, thank you, Yugs. I always been that way, man. I always try to keep it real, you know. That's just me. Now, do I make mistakes? Of course. Of course I make mistakes. But I try to learn from my mistakes, and when I make a mistake, I always apologize, and you know, I have proved that in the past where I apologized. However, what I don't apologize for is my opinions. That's something only a soy boy simp would do. I'm not a simp. I'm not a soy boy. I was not raised with powder and milk. So I will not apologize for my opinions. Because they're my opinions. So that's the way. It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong, or you don't feel comfortable with my opinions. I always tell people, but I don't feel comfortable with your opinions. Well, that's your problem. You know, if my opinions make you uncomfortable, well, then don't listen to them. But I will never apologize for my opinions. You should never apologize for your opinions. Now, if you make a mistake about something that's a scientific fact or a technical fact, then for that you can apologize. You can say, hey, you know, I made a mistake. I said something that, you know, X, Y, and Z and blah, blah, blah. I was wrong about that. Here's the technical scientific proof that I was wrong. Just like I made a mistake when I said that the televisions don't upscale by themselves. And it was a terrible mistake, but I apologized and I explained why I was wrong. Not only did I apologize to my audience, but I explained to my audience why I was wrong. So I educate myself and to others who wants to know why I was wrong. But opinions, doesn't matter. If they're wrong or right, they're your opinions. You know, you don't have to agree to them. You don't have to like them. But you can't say to people to apologize for their opinions. Because they're opinions. You shouldn't apologize for your opinions. Even if you look like a village idiot, even if you look like a, you know, a total idiot, still, hey, I know this guy, what he just said, it's kind of stupid. It makes him look like a village idiot. But hey, that's his opinion. I don't have a right to tell him what his opinion should be. Let him learn. Maybe when he, you know, finally do some research and look at things, and maybe he'll understand why his opinion, well, it's just an opinion. Yeah, Judy mission right now on Stadia. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Oh, that was a nice little scratch right there on a car. I'll be honest, guys. I find myself more and more driving on a third-person mode than a first-person mode. I don't know why, but I always find myself in a third-person mode than a first-person mode. Now, this is the part where Evelyn killed herself. It might be difficult for you guys to watch this if you like Evelyn character. Clapman, no. I was not able to get any... well, I really look for PlayStation 5. No. And I don't think I'll be able to get it till April, to be honest with you. People ask me, like, don't you think if you, like, went after it and, like, worked really hard to find one? And I'm like, well, what do you mean by work really hard to find one? Like, try harder, work harder. And I'm like, I don't have time, man. I work multiple jobs. I do this. I just don't have time, guys, to be out there camping and hunting and on some kind of a wild goose chase to get that console. You know, I just don't have that time. I know some people have that luxury. They have somebody to do that for them. They have connections. That's all fine and dandy. But I personally, honestly, I just don't have that. I'm a lone wolf, man. I don't have, you know, lone wolf, you know, is not part of the pack. So if you're a lone wolf and you're not part of the pack, so how are you going to do it? You can't, because you're busy doing other things. So in my honest opinion, April, it's like the only time I can feel comfortable getting the PlayStation 5. So April, it's when I'm gonna do it, to be honest with you. I know, like, some people got really lucky. Cameron D got super lucky. He was able to get PlayStation 5, both disc version and digital version. And he also was able to get an Xbox. Mamba got really lucky with Xbox Series X. Brandon got really lucky, so congratulations to Brandon. He got the PlayStation 5. Hip Hop, he's got a PlayStation 5. My brother Royal Boyle, he's such a sweetheart of a guy. Royal Boyle, cheers, brother. He was able to get one. He's an outstanding guy. I really love him. Like, as a brother, like, I love him. He's such an outstanding guy. And I'm happy to see that you guys have it. Really, it made me really happy to see. This is great. At least the people who I like, who I care about, they got the console. And it makes me feel good, man. It really does. It's better to see that than to see scalpers out there destroying the console so they can get the clicks. You've seen those guys. They make these videos with a red camera, these very expensive red cameras on a dolly, and they use a slow motion to destroy the PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X so they can get clicks. And they'll make, believe it or not, with a 10 million views or 20 million views, they're going to make more money, quadruple of money they're going to make, probably like a $5,000 they're going to make on that video. $5,000 to maybe even $10,000 they're going to make on that one video. And so there you go. They made $10,000 on that one video, has 20 million views. And I would rather see my friends, those of you whom I know, get a console than to see these scalpers and these bullshit artists. I call them bullshit artists. They're out there. Not everyone's a bullshit artist. We shouldn't generalize. We shouldn't do that. And we shouldn't fall into that trap. I think this is a dangerous territory where people think that everyone's a bullshit artist. Sure, there's scammers. Sure, there's bullshit artists. But not everyone it's a bullshit artist. So we got to be very careful how we use that card. You know, it's a very dangerous territory, you know, using that card, you know. So I'm happy that you guys got it. I know hip hop, man. Hey, hip hop 90s. Lately, I find myself watching nothing but 80s and 90s movies. The other day, I was watching the White Man Can Jump with Wesley Snipes and, of course, what's his name? The other guy, Woody Harrelson. So it was great, man, to watch these old movies, man, 80s and 90s. It's so great, like New Jack City, and Christopher Walken's The King of New York with Lawrence Fishburne. It was so great to watch these movies, man. It was just what a time, what a decades, 80s and 90s, man. What a time. I was also watching Charlie Sheen in the movie called The Chase. What was it? Dude, I love that. I was watching it the other night, as a matter of fact, The Chase. I bought the movie. I got it through Amazon, dirt cheap on. It was on DVD because I couldn't find the Blu-ray, but it was still good. I watched it on DVD, and I was like, man, this is so great. Watching these old classic movies, 80s and 90s, man, you can't replace that. This new garbage, they're so depressing, and I cannot watch these new movies. They're like so soy boy, soft powder milk. It's like a powder milk movies. I just cannot watch that. But the movies from the 80s and 90s and even 70s, movies from the 70s were badass. Those were the movies back then. Yeah, Wesley Snipes and Lawrence Fishburne, good old times. Yeah, I look at Bruce Willis today. It's so sad. A guy who was a big action star, and now he's struggling for money, and the 20th Century Studios, part of Disney, doesn't want to hire him for... Disney has destroyed everything. Disney, you are really destroying... First you destroyed the Star Wars, and now you're going to destroy Die Hard, and now you're going to destroy the Predator and the Aliens. Ridley Scott was right when he said, about the Disney, not happy about Disney, that this whole, deal with the 20th Century Studios. They don't even call it Fox. They removed the Fox word. I don't know why. It's a fox. It doesn't represent Republicans. Doesn't represent anything. It's just a fox, like fox running around. But no, it triggers them. So it has to be 20th Century Studios instead of 20th Century Fox. I don't know what's going to happen to Avatar. I guess Avatar is going to be on Disney Plus as well. I mean, Avatar 2, Avatar sequel will be on Disney Plus, I guess. I don't know if I'm a fan of Disney, man. I'm starting to dislike Disney. No, for real. Dude, that was my favorite studio, man. 20th Century Fox. All kinds of great movies came out of 20th Century Fox. And now they raped the studio. Now it's a soft 20th century soft soy boy studio. Oh my God. Anyway, let's move on. All right, let's. This is a sad mission. We got to do this. I'm sorry for rambling, man. It's just, it's sad times, man. Some sad times. Sad times. Anyway, let's move on. But George Lucas shouldn't have done it. I also like to blame George Lucas. Come on, man. You shouldn't have sold it. You sold out 20th Century Fox when you sold out Star Wars. Come on, man. You know that 20th Century would have done a better job. 20th Century Fox would have done a way better job with the Star Wars than what you have done with the Disney. I hope he regrets the decision that he made. I hope it was worth it, George Lucas. I really hope it was worth it. Hold on.
In the bathroom.
Oh, fuck.
Bird offs herself to express her undying gratitude to you for saving her ass.
Stop talking.
I was only gone an hour.
Gotta do something with her.
Don't want any trouble. I'm calling the badges.
Take her to Ripper Doc.
Can you carry her to the bed?
As if that'll change it.
I wish that there was a choice where you can save Evelyn. Don't you guys agree?
Yeah, I need to report an accidental death. North side, Jackson Street. No. No imminent danger. Suicide. Tomorrow? No! Today! What part of dead don't you understand? No, she was not pronounced dead by trauma team. If she'd have had coverage, we wouldn't be talking. And fuck you. If you don't want to move your asses, why don't I come down to the precinct and trash it into bits? Now will you come and arrest me, you pussies? Fine, I don't give a fuck what you write me up for.
Oh, they want to get to her too? Oh shit! I didn't know that. You have to listen to conversations. Somebody told me the other day, hey, sometimes you have to listen to what the characters are saying. Like when they're on the phone, pay attention to what they're saying on the phone, because you might find some other clues about them. I don't know who was it. Was it one of you guys who told me to pay attention to Jodie when she's on the phone? You might find out something about her while she's on the phone calling the medics. I feel sorry for Evelyn, dude. Honestly, I do.
They're short on people. Have trouble keeping up.
Big surprise. Who'd want to be a corpo fattened pig in Sty City? Put something on her. I'd rather she look like a person than a body. Did you wait outside? Close the door, V. Please. Bum a cig.
Didn't know you smoked.
Quit. It's been years. But right now I need something besides air in my lungs. Please, V, just one.
Here.
That was her smoke case.
I'll give it back to her.
Wanna hold on to it?
No. You seem to like it. Keep it. Kinda glad it's you that has it, actually. Fuck, Evie. I let her down. I thought if I gave her some space, time, she'd get back on her feet.
I'm gonna try a different approach here. I know I said stay strong the last time I spoke to her about this when I played the PlayStation 4 version. I'm gonna say I can't believe she gave up. And why would she do that?
Can't wrap my head around it. I never saw Evelyn as the type to give up.
Come on. What she went through? I wouldn't call it giving up.
Her condition, couldn't think about anything else. Tech-wise, she was clean. Doll shard was operational, uncorrupted. So, psychological trauma had to be that. Did some more digging in her virtues, found Woodman.
He kept her. And had his way with her.
The things he did.
And once he got bored, he pawned her off.
I had no idea that guy was such a monster. Saw him as your average tricksy sleazebag.
He puts on a convincing facade. I knew him, but I never thought him that sick in the brain. Gotta be something I can do about it.
Like what?
Don't know yet. Think I'll call Suze. Thanks, V. Sorry, but I'd rather be alone now. Promise to keep in touch.
Sure you don't need anything?
No, but sweet of you to ask.
All right, cool. I'm mixing it up a little bit. Maybe there will be a mission. I think we're gonna have to fight that Woodman, cause he's a piece of shit. The guy is a piece of shit. He treats women like a piece of meat. I don't like him. And she'll probably call me to do that mission, to go after the Woodman, and take care of business. And I'll probably take the mission. I'll kill that piece of shit, cause he's a piece of shit. So, like Mike Tyson says, "You're a piece of shit. I don't like you." So, we'll take care of the Woodman. I'm sure there will be a mission. She'll call Susie. You guys know who Susie is, right? Anyway, and they'll probably try to come up with some plan together to get rid of the Woodman. And I'll probably have to participate to help Jody to take care of that guy, Woodman. You know, the big guy, bald guy that has the British accent? He's the one that had a lot to do with her death. What's up, boys? How you doing, man? G-boys. Happy New Year from Poland. Yes, sir. 2021 almost, man. For you guys, it's going to be about 5 hours or 4 hours.
Anything comes up, holler on the hollow.
All right. I think it would have been better if they gave you the option of a third person view. I don't know. I just felt that they should have given you the option between a third person view and a first person view. I don't know why they went with this decision. Listen, CD Projekt Red made some bad decisions here. Like this. You're gonna let me have the car in the third person mode perspective, but you're not gonna give me a third person perspective for my character. That decision, I don't know, what were they thinking when they made that decision to do that? If this was a virtual, well, you can play this game in virtual reality. through a certain software. But if this was strictly virtual reality game, then I can see the first person mode fine. But the fact that they didn't put the third person mode, it's disappointing. Oh, it's you in from India. Well, thank you. Cheers. Gunval. Virat Gunval. Thank you, Virat Gunval. Happy New Year, man. Wish you and your family the best. Let's hope that 21 will be a more peaceful year. Did I forget something here? Hold on. I did leave the building. I got to return to Rogue with $1,500. Got to do that. Get in. Thank you, Wen. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you as well. It's really nice when you don't have any bugs and problems and issues and everything's running smooth at 60 FPS. Hold on. I got it turned around. There we go. It's right here, I think. Is it right here? I think so. I don't know why they haven't added a third-person mode, Favin. They should have added a third-person mode. They could have easily done that with all the patches and updates. They could have easily implemented that. I don't know why they haven't done that yet. It's a bit disappointing that they haven't done that. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Let me park my car. Right here. Let me exit. I'm gonna use some of these cars. These cars right here. This one. Let me see. Can I use it? Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks so badass, dude. Look at this car. Alright, let's go. Let's go see Rogue. See what she has to say. Yeah, it's disappointing that they have done that. I don't know what was the decision behind only first person view. I don't get that, you know. If you're gonna give people a freedom of choice, then give them a freedom of choice. Isn't that the whole idea of the open world game? to give people a freedom of choice. In Grand Theft Auto, you can choose to play the game in a first-person mode if you want, or a third-person mode if you want. You can do the same thing on Red Dead Redemption. But you should have that choice. You should be able to make that choice.
What now? Back up. Crack some heads open, trade bodies inside. I told you, dog. Afterlife's all about rest.
Hey, V.
Claire, right?
You come to talk about my offer?
Yeah. Let's talk street racing.
Sure, but not here. It's mayhem. I'll be at my garage after my shift. Swing by?
Nova. Talk there. Have a good one.
Where is she?
Loverboy, you're spilling. Yeah, you. Drench the whole bar. Just get your drunk butt home, will ya?
Hey, Rogue. Got the scratch. Got the cred for the helmet job.
Fine. Anders Hellman, flick me the deeds. 2, please. Make some room. Sit down.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
Matter of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while either.
Oh, Rockstar is the king, man. I think I said it. They're the king. They're the kings of the sandbox open world games. No one can compete with Rockstar when it comes to open world. People tried, but they failed.
To your health.
To yours, kid. Gonna need it. Thanks, Nix.
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
Got a shard for you. Intel. Interesting stuff.
Hold on a second. Let me get this troll out of here. Good, nice try, but you just failed. Don't ask stupid questions. You ask stupid questions, you get stupid rewards. You know what Stadia is, and you also know that PlayStation 4 version of Cyberpunk, it's no good. So please, don't insult my intelligence and don't insult others' intelligence. You're not earning anything but stupidity. You're gonna be the village idiot of today and into the new year. Now let's move on.
Think she'll help?
The rogue I remember was one cold-ass bitch. She usually went with her gut. Something tells me she thinks you should go.
Okay, well in that case, let's see what offers she has. Hold on. I played this mission before.
Let's get out of here.
This is the part where she introduced me to Pan Am. Pan Am, she's the nomad. She's a mechanic. And her missions are very interesting as well.
Let's see what you got.
Your Hellman's not on any payroll, not officially anyway. But he does pop up in GNT's confidential stacks. It's a Kang Tao subsidiary, Chinese Corp. Kang Tao's been using them as a fig leaf for years. They're masked for more sensitive operations. All that clear?
Must be prepping him for a transfer.
How would you know?
Chinese Corpo playbook's an open one to me. This looks like the old vanishing pigeon.
Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them? Thing is, which one?
Take a look at the specs on this one. A lone AV, no ground support, no linked cargo manifests either.
Weird.
Sure, Kang Tao sometimes transports stuff unregistered if they want to push it under the table, but Catch the load on the savvy. Already approved in the system, but too low. So definitely no cargo on board.
Huh.
But there's a passenger list. Kang Tao security detail plus 1 VIP. Transfer from Chan T.
Our boy Hellman.
That was the good news.
There it is.
Actually, I don't think he was on that convoy. He was elsewhere.
Pick up the pace.
If I remember clearly, that tank was on that convoy that Pan Am took and retreated.
So what's the bad news?
Bad news is the extraction site. Look, Night City airspace. All this.
Mm-hmm. No way to jack the transport without the NCPD picking up on it.
And here, we're too close to Kang Tao. We even give that AV a dirty look, their backup hustle will be on us. But, right here's Jackson Plains. Narrow corridor, just outside the city, and just out of Kang Tao's reach.
Guess it's your lucky day.
A dead zone. I'll grab him there.
Gonna need a native to the area. Someone who'll set up the op, cobble together the gear.
Even tracking that AV will be a bitch. Familiar with the type. Saw legacy models flying around during the war. They're mammoth, but they're quick. Plus they pack next-gen defenses. Can't take pot shots at it. Not even with serious firepower. Just won't work.
It's not about firepower. There are ways, and people who know them, or who can at least improvise on a theme.
Pan Am. Now she's gonna introduce the Pan Am.
Just one. Pan Am Palmer. She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad. She knows those lands. And she will help you. Won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice? Does not sound enticing. Not for her and not for me.
Enticing comes at a price you can't possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this chance at nabbing Hellman.
Your operation, your call.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Pan Am has to help me because she owes her. She was her fixer,
You're wasting my time.
and she owes her something. So this is why.
Why's Pan Am gotta help me? I sense a catch. Pretty big one.
Occasionally, Pan Am moves merch for me. Last job? Well, wasn't a good day for her.
She run into a hitch?
Complete bust, actually. Lost the goods and her ride. Pan Am will do anything to get the load back. Means her dignity. I know her.
Okay. Guess
I like Pan Am's story, but I feel Pan Am just wants to be friends, you know?
I do.
I wonder about this. I mean, I haven't done 175 hours of this game. But I always wonder, can you really sleep with anyone? Can you sleep with Rogue? Like, if you do a lot of jobs for Rogue and you, like, do a lot of sacrifices and you do something for Rogue and Rogue appreciates you, maybe secretly you will go to the no-tell motel. That's where you go. You go to no-tell motel to sleep with all these different characters. But I wonder, can you sleep with Rogue? Or how would Johnny Silverhand feel about that if you did that? I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I know you cannot sleep with Pan Am. With Pan Am, no matter what you do, she will not sleep with you. She's just strictly friends and business only. Judy only dates chicks. Oh shit, so I'm out of the question.
Pick up the pace.
Fine. Let me hear what you know.
Rocky Ridge, ghost town just outside Night City. Pan Am knows where. You'll go there, get the merch back, wheels too. Naturally, you'll call her first, sending you her deeds.
Ah, finally. Let's get out of here.
Johnny Silverhand, he couldn't wait to get out of here, because her and Johnny Silverhand,
My time.
they go back. They go way back, you know, back in the days. And that's why they don't like each other.
All clear. Thanks.
Good luck.
But I'm a dude, so she might sleep with me. I don't know. I think Rogue could end up sleeping with me because I'm a dude. I'm a hung like a horse down here, so we'll see what happens. I did know that, Fevin. Well, thank you for that, Fevin. Now I know what to do. Spoilers warning. It's not really a spoiler. It's a kind of a good thing. Because if you like Rogue, if you into Rogue and all that, now I know what to do. But it's Johnny taking over. That's fine. I have no problem, you know, Keanu Reeves fucking her. It's fine by me. Keanu had to knew when he signed up for this game, hey dude, John Wick's gonna be doing a lot of fucking in here. You know that, right? And Keanu was like, fine. I'm fine with that. Let's go. Let's call her. Hold on. I gotta give her a call. Let me call her. You know what's really sad is that for those of you who have a PlayStation 4 and original Xbox, you can enjoy this game. This is not a bad game. You know what's the sad part about? Here's the sad tragedy. The sad tragedy as we're closing in on this year. The sad tragedy of Cyberpunk is it's a great game. It's a great game, but the bugs, horrendous bugs, and unplayable versions of a consoles, you just they screwed it up, man. They shouldn't have released it on the console. They should have just gone with a PC and a Stadia. That's what they should have done. But for those of you who want to like really get into this game, let's say this winter, you got nothing to play, I think Stadia is your best bet to have the smooth ride. If you got an internet connection that has no data cap on it, go for it, man. If you have data cap, I get it. I understand. You know, you don't want to pay an extra money on the data. Fine. But if you have unlimited internet and no data caps, I'm telling you, man, with Stadia version, you're going to truly enjoy this game. And you're going to say, holy shit, this is 9.5 out of 10. I wouldn't give it 10 out of 10 solid, but I'll give it 9.5 out of 10. Multiplayer, I don't know if multiplayer is going to happen. That's the question. Is multiplayer going to happen? How's that going to work? Who knows what's going to happen? Now, there's the investors like Warner Brothers and others who are the investors of this game. They're going to take them to court. They're going to sue CD Projekt Red. So right now, CD Projekt Red is busy with lawyers, attorneys. They're going to have a shitty new year. Sadly, they're going to have a shitty new year, 2021, because they're going to be dealing with lawyers and attorneys up to their eyeballs because of the investors. You know, Warner Brothers was an investor, and Warner Brothers, it's a pretty big investor, and they don't like it when they lose money. So, we'll see what happens.
Gonna puke?
Hello?
Hey, Pan Am. Got your number from Rogue. Name's V.
Great. Where's that old warhorse want to kick me now?
This thing between you and Rogue, couldn't care less. Got a job for you.
Good. But I'm overextended at the moment.
With the merch and your car, getting them back, I can help with that.
The rail freight yard on Bonita Street. The one hugging the city line. We'll meet there.
See ya.
All right, let's go there.
Get you anything? Hey, V.
Just a little longer, Jude.
Claire, right?
Ripper's on the way.
You come to talk about my offer?
I'll call her about that offer about street racing. Not yet.
Hey, what gives?
Anything. What do you mean you know?
Where's the exit? I always keep forgetting the exit here. I swear to God, I always get confused where the exit is. I don't know why. Oh, it's right here. What's up, MUW, Mr. Urban? How you doing, man? How you feeling? Happy New Year. How you feeling, brother? All right, we'll take this car. That's fine. We'll go with this one. This is like a Tesla over here. I gotta love these advertisement commercials they put on a billboard. Oh, that's great. That's glad to hear that, Mr. Urban. I'm so glad for you that you are pushing through and not letting this affect you. But you're not having any fevers, right? You're feeling like, oh my God. People just love hitting me. Hold on. You know what? Let me switch to a 4K. Not a 4K, but visuals. Let me switch to visuals. Let me save the game. You save. There we go. Oh, good. You're ordering a Chinese food? I'm gonna have some. I cooked some meatballs. I got some meatballs and I got some mashed potatoes with the beans. So I'm gonna eat that later on when I take my break. So it's all good. I'm doing good, Ira, man. How you doing, man? You're waiting for the new patch 1.07. I think that's going to be by the end of next week, after the holidays, like January 7th or 8th or something like that. Another complaint that I have about the Cyberpunk, it's the the first person mode when you are driving, it's too zoomed in. It should have been zoomed out. I just felt like that it's too zoomed in. It should have been more zoomed out when you were driving, you know. But just a minor complaint, that's all. Are you guys eating Chinese today? And the AI traffic is so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, different views. You know what it is, guys? Here's my theory. This is what I think. There was a lot of pressure from the investors to release this game during the holiday season so they can make their money. But developers probably told the investors, hey, the game it's not ready. We still have a lot of stuff we need to test. We still have some ideas about this game. And what happened is they were pressured by the investors. That's my theory. And the same investors who pressured them to release the game early are the same investors who are going to sue them. What a hypocrisy, right? These are the same investors who were probably pushing them to release the game early so they can meet this holidays quota, you know, so they can make their money during the holidays. But these are now the same investors who actually are suing them. I find this so ironic. I think it's super ironic, man. My Christmas, I was here, MUW. I was doing virtual reality. I was flying flight simulator with this new software called the Vorpx. And we were testing a bunch of different games like Grand Theft Auto 5 in VR. And we were also testing a Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 in VR, I have to agree, riding on that horse will make you sick. It's not a comfortable feeling. Grand Theft Auto 5 in VR was amazing. And also Flight Simulator 2020 using a Vorpx works amazing. So I did the live stream on the Christmas. It was me and Mamba. It was just me and Mamba. It was only Mamba was here. Cameron D wasn't here. You weren't here. It was just me and Mamba and this guy Ryan, who was also was in the Navy. So thanks for your services, Ryan. He introduced me to this software called the Vorpx. This software called the Vorpx, and this software helps you accumulate a 360 video and use the tracking on your headset as a what's that thing? IR tracking. It's using a headset as a IR tracker and using the software as a 360 video. So think of it like this: you jump into this game as a 360 video, and then you use a VR headset as an IR tracker, but the headset is thinking that it's an IR tracker. So, I mean, the software, it's thinking that it's an IR tracker. And you get this virtual reality experience. I think I just confused everybody. Listen, what it does, it's not a gimmick. A lot of people say it's a virtual reality gimmick. It's not, because it feels like you are really inside the game. It works. You know, I tried it and it works. It's called the Vorpx, and it works. So, here, let me exit. She's right here. So that's what I did for Christmas, basically. Was testing that software, and I used it. I also played the Medal of Honor, Above and Beyond. I had some fun with that. Let's go talk to Pan Am. Well, Pan Am. Listen, Pan Am. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame, Pan Am. It's a damn shame that we're not gonna hook up. I'm just saying, it's a damn shame.
Hey, Pan Am?
So you're V. Where's my car?
Why does it matter? What's wrong with this one?
It's borrowed. It's not mine. I asked where my car is.
We can help each other. Rogue said so.
I might have guessed. All right. Tell me all you know. Fail, and you can run back and tell Rogue to fuck right off.
Uh-oh. What the hell is your problem? Okay, I'm not gonna be nice to her. I'm gonna go on the Rogue side. I'm gonna try and sleep with Rogue. Fuck it.
Fuck me, you always on the warpath?
Only when someone tries to jerk me around. Where the hell is my car?
I tell you, and then what? Gonna storm off, handle it all by yourself?
That is no concern of yours. No.
Oh, really? Shadow Ultra and Infinite should be ready for you by next month or February. Oh, I can't wait, man. Honestly, with a Titan RX and 32 gigs of RAM, I'll be able to play everything and anything with that kind of horsepower. I'm gonna be a jerk to her. Hold on.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You need my help. And you'll get it. I mean that. Right after we solve my problem.
Fine. Say it. What do you want?
Need to hit a Kang Tao transport. Won't be easy. Wanna know I can count on you.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
About you or the job. Kang Tao's AV route will take it over Jackson Plains. Heard that should help us.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Gonna be need to talk to him.
Fuck.
In return, inform your cargo. Help in getting back what's yours. We got a deal?
I don't know. Shit!
Uh-oh.
Alright, deal. But if you want your thing done, we'll need to get my authority back first. So where is it?
Hold on. Yeah, I don't bother with the what's the point? You know, that's what I said to Paul, and I think he got the wrong idea about what I said to him. When I was just trying to help him. I mean, he doesn't understand. I mean, I'm sure he understands, but I don't understand what his goal is. Like, what are you trying to achieve? He kept talking about the 6800 and 6900. Never happened. Where is it? I don't see it. What's the deal? Why would people pay an hour when they can choose Stadia, GeForce Now, Shadow? Why would they jump and pay you an hour? I'm trying to understand that. And I think he got butthurt that I said that. I think he got a little bit butthurt. Well, I was just trying to tell him the truth. Hey, man, that's the truth. how do you expect people to join your service? You know what he says? We reserve the right. I know you reserve the right. I know it's your company. But I think you're making a mistake thinking that you're going to be able to compete. What are you going to compete with, man? You're a small company. You can't compete with Shadow. You can't compete with Stadia. You can't compete with not even with GeForce Now. I'm just simply saying, look, I knew there was something fishy about these guys. At first, I tried to give them a benefit of a doubt. Okay, let me give this guy a benefit of a doubt. But then I find out they're just after money. They just want to make a quick cash grab, like a quick cash grab, and then just run off to the sunset, like Steve Perlman did with the OnLive. And then they're threatening people. They're going to shut down their service if they don't use after 30 days, or what is it, like 30 days? If you don't use for 1 month, if you are inactive, meaning if you're not paying for 30 months, if you're not using the service, they're going to shut down your account and you won't be able to use it anymore. I don't like their practices. I don't like what they're doing. And now with Shadow Infinite and Shadow Ultra and GeForce Now and Luna, Amazon Luna and Stadia, who's going to be that much of a lunatic, that much of a village idiot to go ahead and pay an hour? Seriously. Come on, man. And look, I gave the guy a plenty opportunity to talk to me. I give everyone an opportunity to talk to me, but nobody wants to talk to me. They know where to find me. They know my email address. I'm not that difficult to find. We can Skype. We can do whatever. But they're the ones that don't want to talk to me because he knows I'm right. He knows that what I'm saying is true. And what happened to the 68 and 6900 XT? I don't see it anymore. 6800, 6900 XT? And why would people pay $100 for that? Come on, man. And then on top of $100, when they use that 100 hours, they got to pay another $40. They have to pay $75 a week. Maybe more. No, $80 a week. Why would anyone pay $100? No, actually, when you do the math, why would you pay $400 a month if you're using that service? And why would anyone use that service and pay an hour? I don't understand the logic in this. This is why that company is not going to survive. Just like I said. They might do it for a little bit, make some money here and there, do their thing. There's two things that can happen with this company. A, Paul will finally come to his senses and he's going to do a monthly membership, or he's going to milk it till it's dry and then he's going to shut down the service and he's going to walk away. He's going to split it between him and those two other guys who helped him with the service and the company, and he's going to be on his way into the sunset. Just like Ron Perlman did for $4 million on OnLive. Remember the OnLive and Steve Perlman. Steve Perlman, not Ron Perlman, that's the actor. Steve Perlman, the CEO of the OnLive, he did the same thing. Steve Perlman did the same thing. Made all these promises about OnLive service and how awesome it's going to be and blah, 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 blah. And then he sold the company one day and boom, for $4 million, and then he disappeared into the sunset. You never heard from him ever again. What's up, Lincoln Clay? How are you, bro? Happy New Year. So, yeah, forget about maximum settings. It's over. I don't even go there. I can't remember last time I was there. They still haven't shut down my service. I haven't used it now for quite a long time. I don't know what's up with that. I'm definitely not going to pay unless they give me some free time. It's ridiculous. I mean, why would anyone? No, really, why would anyone pay you? Why would anyone do that? Especially in this COVID-19 situation, people are struggling with money. Why would they pay you when they have Shadow, more powerful than what you have, with Infinite and Ultra, with the RTX Titan, 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM? Why would they bother? Why would anyone bother using your service? That's number one. Number two, they got Stadia, they got GeForce Now, they've got Luna. Why would they bother? Hell, even PlayStation Now is xCloud better, you know. So I just don't get it. But anyway, you guys probably don't know what maximum settings is. Maybe Mr. Urban and Mamba can enlighten you to what the maximum settings is. It's a small company, a very small private company from Toronto. Okay, they're not big. It's not like you're going to hear about them on Twitter and Facebook that much. Their Twitter feed, it's non-existent. There's nobody there. Same thing with Facebook. It's non-existent. The only thing they're active is the Discord. That's about it. So I hate to be always right, but for some reason, I always turn out to be right. That's what I said about them. That's what I said about this company. But I legitimately try to help them. I just want people to understand, when you do find those videos in the past, I legitimately try to reach out and help them by giving him some ideas on how they can approach the business. But they didn't like my idea to tell them how to run the business, when all I was trying to do is to help, you know. But hey, if people want to hit the iceberg and sink that ship, that's their business. I shouldn't be telling people what to do. They're right about that. It's their business. I shouldn't be telling anybody how to run their business. I was just trying to help, Paul, just so you know, for the record. I wasn't trying to tell you how to run your business. I know you reserve the right for your company, but I'm simply saying what you are doing, you're not helping yourself. There's a competition, and competition offer better deals than what you are offering. That's all I'm going to say. Same to you, Lincoln. Appreciate it.
Cars in Rocky Ridge. You're supposed to know where that is. Cars there, goods are there.
Nash, dirty bastard. I will strangle you.
Who's Nash?
Nash, a chum of yours? They hang you out to dry?
Do not call him that.
Fine. Partner.
Former. If ever. The shift tricked me. Straight nipped my truck and the merch. Probably now aims to sell it off in Rocky Ridge. Is he ever going to be fucking disappointed?
Oh, you just want Pac-Man again? That's cool, man. Hey, Lincoln, you still play Population Zero? Is it that's called? Population 1, Population 0? You still playing that? Lincoln, you should try Medal of Honor multiplayer. Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. Actually, it's pretty cool. I played it. You should give it a try. But just remember, Lincoln, it's 180 gigabytes. This is the longest file that I can remember. The longest file to be downloaded. I don't remember ever seeing a virtual reality game that's 180 gigabytes. So I don't know if you want to check it out or not. It is $60. Maybe you should wait for it on sale. But I had some fun with the game. You know, it's not bad. Just want to throw it out there in case you're wondering. Because I know you like first-person shooter games, and it has 5 different modes of multiplayer. Maybe I'll do a live stream on it, maybe tomorrow or something, to show you the multiplayer if you're interested. I don't know. We'll see.
Rocky Ridge. Let's go.
Hang on. I should think this through.
What's there to think through?
Yes.
Let's go.
Need backup. We have have one brief stop to make on the way.
Want to tell me where?
Give me a sec. I should call the client. Convince them to leave the bastard hanging.
Going ahead with the deal behind Rogue's back. Brave, I guess. Or fucking dumber than a drum.
Boz, hey. Nash is gonna pass you the merch in Rocky Ridge. The thing is, the motherfucker screwed me over. Boz, I will take care of it. I just need you to give me a chance. Boz, come on. How many times have I moved things for you? And how many times have I failed? You have my word. After dark? Okay. No, don't call off the meet. Just don't show up. I'll take care of everything. Do you even have to ask?
Yeah, I think you should wait for the sales on Medal of Honor. When it drops down to like $40 or something like that.
I have bought some time. What's gotten into you?
I always said that Flight Simulator in VR, it's the best way to experience that game. I tried it in VR, and my goodness, especially using that Warpx software, it's an amazing experience. I was able to get 60 FPS with the ultra settings, 1080p, on the Warpx, using the Warpx software, and I have a video to prove that. And the experience was just mind-blowing, dude. It was amazing. In case you guys missed it, here, let me show you. If some of you missed it, is it right over here, I think. Let's see. Right here. There is the this island east of Japan. I called it a King Kong Island. And I was using this software called the Warpx, and works perfectly. Here, go check it out, MUW and Lincoln. It's amazing. What can I say? Flight Simulator in VR, it's like holy shit. It's the best. It's the most realistic VR experience I ever had, man. It's just so crazy. There you go. So go check it out. Okay, so who's the boss?
Who the hell's Boz? Won't cause us any grief, I hope.
Boz is a stand-up guy. 6th Street.
You drive for gang goons.
Is that not allowed? Street punks need things moved. I need money like anyone else.
It's your first time here? Well, welcome, Randy. Oh, Redney Lil. I'll just call you R. Lil.
What's gotten into you?
I'll call you R. Lee. Or R. Lil. I'll just call you R. Lil.
So, where to now?
The Aldecaldo camp. I need to see some of the old clan.
Don't seem too excited.
That's not your concern. I still have friends there.
Oh, Lincoln, you gotta use Warpx, man. The reason it's running clunkily is because you're using the XR. Windows XR, it's like 27, 28 frames per second. Man, this is what I've been trying to tell people. Use Warpx. Yes, Warpx, it's a software that costs $40. Believe me. 60 FPS, ultra settings in VR. If I can do it, you can do it too. I don't have time to talk about the Warpx because this live stream is not about the Warpx today. I might have to do a specific live stream for that software. But go to Warpx, do some research on it till I make the video. And I've been using it, man, and it's just great. It's right here. I have it, dude. It's right here. It's right here. This is what I've been using. I've been using Warpx. This is the software. I have it right here. I'll show it to you in a second. I've been using this software and it just runs perfectly. There's many different profiles you can use for Grand Theft Auto 5, for Red Dead Redemption. You can play Grand Theft Auto 5 in VR, Red Dead Redemption 2 in VR. You can play Black Ops in VR, Advanced Warfare, Call of Duty World War II in VR. You can play The Witcher, Resident Evil 2, and I know Favin loves Resident Evil. So Favin, if you love Resident Evil, man, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil, all of the Resident Evils, even Revelation, you can play in VR. It's an awesome software. I played American Truck on it. I'll have to do a separate video or a separate live stream to explain the works and how it works, because today is a New Year's Eve and we're doing the Cyberpunk, so I don't want to jump into this. But for those of you who don't know what this is, I would suggest go to theworks.com to find out more information about this. It works with Oculus, Windows Mixed Reality, Valve Index, Oculus Quest. It works with everything. So anywho, let's get back to the game. Oh, you're gonna love it, man. Fevin, listen, especially when you got that nudity mode. I know you got that nudity mode. I checked your videos, bro. They're pretty good videos, man. I love the quality. And that's some beefy PC you have. Especially if you use the... You're gonna enjoy it, man. You're gonna have a good time watching Jill run around naked in VR and shit like that. I think you're gonna have a blast. I think you're gonna enjoy it. Redney Lee. Redney Lee. Okay, cool, man. I'm glad I got it right. Redney Lee. Redney Lee in house. Otacon. There's a Redney Lee here. Who is he? Is he associated with a ocelot? I'm losing my snake voice, man. Anyway, let's go.
Rogue mentioned your friends. Said you guys stopped seeing eye to eye.
Well, since Rogue said so, it must be true.
It isn't?
You mean to irritate me.
Okay, then.
I'm not gonna irritate you, baby.
They're still family.
So it's complicated.
You might say so. Yes.
Any chance they might help us in Rocky Ridge?
That is the plan.
Rocky Ridge, Mountain Ridge. Redney in house. Thanks, man.
What's gotten into
Otacon. Who is he? Redney too. Is he part of the Ocelot team? I don't know. We'll find out.
Good.
Let's go.
Roll.
Come on, Naomi. I'm an old snake. Let's go. Oh yeah, this is exciting time, not just for the gaming, but for technology in general. For technology in general, this is exciting time to be into technology. I'm all about, people ask me, what am I all about? Of course I'm a gamer. I've been a gamer since I learned how to walk. And then during that war in Bosnia, obviously 5 years, I stopped being a gamer because I was trying to survive. You know. And then when I came back in the States, I started jumping into, you know, becoming a gamer again. So I've been a gamer pretty much all my life. But besides being a gamer, I also enjoy cutting edge technology. I love anything that's a new tech. Any new tech, I love it. Whether it be the new surround system, a new television, a new VR headset, what have you, a new phone, anything that's tech related, I like it. But of course I am a gamer. Obviously, anybody can see that who watches this video say, oh yeah, this guy's a gamer. I mean, everyone's like, there's a lot of gamers out there. I mean, a lot of people I know, they're gamers. Even veterans, even SEALs play video games. Yes, even the military guys play video games. There's a lot of gamers, so I don't know why it's a big deal. People say, oh, you are a gamer, you must be a geek. No, there's a lot of gamers. People like to twist it around, say, oh, if you're a gamer, you're some kind of a soy soft, powder milk type of a person. No. So many gamers out there. Even, let me see. Dude, everyone I know plays video games. You guys would be surprised. You guys would be shocked. People in their 50s playing video games. I'm not kidding. But I don't know why people think that's a bad thing. It's no different than watching football, being a sports fan, right? Watching basketball, being a hoops fan, right? It's no different. It's a hobby. It's a hobby. It doesn't mean you're some soft, soy, powder milk type of a person. It just means that, hey, you're a gamer. That's all. That's your hobby. You consider this a hobby. It might be an expensive hobby, but nonetheless, it's a hobby. Thank you, MUW, man. Thank you. Oh, Favin, she has the best ass. Oof. But what about the rogue's ass? My brother, AHJ, the Beast 2, is in the house. Is in the house. Thank you. Happy New Year. AHJ, the Beast. Everybody, welcome the AHJ, the Beast. He's an awesome guy, awesome person, man. I love him as a brother. He's a realist, just like I am, and he's been trying to get a PlayStation 5. I really hope that you get it, honestly. AHJ, I really hoped, I pray, I hope to God, I pray to God, I pray to universe that you will get your PlayStation 5 within 2 weeks. I hope you get lucky. You walk into Walmart, Target, what have you, and you get your either PlayStation 5 digital or PlayStation 5 disc version. I really hope that you get it. You know, I really feel bad for you, man. Because I think you would be a great person, because you're passionate about it. You would be a great person to do videos on that PlayStation 5. And I can't wait for you to get the PlayStation 5 so you can start working on some videos on your channel, so you can talk about the PlayStation 5, your experience with PlayStation 5 and how you feel about the PlayStation 5, you know. I really hope that you do get it. People ask me what was my reasoning for wanting to get PlayStation 5. Honestly, it's not because of the graphics. I pretty much know how ray tracing looks and how these games look at higher textures and all that. It's not because of the graphics. The main reason, honestly, I wanted to jump into PlayStation 5 is to see how well HDMI 2.1 chipset works with the television that I have that has HDMI 2.1 chipset, and how does that translate with upscaling, with 4K and HDR metadata, static metadata, dynamic metadata. You guys know the difference between static and dynamic metadata. Anyway, if you don't, we'll cover this some other time. And I want to see how well it looks, how well it runs. I also wanted to see the 4K UHD Blu-ray discs and how do they look when you are using a much higher bandwidth from ultra high speed HDMI 2.1 chipset that's compatible with your television that also has that 40 gigabits of ultra high speed higher bandwidth 2.1. So I wanted to test that. I wanted to test obviously the haptic feedback on the controller, on the trigger, dual sense, the audio, stuff like that. That was like the main reason, honestly, why I wanted to get one in the first place. That was like the main reason why I wanted it. If it wasn't for that, I could care less, honestly. But it was because of that. Anyway, let's continue.
the hell did you land in this mess?
I like the color. The air freshener and booster seat came extra.
You know I don't mean the car.
What am I supposed to tell you? That I'm not about to let my partner rob me and get away with it? That my fixer made me look like a goddamn fool? What about you? Why do you need that clown from the AV?
This particular clown's got intel I need. I'm running out of time to get it.
Oh, that's awesome. RCP. That he's got it. Nintendo 64. He's gonna love it. He's gonna love that console. Back then, that was my favorite console next to Sega Saturn. And then once the PlayStation came out, obviously PlayStation was my favorite after that. But before that was Nintendo 64 and Sega Saturn.
Guess you'll have to ask her yourself.
Oh, I'll be sure to. I'll especially ask why she told me to work with Nash, yet forgot to mention he was Raffin.
Must have had her reasons.
You don't say. Rogue won't open her mouth without weighing the for and against. What to spill and what to withhold.
Oh yeah, that's true. They're working on the retro Nintendo 64. I wouldn't mind. I hope that they put all of the games. I think that's what they should do. Isn't that the whole reason of creating a console like that? It's to put all of these games inside the entire library. That's what they should have done with the PlayStation 1. With the PlayStation 1 remaster console, they should have done that. Put all of the PlayStation 1 games, the entire library. That's what they should have done. What is she eating? What is this?
Okay, we're almost there. We'll gather my guys, then ride to Rocky Ridge.
Would you look what the cat dragged in? Is that a ghost or is it just my hangover?
Fuck you too.
And who's this?
Hold on. Hope our little hothead gets the job done. Good luck. Okay.
My babysitter. V, this is Scorpion. Mitch. Two old friends.
Not a babysitter. Partner in crime.
What brings you to these parts, city girl?
The big city got too small for her. Do you have any idea how angry the old man's gonna be when he sees you here?
I've just come by for a spell. Saul needn't know a thing.
Need your help.
With what? What's this about?
Raffin screwed Pan Am. Plan is to show him that was a bad idea.
How bad did they get you?
Bad enough to make me sit quietly through all your bullshit.
You know, we would do anything for you, sister.
But now? Now's hard.
Seriously? You won't help?
Well, the old man told us to sit tight and get those generators back up after the batteries went kaput.
Generators? You won't help because of some goddamn generators? Is this another joke?
Not this time. We're needed here.
Fuck. I don't believe this. So you'll stay put because Saul told you to. You couldn't care less about me.
Pan Am.
This isn't about Saul. It's about the clan. You know that.
Listen, we can't leave camp.
She's part of Acalado.
But
See
Saul
this?
never said a thing about
Aldecalado. Aldecalado
Okay.
clan.
Well, I'll need that rifle of yours. And some of my own stuff. grab the gear, then be out of your hair.
Looks like you're stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
You disappointed?
I don't know. Maybe a little, yes.
Hey, Panam, are you staying a while?
No, I'll be going again soon. We'll talk next time.
Hey, Panam.
Have you brought someone new? Does Saul know?
Not your concern, friend.
Oh, I love this sniper. She actually gives it to you. She gives you this sniper after you finish her missions. And let me tell you, having this sniper, oh, it's a whole new game changer. What was that? Original Juice. Does the Cyberpunk 27 look and play better on Stadia? I don't know. You tell me, man. What do you think? You can do this on the PlayStation 4. Can you? You can hit 60 FPS. But I can do it here. So, there's your answer. Where it plays better? Well, now you know where it plays better. Here's your answer, dude. I hope that wasn't like some kind of hysterical question, dude. I'm going to give you a benefit of a doubt, but I hope you're not trying to be hysterical, because everyone knows by now that PlayStation 4 version, it's a pure garbage at this point. And Stadia version has been kicking ass ever since December 9th. Don't eat unhealthy, man. What's wrong with you? MUW, man. Stay healthy, brother. Come on. Come on, man. You don't need to eat. You can do 7 days without eating. You can go 30 days without eating. Just drink water. All right, let's do this mission.
What's inside?
A few odds and ends that should be useful. Take it. All right, that's everything. Let's go.
You figure out your differences with
Oh, okay, fair enough. Original Juice. Stadia, man. Stadia version, it's so easy. You don't have to spend 3 hours to download. You don't have to wait for any patches to update. You just click and play right away. The only thing you have to keep an eye on is your internet. The only thing you should worry about is your internet. Make sure that it's unlimited data, so that way they don't charge you the data caps when you go over the limit. Stadia is your best bet, man. I mean, this is 60 FPS. I don't know if who else does 60 FPS. PlayStation 5? Does PlayStation 5 do 60 FPS? Does Xbox Series X? I don't know, because I don't have Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. So I can't really talk about the next generation consoles because I don't have them. I can only go by what people are telling me. So all I know is that Stadia version, I have yet to bump into any bugs. I've yet to bump into any issues and problems, and that says a lot about Stadia. Now, I'm not here holding a flag for Stadia. I'm not sponsored by Stadia. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I'm just being unbiased and trying to give the credit where the credit is due. Even if you don't like Google, even if you hate Google, I think people should give credit where credit is due. And in this case, the credit goes to Stadia. They kicked ass with the Cyberpunk. They never believed that Stadia would be able to launch on the same date and the same time, but at the same exact week, they had no problems. They had no issues. They had no hiccups. Everything was running smooth. The servers were not crashing. I think they proved themselves with Cyberpunk. And CD Projekt Red probably scratching their heads right now. Whoa. Out of all the places, even the PC version had issues. Even the PC version had problems. And now CD Projekt Red is scratching their heads and they're saying, can you believe this? Out of all of these systems and platforms like Sony, Microsoft, PC, Stadia is the one where our game shines. Can you believe that? Out of all of these other outlets, Stadia is the one that's shining their game. Well, there you go. I hope that answers everyone's question, because I think I have answered that question. Now it's up to you guys. It's up to you. You can see me live streaming it. You can see my other videos. You can watch Sonny's videos. You can watch others' videos. And you'll find out the same exact answer. And that is that shit runs super smooth on Stadia. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised too. Original Juice. I didn't think that it was going to run this well. When I did my live stream on December 9th at 7 p.m., while I was still downloading a patch update, while everybody was still downloading the game and waiting for the game to be patched up and installed, I was ready to play this game the second, the minute. It's so easy, like the second, the minute I was able to play it. Exit, come back. It's something so rewarding about that you can go back and click and start playing the second it becomes available at 7 o'clock. And I think this is where the future is going to be. Don't have to worry about the storage. Don't have to worry about updates. Don't have to worry about anything. The only thing you should concern yourself is your internet. That's the only thing you have to worry about, is your internet. If you got a good internet, man, this is a godsend. This is a godsend right here, man. I mean, it's that easy. Oh, that's right. MUW, you did. But you were still here. You still made it. I think you still came in. You were a trooper, bro. Even though you had that COVID, I appreciate you coming in, man. I appreciate you. Not only did you come in, but you also donated, man. So thank you for that. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to donate, but I appreciate that you did. Both you and Desperado and AHJ, the Beast. I just want you guys to know that I appreciate that. I really do. Do I forgive Project Red? I believe in this mantra, second chance. I believe we as humans, we deserve a second chance because we don't have all the answers. And down the road, we're going to make some mistakes. Okay? We don't have a crystal ball. Nobody has a crystal ball. Not that I know of. Even the most powerful ones, they're gambling. They don't have a crystal ball. Okay? Because if they had a crystal ball, they would be able to achieve whatever they need to achieve. But they are not achieving what they want to achieve. So no one has a crystal ball, and I believe everyone should get a second chance. So CD Projekt Red should get a second chance. They can patch this game up. They can implement virtual reality, multiplayer with a virtual reality, an additional DLC story about the Rogue, about Jody, about Pan Am. They could be a standalone mission games for Pan Am. I mean, Nomads. They can do so much here. This is a rich universe. There's so much of story to be told throughout these characters. So I want to give them a benefit of a doubt. I know that CD Projekt Red left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. I get that. I understand that. Understandably so. But come on. We all fuck up. We all make mistakes. We're all humans. I fucked up too. But I think giving people a second chance, it's a fair thing to do. It's a fair thing to do. Thank you, and I appreciate that you did that, MUW. Anyway, let's get back to the game. All right, so we got 3 more hours to go. For those of you who live in Europe, it's going to be 2021 soon. For those of you in, I guess, Japan, Asia, India, it's already 2021. Do I think that 2021 will be a good year for gaming? I think 2021 will be an interesting game. I mean, an interesting year, not a game. Maybe this whole thing gets a Matrix, some kind of like a program. I don't know. But all kidding aside, I think 2021, in terms of technology and video games, will be an interesting one. And here's the reason why it's going to be an interesting one. Because back in the days, you only had a consoles and a PC. PCs back in the days were still expensive, and you know, you didn't have Steam, you didn't have all these other platforms. You have to purchase a game and you have to install it. You need to buy expensive graphics card, etc., etc. Back in the days, you only had 2 choices: a console and a PC. And majority was jumping on the consoles because it was cheaper, easier to use, right? But this is 2021, guys. You can't think with that same mentality in the old days. You got to forget about that mentality of the old days. Of oh, I got my console, I got my cartridge, put it in. No. That's the old days. That's the ancient history. You can't have that mindset. This is a different time and age, 2021. Okay? There's a lot of things happening with the cloud gaming, with the xCloud, with Stadia, 400 games coming out on Stadia, 200 developers coming in on board. xCloud's going to be available on the televisions. There's all kinds of things that are going to happen with Luna and Amazon and Twitch, and how that's going to integrate all together. So it'll be an interesting year, not just in terms of PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X, but also in terms of the cloud gaming. I think 2021, personally, I think will be the year of the cloud gaming for a variety of different reasons, not to mention this COVID-19 uncertainty. People talk about a vaccine. Well, I don't know how effective the vaccine is. Some people felt nauseous. Some people are not feeling good. And there's some conspiracy going on about this nurse that supposedly she died from that vaccine. And they're trying to cover that up. I don't know. There's all kinds of things happening. All right. So the COVID-19 situation, we're just entering the winter, which is the worst possible time, because during the winter, next 3 months, the flu season's coming in and all kinds of crap. And I think the cloud could be a very good year. The cloud technology in general. Look what the cloud technology is doing for the movie theaters. It's destroying the movie theaters. You can watch Wonder Woman. You can watch all these movies now in your house. It's at the comfort of your house. You don't have to go to movie theater. Movie theaters are losing businesses. Even Onkyo, home theater receivers are going to be canceling their products and they're going to be out of business. Pioneer is probably going to go out of business. So building a home theater, what the fuck? A lot of things are happening. A lot of crazy shit is happening. And so you have to have a different mindset. That we're entering a new age of different type of ways of how we interact with our entertainment. And I think the cloud technology, it's going to be that thing. And I think this 2021 could prove possibly to be that year that's going to jumpstart the cloud technology. I could be wrong. You know, I don't have a crystal ball. People ask me as if I got some invisible crystal ball and I can look and see. I wish that I had a crystal ball, believe me, but I don't. But I'm trying to give you my assessment, my own ideas of what I think where we're going. Considering to what's been going on, to what's been happening in the past 12 months, look what has happened just in past 12 months of 2020. No one could have foreseen this. Nobody could have foreseen this. What's going to happen? What happened this year, 2020? Imagine another 12 months of what you don't know or what I don't know, and how it might turn left, right. So it's going to be interesting to see that. That's just my opinion, please. So just take that for the grain of salt. It's my opinion. I'm not a prophet. I'm not a time traveler. You know, so I can't tell you exactly how it's going to play out, but I think the cloud gaming, the cloud technology in general has the upper hand here. Anyway, I hope that's a satisfactory answer. I don't think so either, Iron Man. The government will announce the UFOs in 180 days. They will do that. You know, speaking of time travel, there was a guy named Al Bielek who was part of the Philadelphia experiment and a Montauk project back, I don't know, should I be telling you this? But it's in the public records. It's in public records. And his brother Duncan, they were part of this project called Philadelphia Experiment, how to make something invisible. They were using Nikola Tesla and German scientists trying to figure out how we can make the ship invisible so that the enemy cannot see our ship. They weren't trying to utilize the time travel per se, but they were really using this weird science magic term. And in Philadelphia, in the shipyard of U.S. Navy in Philadelphia, there was this ship called the Eldridge. And this ship Eldridge, they were trying to figure out how they can make that ship disappear and undetected by the enemy, right? So, anyway, long story short, they advanced technology, and they were able to time travel. And they sent this guy, Al Bielek, to the future. And Al Bielek said, by 2028, they're going to finally give the full disclosure of how many different races live outside our galaxy and other universes. And what are these beings? Some of them are humanoids, some of them are not, some of them are insects, some of them are reptilian, and some of them are interdimensional. We call them ghosts. And he said that they're going to expose all of this by 2028. That's what he said. And then we're going to have to learn how to coexist with them. And the whole reason behind the Space Force, it's because this is it's going to be something that's going to be part of that in the future. Space Force. So that way we can learn how to coexist together. Believe it or not, these races, They come to the planet Earth because they have interest. They need resources here, okay? Because their other planet, they're not having such good luck there as well. But that's what he said. He said our geography will change. Parts of our continents will be flooded. Population will decrease a little bit. And he says the time travel will be supervised. Like time travel will exist, but it will be supervised by the military. And the governments and military, it will be supervised. That's what he said. And I believe this guy, Al Bielek, because he's very legit. The way he talked about his experiences and everything, it all checks out. All the names that he was giving out, they checked out. With all the scientists that he worked with in the Navy, they all checked out. So you guys can search about this guy, Al Bielek. You can learn about. He died, actually. He passed away in Arizona. And or did he just go to somewhere else? Because he talked about living different life. Coming back in 1980 as Al Bielek, when he was a different person in 1930. So who knows? But he did talk about this in great detail about the future, you know. So anyway, research Al Bielek, and you make your own judgment. Keep an open mind. I know you're gonna say, "Oh, this is a wackily doodly doo, crazy shit. This guy's talking out of his ass." Look, man, I don't believe everything, but this guy strikes me very legit. This guy, Al Bielek. If you listen to him, if you read about him, he's very intelligent, and he's not staying away from science. He uses a lot of scientific elements to explain a lot of these different techniques. And how does it work? And how does the gigahertz work? Let's say 20,000 gigahertz multiplied by, let's say, 50,000 volts. And how does that transpire to what we hear and to what we see? And what is that light, that thin fine line on that light in between? It's like bending the space and time. And he talks about that. Nikola Tesla also talked about that as well. So this guy, Al Bielek, is a very interesting guy. You definitely need to watch some of his stuff, you know. So I just felt like mentioning that. If you guys don't know who he is, Al Bielek, go look him up. Okay. But nothing shocks me, guys. I believe everything's possible. Yes, there's creatures out there. There's giants that live somewhere underground. Who knows what's underground, right? Who knows what kind of creatures live deep in the sea and Pacific? Look how big the Pacific Ocean is. Guys, we don't know everything. We don't know everything. We're just babes in the woods. There's so much that we don't know. And that's okay. Don't be scared of that. It's okay. You shouldn't be shocked that there's other creatures out there living that don't look like you and me. Okay? If you are okay with living and seeing a cockroach, or living and seeing a big giant snake, or big giant crocodile, or big giant spider, then you can coexist with the idea that, hey, there's other species out there. Other species out there. And we have to accept that fact. We're not alone. We were never alone, and we're never going to be alone. But we're so goddamn far away that our traditional way of flying doesn't cut it. We have to be advanced to a much better, more higher density level of knowledge, of wisdom of knowledge, in order for us to push through and travel the universe. Okay? So he talked about all this stuff. Al Bielek talked about all this stuff. And he said that this will be like difficult for some people to understand, but he also said something about a president in 2030. Who is it? What does it say? There will be another president, and it's going to be the youngest president ever in United States. He said that we'll have the youngest president, and it's going to be a female. He said it's going to be a female. That's all he said, the youngest female president. But I forgot what year it was. You guys have to go look that up. You have to go search Al Bielek and listen to what he's saying. He's like a 3-hour, 4-hour interview, and he goes into detail about him, his brother Duncan, and how he got reincarnated into the Al Bielek that you know of him in 1980s and now, and who he was in 1930s. So go look it up, man. Interesting stuff.
Seems you got a real problem with authority.
What?
Rogue, Saul, he your leader?
Their leader.
Seemed in a hurry to delta the hell out of there.
Let's just say Saul wouldn't have been happy to see me.
What happened?
The reason we came to California was because he promised to change for the Aldecaldos. He claimed we would turn over a new leaf.
But you saw it. We got a handful of tents on a heap of sand. A hell of a promised land. I wanted something different. Better. Saul's a damned coward. He'll be the end of the clan, I'm certain.
Mitch and Scorpion seem good souls.
The best friends a girl could ask for. I'd stay in the camp too if I were in their shoes. Fuck Saul and his generators, of course. Yet the clan comes first. But I'm not part of it anymore.
Still treated you like you're one of them. They care about you.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anyone you would call close?
Not right now, no. Could just be a matter of time, though.
Okay.
So, Rocky Ridge. Empty, dusty hole in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I hear. Natives either moved to Night City or just got the hell out.
Oh, we talked about a bunch of different things. We talked about time travel and the UFO disclosure. We also talked about this guy, Al Bielek, who was part of the Philadelphia experiment back in 1930s. And I highly suggest all of you to listen to what this gentleman had to say, Al Bielek. With an open mind, you know, just listen to what he has to say, and you make your own judgment, make your own decisions on what you think. Is he crazy? Is he telling the truth? Or is he, you know, but I would suggest that you watch him with an open mind. When I first find out about Al Bielek, I was like, okay, man, listen, I don't believe in everything that everyone says, but I'm always willing to be open-minded and listen to the man. Let him say his piece. Let me listen to what this person is saying. And based on listening to what the person is saying, I can determine on my own whether or not I believe this guy or whether or not this guy is legit. I personally think that Al Bielek is probably the most legit that I have, because a lot of stuff he talks about checks out. The Eldridge ship checks out. The Montauk project in north of Long Island checks out. It used to be the Air Force base till it turns into something else underground. For the CIA and other, you know, compartmentalized departments, black budget, right? Military black budget stuff. Everything he talked about checked out. And I said, wait a minute, man. This guy is putting all these names and everything seems to check out. Again, I don't know if time travel exists. I don't know if you can go back in time or go to the future. I think you could probably go to the future instead of going back in time. But the stuff that this guy talked about, it's really intriguing. and you're like, holy shit, maybe it is possible. You know, it's not like the government's gonna tell us everything, right? It's not like these secret societies gonna tell us everything. That's why they called secret societies, to run in secrecy. Isn't that the whole idea? To run in secrecy? The knowledge is the power. The key is the knowledge. And only those few who have the knowledge will have the key to that power. Isn't that the whole idea? So they're not going to be honest with you? Come on. You expect them to be honest? They're not going to be. They can't be honest with you. I guess they're gradually, slowly releasing this information to prepare us for the future. That's why it's taking so long. Okay? But that's my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I like to look at everything with open mind. Okay? It doesn't mean that I believe everything that someone says, but I look at it with an open mind. Give this person a benefit of a doubt. Let's find out. Let's see.
What do we do?
We get ready to greet the rapids, and we've little time for that. We'll need to improvise. We should scout first.
Oh, original juice. That's easy. C10. 2020 C10. LG OLED C10. Hands down the best TV, period. Yeah, so you know about the Albilic. You see, hip-hop. Why don't you, hip-hop, do me a favor if you can. Would you mind just kind of like in a short sentence, like explain to people who Albilic is? I kind of butchered it a little bit. And the Philadelphia experiment, if you could just kind of like bring everybody up to speed who he was. And that he lived, that he was a different person in another life before he got reincarnated and became Albilic. Okay? So maybe you can kind of explain that to everybody. If you want to, I know it's really, it's so difficult to do a biography on Albilic because people get confused. Who's Duncan? Was he the real Duncan? Who is Al? I mean, his name is not Albilic, so who is he then? There's a lot of confusion for people. I would suggest for people to read about this person, to watch his interviews, 4-hour seminar interviews. Some of them are even 6-hour seminar interviews. Read the book. Research about this individual. He was also on the Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell, William Art Bell. They did a interview on that radio show as well. But it's hard to like do a biography on Albilic because you guys are gonna be like, huh? You're gonna be confused, and I can tell already people are getting confused. Who is this person? What does he has to do with the Philadelphia Navy? And what is the Eldridge ship? What was the point of that ship? I know people are already getting confused. What did Nikola Tesla had to do with the Philadelphia experiment? Nikola Tesla was invited by the President of the United States. Invited by the President of the United States back then to work on Philadelphia experiment. But why did he quit? Why did Nikola Tesla quit? Well, that's a whole different story why he quit. And why the other guy, this other German scientist, why he decided to take over the project. To work on invisibility. The Philadelphia experiment was all about invisibility. How to cloak a ship. How to become invisible for the enemy on the sea. So that the enemy cannot detect us. That the Japanese cannot detect us. The Germans cannot detect us. How do we work on this technology? And a lot of scientists work on that Philadelphia experiment. You know. What are the requirements for the Stadia? Do I need a PC for it? You can have the most shittiest PC ever. You could have Intel Pentium with 4 gigs of RAM, with 1 gigahertz or 800 megahertz or something, like some very low end shit. All you need is a good internet with unlimited data, no data caps, and doesn't have to be a 1 gigabit internet. It could be a 400. It could be a 250 megabits per second internet speed. Okay, it doesn't have to be 1 gigabit. It could be a 250 or 150 gigabits, even 80 megabits. I'm sorry, even 80 megabits and 120 megabits or 250 megabits. It doesn't have to be a 1 gigabit internet. You just need a reliable internet that has no data caps. And that's it. You're good to rock and roll, dude. You're good to rock and roll. That's it. It's that simple. So it could be the most shittiest tablet, the most shittiest phone, the most shittiest old laptop, whatever you have. As long as you got that good, stable, unlimited data internet. That's all you need. This is our performance mode I'm playing right now. Oh, I know what I gotta do here. The satellite dish.
Doubt Rocky Ridge could be any deader. Everything down. Nothing works here.
Well, have you found anything?
No dice. Nothing's up. All cut off.
Well, we'll make it work. The Raffins will roll in after dusk. Then we'll have a surprise ready for them. We just need to get some power flowing. Let's check the substation.
Okay.
It's right here, right? Yep, the other side.
Found the breakers, but there's no juice on them.
Not to worry. Come down. I know how to surprise the bastards. Right. So, the intersection is powered from that transformer substation, right?
The switchgear on the roof. We'll flip the switch there and everything will light up like Christmas. Understood?
Of course.
So classic route. Good old diversion.
You know it.
Of course I know it.
First, we don't know how many are coming. My thinking is it'll be a sizable crew. Second, we have to create an opening to get to my car. If they're bunched together, we won't stand a chance.
So we give him a little light show at the intersection?
Yes. We'll breathe some life into this dusty.
Hey, thank you, Hip Hop, for explaining that to everybody about Al Billick, man. I really appreciate that. I think that guy deserves all the attention, all the accolades, man. It's a shame not many people know about him. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. If people would use the internet for learning and research instead of just a Pornhub, you know, but apparently, you know, it's always that stupid porn. You know, I don't get it, man. All of this stuff people can research. You know, on your cell phone, man, so much you can research, so much you can learn, so much you can do to study about certain individuals and certain stuff that happened in the past, right? All that knowledge is there. All of that access of knowledge, it's in your hands on that phone, you know, but people just choose not to research. And it's kind of sad that people don't know half of these things. If you ask somebody about the USSS Eldridge, they don't know. Like, what are you talking about? If you talk to somebody about the Montauk, what is the Montauk? What is that? Some kind of a jungle? You know, it's kind of sad that people don't know about this stuff. You know? Because they're so focused on, you know, the boobies and ass and porn and all this other distractive shit that they don't really focus on what's important. Like, for you to learn about something, to study about something, to research. Hell, you don't even have to go to college. The internet, the Google can be your college. You can self-educate yourself if you use that properly. It's a serious problem. Any addiction, I don't care what it is. Whether it's the porn or webcams or what else you got? Being a simp to the webcam models or just fill in the blank. Being a poker player, online poker, playing that, gambling, video games, collecting movies, any kind of addiction, it's bad for you, man. And look, we're all guilty of it. That's why they call it guilty pleasure. We're all guilty of it. I'm not saying you shouldn't enjoy yourself and have a good time, but I'm also saying you should know the limits. You should put like a balance. You should balance things out. You should stay in the middle. Don't go over the limit. Don't go, you know, crazy, stuck on being addicted to something, you know, because then it becomes an addiction and you can't get off of it. You cannot focus on what you want to achieve because you constantly are thinking about that other thing that you're addicted to. Because the addiction will take over you. And now you're part of the addiction. It's a very strange thing. I had friends who were addicted to a lot of different other things. And it's so strange to see how they just vaporize themselves into smithereens. Some of them have passed away because they couldn't get off of it. And I'm not going to go into details about what that is. But any kind of addiction, it's dangerous. It's bad for you, man. You know, I wish that people could learn how to balance things out, you know. And I'm guilty of it too, man. I've been addicted to a lot of shit in the past. And I'm glad that I got off of it. I've been addicted to a lot of different things. I was experimenting, you know, when I was younger, you know, what the fuck, right? But I can see how easy it is to get hooked into something and then you can't get off of it.
The panel looks to be in good shape. I'll make a bypass circuit to the power supply. That should do it. We'll just have to get it up and running. Grab the jumper cables from the trunk. We'll boost it from the car battery.
Cool, I got everything.
Red cable connected.
Give me a moment. I need to hook everything up here.
Well, you know,
I'm done. Now the Black Rattler. There she goes. Thought the old jalopy served us well. Okay, I've got voltage. Start the...
you know, we'll continue this. It's interesting you mentioned that hip hop because I was just having this conversation with a friend of mine who lives in Europe. I just had a conversation. He lives in Sweden, and I had a conversation with him this morning before I started the live stream, and we talked about a lot of different things. And it's interesting how internet can be a useful tool for something, for you to learn something, to educate yourself, right? But it can also be used for very negative purposes. A negative purposes like propaganda, right? And internet is being used for propaganda a lot, for misinformation and propaganda. What kind of misinformation propaganda? Generalizing, right? Especially if you're a millennial, if you're a teenager, right? You don't know which side of the pen smells the worst, and you follow the social media, and social media likes to put out different narratives, different propagandas out there, and then people start believing in those propagandas, right? Generalizing, you know, they're using a lot of generalization. A lot of generalizations has been used in social media, and that's negative. That's the negative part about the internet. And then you start these movements, you know, the feminism, the all sorts of freaking movements, SJW, you name it, right? The list goes on and on. And that happens because of this indoctrination that started from social media, you know, that men are misogynist, men are evil, men are pure garbage. Generalization, right? Let's generalize that all men are bad. This is just one example. There's other examples. And that's the worst part about the internet and the social media, that it can be easily used to indoctrinate certain propagandas, certain movements and cult movements of propaganda, you know, and teenagers and college kids, they can easily buy into that. They can easily soak it all in and get brainwashed to believe that kind of crap. But in fact, it's not true. But using generalization, it's the way that their propaganda usually works. And that's the sad part about the social media, you know. But there's a positive part about the internet. There's also somewhere in the middle, there's people who are intelligent, smart, and they can tell what's propaganda, they can tell what's bullshit. And of course, there's the part of the internet you can learn. You can educate yourself. You can go directly to the source and learn about. You want to learn about military? Well, you can learn everything you need to learn about military. In terms of the ranks and how these ranks work, etc., etc. Obviously, you have to join the military to understand what it's like to be in the military. But you can educate yourself about military to a certain perspective so you understand the ranking and how does that work between a lieutenant, private, corporal, sergeant, major, right? First staff sergeant, all of it to the general. And you can learn about these different things. Or it doesn't have to be military. It could be anything. It could be the science. It could be the physics. Whatever whatever have you out there, you can learn about all of these different things if you choose to do so. You pick and choose what you want to learn, and then you learn about that. But the problem with the internet is majority of people are using it for guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure. And, of course, the tribalism of joining the different propagandas, you know. That's been also another sad part about the social media and internet, you know.
Terminal inside. And once the power is on in the building, get on that roof.
You got it.
I'll set up on the tower. We'll have the whole intersection on a platter. You flip the bricks
I'm level, let me see.
when I give you.
I think I'm level 7. What am I? What level? Level 12. Level 12. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I mean, the media, it's targeting not me and you. They know we're smart. Us old geezers, right? They know they can't fool us. But they're not targeting us. They're targeting your nephew, your nieces, your nephew's cousins and nieces. They're targeting those who are in college, those who are in high school. They're targeting the young audience. They're appealing to younger audience because they know that the younger audience is the future they need to keep the machine rolling. So that's who they target. They don't target me and you. They know we know. And they don't give a shit that we know, that they know that we know what's really going on. So they're going to target, obviously, those who are vulnerable. And who's the vulnerable? Well, the young ones, the teenagers. The teenagers, you know, they're let's be honest. When I was a teenager, I was shit for brains. Okay? And they're easy target to brainwash, easy target to indoctrinate. So that's who they go after. That's who they approach. They're not gonna approach my old ass, geezer ass. They're not gonna approach my old hairy ass. They're not looking for that. They're looking for a younger youth. That's what they want. So they can secure the future of the plans that they have seeded for 2030, 2049, 2050, 2060, 2077, whatever. That's what they're looking for. These guys are always planning ahead. They always got things in plan, you know. I look at the parents. Bunch of Karens. Karens, dads. Okay, let's be honest. We're going to continue this, but since we're talking about this topic, let's be honest. Let's look at today's parents. What do you have? A Karen and a soy boy soft-ass dad. Yes, mother. Yes, ma'am. Yes, wife. They're so soft. You got simp daddies, soft-ass daddies. Whatever wife says, he does. Honey, how much do you want me to jump? How high do you want me to jump, honey? I'm going to jump. Whatever you say, honey. And you got Karen wives. So you got Karen wives and you got these soy soft-ass powder milk daddies, simp daddies. And then you wonder how, and then why you should wonder about the kids. Why you should wonder about situation we're in. No, honestly, if you really look at this, and you honestly dissect this and do a proper research on this subject, don't be shocked why we are in this mess that we are in this mess right now. I am not shocked. This was something that was inevitable. This is exactly what they wanted. And congratulations. This is exactly what the owners wanted. This is exactly what these owners of this country and the globalists of the other countries, this is exactly what they want. They want power, control, and obedience. Power, control, and obedience. This is what they want. This is their goal. Okay? And you got these daddies, far left, far right. You got these powder milk daddies, simps. And you got the Karen mommies, these soccer Karen mommies running around. Then why are you shocked? I'm not shocked. They accomplished exactly what they wanted. It took 20 years, but they achieved it. Took 20 years, but they got it. So congratulations, Illuminatis and Bilderbergs and Freemasons and Vatican. Congratulations. Well done.
The signal to do so, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go. We live in a world where a man is afraid of a woman. And they want to keep their marriage because they don't want to lose. They don't want to lose. They couldn't even, listen, they're so fucking afraid of getting divorced. Some of these soy soft, powder milk softies of daddies, they're so afraid of getting divorced that they couldn't live with themselves. Because they love that. They love being a simp. They love being soft. And they'll do anything for their wife. Whatever she says, they'll do it. And that's what you have. You got a generation of these soft-ass daddies raising this generation, or whatever you want to call it, millennials. Okay? And the mom is the Karen. Mom doesn't care if her daughter or if her son it's in a grocery store. Her mother Karen's going to use all kinds of foul language in front of her daughter to show to her daughter, this is how you're going to be. You're going to be a Karen in the future. Repeat after me. Use the foul language. And that's what they're fucking raising. And it's becoming normal. It's becoming standard. It's becoming... You guys going to be fucking blown away. For us who are born in 1970s, for those of you who were born in 1960s, you're going to be blown away what's coming 10 years from now and what's going to become standard. You're going to want to move to Mars or move to Moon. You're probably going to say, hey, Elon Musk, please get me the fuck out of this planet. Can't take it anymore. Take me to the fucking Mars. That's how bad it's going to be. Because you're not going to be able to believe that what's the things that are going to become normal. The stuff that's going to become normal that 30 years ago no one would even consider. Unless you're a mental patient, no one would even consider to even think about such a thing. And that will become normal 10 years from now. So strap in on the seatbelt, man. Telling you. This trains just keep fresh going. So nothing shocks me. Honestly, I'm not shocked at any of this stuff. It was something that was just going to happen one way or the other. You know. Because they knew exactly how to exploit the weakness. They know what you're afraid of. And they know that everybody likes the comfort zone. Nobody wants to be outside the comfort zone, right? Nobody wants to die. Nobody wants to live in the woods. Nobody wants to suffer. Everybody wants to be in a comfort zone. So what do these Freemasons and Illuminatis, what do? They exploit that. The fear and the weakness. And they're looking for that. They know if they tap into your fear and your weakness, they know they can control you like that. And they are controlling you like that. What are you going to do right now? You're going to click on that television. You're going to watch that CNN. You're going to turn on that television. You're going to watch on Fox, and you're going to watch on other channels. And you're going to be, yeah, this person here that's talking to me reading a teleprompter. Yes, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. And you're not going to question it. Yes, I have to get vaccinated. I don't know anything about medicine. I don't know anything, even how my body works. But I need that vaccine. I need it. Even though I might die from it. But I need it. That's called brainwashing. That's called you can't think for yourself. That's called you need someone else to tell you what to do. If you need someone else to tell you what to do, then you're not free. And you can't think for yourself because you need someone else to tell you what to do. You can't call yourself free. You're never going to be free. Especially if you need to worship. If you need to worship other people. You know, like these celebrities, the 10 million, 20 million subscribers. 10 million, 20 million listening to some celebrity out there living large. Everything's given to this person. Doesn't have to work a day in his life. All he has to do is work out and say the few lines and make millions of dollars. Make the studios and corporations happy, right? And you worship these individuals. You worship them. That's your first mistake. Worshipping these fake deities, these fake people. I don't care how much roids they put in their bodies, and I don't care how fucking fancy they look with their fake teeth and their fake cosmetics. I don't give a shit. They're fake people. They're not real. Just like these women out there with their fake bodies. They're all fake. They're not real. But you're going to worship that because you're a simp. That's your mentality. They got to you. They're exploiting your weaknesses. So now you're going to worship these celebrities or these OnlyFans goddesses or whatever the fuck you want to call them. It is what it is. You know? But that's where we are. So it's only going to get better. Anyway, let's get back to the game. It's only going to get better. Trust me. It's going to be so normal. Don't be surprised if you find yourself doing some odd things and you're like, I'm really doing this? Okay, I guess it's normal. Anyway, let's go.
As if someone will send you a bill.
God damn, she does have that booty. I agree. All right. We got to do this. I know how to do this mission. It's a tough mission, but we'll do it. Let's get back to the game, man. We had enough of podcast. Here we go.
Switchgear's got power.
Prime. We'll have some fun at the intersection. Let's get into position.
Let's go.
Now we wait.
Remember, as soon as we see them, you give us power.
It's actually Warpix. Just to let you know. It's spelled like that. Warpix.com.
Got it. Cover me, just in case.
Of course.
Oh, this level is tough, bro. This shit is tough.
And my thorn. You see her?
Really, really hard to miss.
Let's take them by surprise. Let's try to do this quietly. If anything happens, I'll start picking them off. Sound good?
Sounds great.
You, wait for me here.
Get good and ready. The show starts now.
Let there be light. We made it.
Covering. We have to pick all of them off now. Grab the car top. The driver has it. Look for the girl with the mohawk.
Colorful bunch.
Come on, move it!
I gotta pick this up. Hold on. Hold on, I need some weapons. Oh, that will do it. That will do it as well. Hold on. For sure. And we'll take that. Perfect. Oh, fuck this weapon. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta switch it up here. Go through my inventory. Grab the key. Let's go.
Good work. What now? A few shifts till 3. Come on, move it.
Get in the car out of here. No need to risk it.
Fine. Meet me at the city line, north side. Don't get too used to her. She's mine. See you soon. Come on, move it.
All right, let me get in. Let's go. What the fuck? The car's not working. Oh, now it's working.
Come on, move it.
Hold on. I did it.
Move. I'll take the wheel. What are you waiting for?
There. Couldn't wait another minute, could you?
At last.
There's your car.
Eh? She's prime wheels, isn't she?
Dreamy indeed. No surprise you wanted her back.
She completes me.
See? Managed just fine without Mitch and Scorpion.
Listen, V, it's not over yet.
It's not. You got the cargo. You got your car.
I did not get Nash, who was not in Rocky Ridge. The fucker didn't show.
What happens if I don't help her with Nash? Let's say I don't help her with Nash, but then you don't get that car.
V?
So it was about vengeance. The whole time.
The hell you know about me?
Either you're not being straight with me, or you don't know what you want. Hard to say which is
Just
worse.
listen to me, for fuck's sake. I know where their little hidey hole is. We'll take the old unfinished freeway nearby. They will not be expecting us. I'm sure of it.
Let's do the 6th Street deal first.
What's
Let's
gotten
do the
into
deal with 6th Street first. We can talk about Nash later.
later? When? After he hears all about the show at Rocky Ridge? If we go now, we can still take him by surprise.
You really want to raid the Raffin's den now? Holding the merch, you literally just got back.
The cargo will be fine. V, I have to do this. Do you understand?
Fine, I hate this mission, but we gotta do it.
All right. So where's this hideout?
A hop and skip away.
God, I hate this mission, but we'll do it.
Thanks.
Fine.
What Nash did. I placed my trust in.
Hold on. Let me get my my gamma a little bit higher, because we can't see shit. Hold on. There we go. Now we can see better.
He was the first person I worked with after leaving the Aldecaldos, after I came to Night City. And I granted him my trust.
Vengeance is rarely worth the risk.
Reason against gut need. An interesting take. I'd like to see for myself.
This mission, it's so pain in the ass, but I guess you have to do it, because if you help her kill the Nash, then you get that super fast car.
Are you ready?
All right, let's do it.
Let's get him.
There is a secret car here that's in this tunnel, and it's yours. You get to keep it. It's the fastest car that they have. It's like a Bugatti. But you got to do this thing for her. You got to do this mission.
Trying to make new. Asshole! You really think I'd let it slide? Watch out! Grenade!
This is one of those missions I just hate. But I have to go through it.
Say your prayers.
Come on, limp dicks! What, asshole? Did you really
Hold on.
think I'd let it slide?
I got a new pants. No, I'll go with this. The Witcher. The cowboy. I'm a cowboy. Nah, I'm not gonna wear this. Actually, we'll keep it. Looks kind of cool.
Shut your fucking mouth! Fucking right! Let's get him.
Got him.
They're on their last leg.
Oh, fuck.
Grenade on the ground. Tiny work, B.
Can I save the game here? Ah, you can't. Oh.
Careful, V.
Come on, show your head.
Won't get rid of us that easily. Oh yeah.
Oh, come on. Got him.
Hell yeah! Quite the fireworks show.
Warpx is awesome, dude. You gotta try Grand Theft Auto 5 in Warpx. Hold on. You gotta try Warpx in Grand Theft Auto 5. Dude, I was driving a bus. I was just like cruising around pretending I'm a bus driver. And I was just driving around, man. It was so cool. I also did Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of sucks in a first-person mode, but in a third-person mode, it's alright. But in a first-person mode, kind of sucks, dude, because you're constantly doing this while you're riding a horse. You know, you're doing this, and you get kind of motion sick. But Grand Theft Auto 5, it's amazing in VR. Grand Theft Auto 4 also works in VR. So now you can play Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 4 in VR through this software, Warpix. Yes, you gotta pay $40, but I think it's worth it. I think it warrants that $40. Just the fact that you can play Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 4 in VR, dude, that's a big deal.
That Netrunner sights are on us. He's mine.
First, I'll take your eyes. You hear?
I'm on him. Come on, V. Netrunner, don't let your guard down.
I hate this mission, I really do.
We'll find find you, I will chop you into fucking pieces. Jeez, are you trying to make new tunes?
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Нет, сука, только не это!
Just what we needed.
О, нет!
Christ, be careful.
Ride or die!
Oh, die, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah!
Got him.
Mighty impressive.
How many? 4 left? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Долбоёбы в укрытие!
Oh, come on.
Hell yeah!
Да не высовывайтесь, придурки!
Got him.
Потому что нельзя подставляться!
Fireworks show.
2 more left. 3 more. There's another guy over there. Two more. 1 more left. Come on, dude. Let's go. What a pussy. Look at him. Hiding over there. That's it.
He's killing us all! Think I can't handle you, my...
Ah! I see you, you bastard. Got him. Hold on. Perks. What's up, Ryan Smith? How you doing, brother? Thank you, man. Happy New Year to you as well. I appreciate it. How you doing, man? Oh, I don't have a PlayStation 5. This is my Xbox controller. and this is Stadia. So don't have PlayStation 5. Couldn't tell you anything about PlayStation 5. I haven't even touched it. I don't even know how it smells. I don't even know how it feels. I feel totally isolated from PlayStation 5. But this is Stadia, my friend. Actually, Ryan, why don't you explain, if you can, please? Why don't you explain to Mr. Urban about the Warpx? Like, give him some insight on the Warpx and the software and how it works, because he's like interested in Warpx. He has a VR headset. He has Oculus Quest 2, and he's really intrigued by the idea that he can play Grand Theft Auto 5 and Resident Evil and all these other games in VR. Instantaneous, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are. We are on Stadia. Stadia, my friend. Let me save the game. Yeah, man, this is it. Stadia, bro. On my browser. Believe that? The browser, dude. I'm on a browser. Playing Stadia. Instantaneous. Stadia right away. Listen, Stadia should pay me, because I'm the first one who said click and play right away. Click and play right away. I remember I was the first one who said that, and they never accommodated me for that. Google, you should accommodate me for click and play right away. Thanks, man. Just give him like a basic rundown on what's possible with the Warpx software and how it all implements with the 360 video and the IR tracking. Basically, the headset, this software, it's thinking that your headset, it's acting as a IR tracker while you're being jumped into a 360 video inside a game. So the game is broadcasting it almost like a 360 video. And then your VR headset, it's being used as a IR tracker. So when you're moving up and down, left and right, you're like in VR. And a lot of these games look pretty cool in VR. Some people say that this is a mimic. Now, full-fledged VR that's created by developers, obviously it's always going to be the better deal because it's optimized to work with VR. But this still is a good deal. The Warpx, it's still a great deal in my opinion. So using the Warpx software, I forced different profile, like Grand Theft Auto 5 profile. I forced it with American Truck Simulator, and I was able to get VR in American Truck Simulator. While I'm driving the truck, I was able to do that. Same thing with the train simulator. I was able to do that. And you feel like you are really. And the best way to play American Truck Simulator, believe me, it's in VR. That game, it's born to be in VR. It's beyond me why they haven't implemented a VR option instead of triple screens for American Truck Simulator. If one game deserves to be in VR, it's American Truck Simulator. And I don't know what's going on with these developers, why they haven't implemented a VR for American Truck Simulator. It's ridiculous. That game, it's perfect for VR. You can look around you, behind you. I mean, it's perfect. Same thing with a train simulator. It's so immersive. Man, I wish that more people would know about this software. It's sad that people don't know much about it. But the reason they're being turned off it's because they have to pay $40. But they're more than happy to pay $40 and pay an hour to the maximum settings, but they don't want to pay $40 on something that's going to give them the VR experience. I don't know. I feel like John Travolta, you know, like, really, it's like, I don't get it. Dude, Resident Evil. Oh, God, dude. Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil. And playing a Resident Evil, dude, it's like a godsend, dude. I'm talking about Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, remastered. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna have to restart this. My controller wasn't identified. I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is. Let's see. Here we go. Now it's working. A Terminator ring this holiday season. Cool. Everything is better in VR. I mean, everything. The whole idea of video games is to be inside a video game. That's the whole purpose of a movie, Tron. Right? When we talk about movie Tron, well, what's the whole purpose of Tron? It's to be inside the software, to be inside the cloud, to be inside that video game, to be inside that program. And that's what you want. You want to be inside the video game. You want to enjoy that world. You want to be inside that world. So when people say virtual reality, it's dead on arrival, virtual reality is dead, those are just simple-minded simpletons, ignorant simpletons who don't know nothing about anything. But all of us who understand technology, who understand video games, the whole purpose of video games, it's escape. Why do you go to movie theater? Why do you watch that big screen? Because you want to escape. You want to escape your shitty reality, or shitty roll of a dice of a life that you're living, right? So you need some kind of escape. Call it guilty pleasure, entertainment. We'll fill in the blanks, right? So the idea of movies and even video games, especially video games, it's to be inside a video game. It's to really live that character. You know? To to play in a Resident Evil, to interact with characters like Jill and Valentine, and to be in that Resident Evil world, to truly feel like you're part of that world. Same thing in Grand Theft Auto, same thing in The Witcher, right? You want to feel like you're there. Isn't that the whole purpose of virtual reality? All of these naysayers who say, oh, virtual reality sucks, virtual reality this, virtual reality that, what they don't understand is the whole purpose of video games is virtual reality. Cool. Let me check it out. Oh, dude, that's... Let me see. That's awesome, dude. That's sweet. So you're not expendable after all, Dylan. So instead of the pencil, you're wearing the ring. I'm proud of you, Dylan. Exactly. Dude, I got more than that. Dude, I've got original Oculus. I've got Samsung Odyssey. I've got Samsung. I got Dell Visor. I have Lenovo Daydream, Lenovo Mirage. What was that standalone? Mirage Lenovo Solo. I've got HTC Vive, PlayStation VR. I mean, Jesus. Just Ryan. When it comes to those individuals, those village idiots. You know, I call them village idiots. I don't really. Ryan, I wouldn't even waste my breath, my energy on those village idiots. There's a reason why they're village idiots, and they're always going to be village idiots. You know, it is what it is. They're going to be milking the cow even 50 years from now, you know. That is a fantastic. I can hit you with the bigger ring over here. You're going to be the real Terminator. And not the soy soft powder milk Dylan. A real Terminator. The Terminator that could defeat the Predator. The annoying Predator. The salty Predator. The salty Predator. Here we go. Alright. Well, looks like Arnold, it's grandpa once again. Because his daughter just, they have a baby. Him and, Arnold's daughter married Chris Pratt. So Chris Pratt is married to Arnold's daughter. And they have a baby. So once again, Arnold is the grandpa. I'm going to be the grandpa forever. I have another son that came from this another housekeeper. So I'm going to have a bunch of babies running around. With a bunch of Arnolds running around. He's assembling a Terminator assembly line, man. With all the... He's the biggest grandpa ever now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chris Pratt. And he's on Facebook. He's on Instagram, dude. Chris Pratt. It's all over the Instagram, dude. He can't help himself. I've never seen so many celebrities than during this COVID-19. The COVID-19 has really pushed celebrities to be on social media. They're all over the social media, dude. Everyone. Every single actor that I know, it's like they're out there sharing their secrets and everything. They don't care. I think it's kind of cool because we get to know them, who they really are, instead of just what we remember them from the screen. You know, a lot of people get ideas about, certain actors and actresses because they remember them by the character they play, but they don't really know them, who they really are in their real life, you know. So it's kind of cool that we can kind of get a little peek window of what they are really all about. Tom Cruise, it's secretive. He doesn't. He has a Twitter page, but he doesn't share any kind of like hardcore stuff about him, you know, like his daily routine, his daily life. I guess that's part of the Scientology church. You have to be secretive, I guess. You can't advertise too much. You know, speaking of Tom Cruise, he got in a lot of trouble. They stopped the production of the movie Mission Impossible 7 because it was getting out of hand. It was like a mutiny on the ship. People were like, fuck this guy, you know. He assumes too much. Just because somebody put a mask down a little bit. Come on, man, you know. So some people quit. They're like, fuck this guy, you know. I don't want to work with this guy. Too hot-headed, you know. And some people quit. It's like, fuck it. And then Paramount Studios is like, hey, we're gonna stop the production of this right now. It's getting out of hand. So that's 2 movies now that are being fucked. Top Gun Maverick, it's fucked. They're still working on it. They're putting final touches. And now the Mission Impossible 7. That's 2 projects that Tom Cruise got fucked with. And I think that's why he's pissed off. I don't think he genuinely cares about people wearing a mask or not wearing a mask. I don't think he cares about people. I think he cares about his image. He cares about the movie. He wants the movie to be successful. And I think that's who he genuinely is. He's got this huge ego. The guy lives by the huge ego. And that's probably why he's connected with Scientology, because these individuals have a huge ego. They think they're better than you, they're smarter than you, and you should worship them. And knowing what I say to that, how's that? So he's a weird. Look, he makes great movies. I'm not gonna sit here and say that Tom Cruise doesn't make great movies. Yes, he does, and he does his own stunts. I'll give him a credit. I'll give Tom a credit for that. He's a daredevil, he's fearless, and he doesn't mind doing his own stunts. And I'll give the guy a credit for that. And he does a great job on movies. He makes movies entertaining. He makes them powerlifting and you know, he makes memorable scenes like A Few Good Men and others where you can remember them. He makes memorable movies. But to be honest with you, lately, his career has been going down. Look at the movies. After The Oblivion, he made the Mummy. And The Mummy was... Even Russell Crowe couldn't save himself in that movie. A train wreck. Now, Top Gun Maverick, probably it's going to be one movie that's going to keep Tom Cruise running. I guess Top Gun Maverick, it's like his only chance right now. People are getting tired of Mission Impossible. I'm not looking for Mission Impossible. I think that franchise has been dry, just like Fast and the Furious has been dry. You know, it's over, man. Done. Okay, you got to finish with Mission Impossible. It's enough is enough. Same thing with the Fast and the Furious with Vin Diesel and Dwayne The Rock. Enough with the Fast and the freaking Furious. And I think his only chance right now to keep him going, it's the success of Top Gun Maverick. And I'm pretty sure Top Gun Maverick will be successful because what they did in that movie has never been done before. So, but when the movie's going to be coming out, I have no idea. So that's how I feel about Tom Cruise. And I think I just took a big dump all over Tom Cruise. And now everybody's going to be sending me a hate mail. How dare you talk about our Jersey boy? He's a New Jersey boy. Don't talk shit about Tom Cruise. All the New Jersey guys will be coming after me. Because you know, he's from New Jersey. Tom Cruise was born in New Jersey. He's from New Jersey. By the way, my condolences to his mom. Tom Cruise's mom passed away. Was it last year? 2019, I think. Was it 2019? Yeah. Tom Cruise's mom passed away. So, you know. And I feel bad for John Travolta, you know. Kelly Preston, his wife passed away, and also lost a son. My God, man. I really feel bad for John Travolta. I like John Travolta. You know, he's not like in your face. He's not like one of those guys telling you what to do, and I feel bad for him, dude. I really do. I know he's a part of Scientology too, but I think John Travolta has a different persona. His different personality than, let's say, Tom Cruise. I don't think John Travolta runs on ego. I feel bad for him, dude. I really do. Anyway, let's continue. By the way, he still lives in Central Florida, Ocala. He lives in Ocala. And he also got some real estate in Tampa, which is not far from Ocala. I think it takes time getting used to it, Ryan. Once you get used to it, it's like anything else. You know, if you never flown, if you never like been on an airplane, it's gonna feel weird for you. If you never been in a submarine, and what that feels like, being claustrophobic and feeling that pressure, going down deep under the sea, you know. Excuse me, everything takes time getting accustomed, getting adjusted. Your body needs to adjust to it. Your mind, your eyes, they need to adjust to a new environment, to a new climate, right? Or let's say you lived your entire life in tropics and you never seen snow, you never experienced cold weather. So for you, 40 degrees is going to be freezing. And you're going to have a difficult time getting accustomed to that. But I think once you get a hang of it, just like anything else, it becomes natural for you, just like anything else, you know. Takes a little practice, but once you get accustomed to it, VR, I can do 12 hours of VR. It's not going to bother me, honestly. Not going to bother me at all.
Hello, Rogue.
Panam.
What did you say again? Solve your own problems? Clean up your shit? Nash is dead. One shit cleaned. Happy?
And the 6th Street merch?
Nash can't deliver it anymore. But if you ask nicely, I might be able to help you.
Help me? I took my cut up front, honey. But I guess I'm touched. Was actually wondering if you wouldn't forget about Biz while you were up chasing down a vendetta.
Fuck.
So, feel any better?
Maybe a little. Let's get out of here.
You know, a lot of people think this is a PlayStation 5 controller. This is my Xbox, believe it or not. My Xbox One S controller. Now, if you have a Stadia controller, go with the Stadia controller and use the Stadia. But I'm in my office, and I need my Stadia controller for the living room, so I use the one that I have in the living room for the C10. I like this rifle right here.
Bitch that broke. Think she might have lost the plot.
Mean to say she used to be sweet and alluring?
Never that. But she's no stranger to the other end of the stick. Think she might need a nice strong shock.
I like this rifle, dude. This is going to be my favorite rifle from now on. What's the name of this rifle? Precision rifle. M17 9E. Achilles. Dude, I love this, bro. This is definitely my new choice. Oh, Brendan Fraser, man. He was the best.
Got your cargo. No fast ones. Come on, let's meet. Sunset Motel. I know you're not kidding. I'm certain to be there. Okay, I arranged our meeting. Let's do the deal and start working on Helmet. Agreed?
Should be fun.
Let me switch to visuals. There we go. That's 30 FPS. You can tell 30. What 30 feels like. So I don't want that. I want the 60. So keep it at the high frame rate. Here we go. See that? It's much smoother, much better.
They're here. Let me do the talking.
Sensing trouble?
No. At least I don't think so.
Here we go. I played that what you're talking about, Lab. Yeah, Lab in VR it's a lot of fun. I played a long time ago. It's a nice little tech demo.
What's this? Bonus of some sort?
We work together.
Change tunes like you change clothes, girl.
There. First class merch.
Mm-hmm.
So, everything's in order?
Check your account. Should be pretty plush in a couple minutes.
It's been a pleasure. But I believe Rogue's the one who is to pay me.
You're all right. Think you earned a tip. Let's roll.
All of those movies were better, man. However, to be honest,
That went well. Come on. Let's get a drink.
recently I saw the movie on Netflix called The Midnight Sky with George Clooney, and I gotta say, that's probably one of the better movies I have seen this year. I thought George Clooney's first debut as a film director and actor really. I think he should stick to directing, man. I think he got this. I like it. And like I said previously about George Clooney, the older he gets, the better he gets. I don't like the younger George Clooney because he was too cocky back then. But this older George Clooney, definitely I like him. And this movie was great. He really did a great job. I would suggest everybody, instead of Wonder Woman, that disaster, Wonder Woman, go watch George Clooney, man, in Midnight Sky. It was really good. It was really great. I enjoyed it.
Graffin's wiped, 6th Street's pleased. Pretty good day for Pan Am Palmer.
The day's not over yet. You still have a chance to piss me off.
Well, George Clooney admitted, he said he hates watching himself on the Batman and Robin. He's trying to forget that movie.
Hello, Noah.
Hey, new biz or new friends back there?
Take a wild guess. Is everything good with you? Those bozos come around again?
Raffins? Nah, it's been quiet. They'll be back, sure enough. This place is...
I really thought that George Clooney was good in 2 movies. He was great in opposite Sandra Bullock, The Gravity. He was good in Gravity. He did a good job there. And also he did a great, I mean, really, this is a excellent performance, acting performance he did here. And both directing, the visuals, everything, the characters, the emotions. This movie really will grab you in ways that it's going to resonate with you, most likely. This movie will resonate with you, and probably with a lot of people. Currently, it's trending as number 3, which is not bad spot for Netflix, number 3. I think some people, they just don't get it. They don't understand it. Just like they didn't get Tenet. People are still trying to figure out the Tenet. I think I might have some theories on Tenet. But I don't want to spoil it. I think I know what Christopher Nolan might be cooking at the end. And I think I might be able to pinpoint that. But again, I don't want to spoil the movie for those of you who haven't seen it. Because I cannot talk about the ending of the Tenet. Because then I'm going to fuck up the entire movie for you. However, I have my theories. But this movie, it's very easy to understand. The Midnight Sky, it's like, how could you not see what they meant? Like, how could you not understand unless you weren't paying attention? If you were not paying attention, then obviously you're not watching the movie. You really have to be focused and watch the movie. There's a reason for every scene in The Midnight Sky, but you got to pay attention. What is the meaning of that flower? What's the meaning of the iris flower? Well, that's for you to connect the dots and figure out. And George Clooney, he made it easy. This is not like Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan is like a physics. You know, you have to fucking go, you have to be a scholar of physics to understand Tenet. This is different. This is easy to understand. So I would suggest Midnight Sky, to watch it tonight after midnight, after the new year. I don't know. Watch the movie. I think it's a pretty good movie to ring in the new year, honestly, in my opinion. Oh, there's no question. Visually, it's Christopher Nolan. Any movie he does visually looks great. Because he uses the IMAX cameras, you know. But trying to figure out Christopher Nolan movies, it's another thing.
Seem worse. What can I get you?
Broseph. 2 of them.
So that package for Street, what was it?
You didn't peek? Valoperidol. Drugs for the cyber psychos in our midst.
They traded them?
Yes. They have deals. With black clinics, rippers.
Well, here's to that thorn of yours.
Thanks for everything, partner.
You know, I wonder if she's gonna sleep. Here's what I'm wondering. I played this Pan Am missions before as a female. And as a female, she rejected her. Probably because she's not a lesbian. She likes guys. She's into guys. She loves men. So now that I'm a man, playing as a man character, is she gonna want to sleep with me now because I'm a man? I wonder about that. See, that's why you have to replay this game multiple times to see what happens. You know, to see where it goes. And I think that's the interesting part about this game, to see where it goes.
Another one over here.
Because the last time I played the character, I was a female, and she says, no, we only have to be friends. Because she's not into chicks, I guess.
The Elder Caldos. Think he'll ever go back? I mean, not right now, but someday.
I don't rightly know. On the one hand, I don't have anyone outside the clan. Shit, I don't really know any other life.
But on the other?
Without my clan, who am I? Who would I become if I stayed in Night City?
Could just start over again. That's what I did.
For now, I only seem to be really good at burning bridges.
Talking about Rogue?
No, but thanks for reminding me. V, do you think I can make a fresh start with her, too?
She seems to bet her eddies on the right people. You'll work it out. The Raffins. We done with them?
Oh, no. The shiver cockroaches. One's never rid of them. But it should be quiet for a time. They'll need to gather their wits and dust themselves off.
Yeah, that's the one part about this game I've noticed. The police officers, the popo, the cops, they just appear out of nowhere. Like, even if you, let's say, steal somebody's car, like, boom, they're right there. They're like right in front of you, crashed right in front of you. I think that's part of a bug that pretty much every version of this game has. Or a bad coding. I think it's a bad coding. They didn't code it properly. And why? Probably because they didn't get enough time to code properly this game. I think it's all a bad coding. The reason why this game just doesn't function that well. It's a bad coding. Bad mapping, bad coding, all that shit makes it what it is. Oh, that's interesting, Ryan. Yeah, MUW, just stay positive, dude. Listen. Only focus on what you can control. Don't focus on the things you can control. Okay? You can't control 8.4 billion people. And you can't control the nature of the human beings. They are who they are. They are what they are. Just try to focus on yourself. This doesn't mean that everyone's a bad person. This doesn't mean that everyone's a shady person. This doesn't mean you should be an asshole and treat everybody like they're assholes. Sure, there's assholes. Sure, there's bad people. Sure, there's a shady people. Sure, there's all these kind of village idiots out there. But we shouldn't generalize, and we should just try to do the best we can to control to what we can about our lives and our pathways where we're going. And in between, we can help those who truly need help, who are good people, and help them. And that's the best you can do, honestly. But people thinking they can change something or they can change somebody, you can change anybody, because I never met anyone in my 41 years, both men and women. I haven't met anyone from both sexes that I was able to see them to change any aspect of their lives. They are who they are. You know, people don't change. I haven't met anyone actually who changed their life, to be honest with you. I'm not saying that there aren't people who change their life. Sure, but that's a small percentage. But the majority, I haven't met anyone who actually changed their life. You know, they're always the same person, flamboyant, egoistic, hot-headed. You know, they think their shit doesn't stink, blah, 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 blah. They think they're the best there is. Those individuals are who they are. And don't try to focus on them. Focus on positive people who contribute something to your life, in a positive ways. Don't hang around the negative people. If you are working if you're working a job that has negative environment, quit that job. Get yourself another job. It's really simple. Just say, I quit. Tell your boss, I'm quitting. Bye-bye. And you're out of there. Focus on surrounding yourself with people who truly, genuinely care about you. And you can tell who gives a shit about you, and you can tell who doesn't give a shit about you. You don't have to be an Einstein. You don't have to be some kind of V-rocket NASA scientist. You can tell who means well and who doesn't mean well. And you can tell who's using you and who's not using you. It's not that difficult. So surround yourself by positive people. Try to find a job that has a positive environment, and try to be a good person. Don't get involved in fights. The words are just words. People say something to you on the streets. You just ignore it. It's just the words. The words don't mean anything. They're just words. Just that's it, man. Just try to enjoy your life, you know, because you only got one life, man. It's very precious. I've seen many people come and go, whether it be the cancer or whether it be some other disease or a kidney failure or what have you. I've seen people get to their 50s and they die, get to their 60s and they die, people in their 40s and they die, people even in their 30s and they die. Life is short, and try to make the best of it every day. Money comes and goes. Listen, you're always going to have to pay something, whether it be paying taxes every year, paying your mortgage, paying your car payments, paying your property taxes. You're always going to end up paying something. When you are, every year you're paying taxes. You're paying taxes. You have to pay taxes. If you want to live in this country, you got to pay a tax. So you're always going to end up paying. You're never going to be scot-free, not having any bills. It's impossible to live in a society scot-free of bills, don't have to pay. However, what you can do is you can minimize your expenses. Okay, utilities, I need utilities. I need electricity, I need internet, right? But do I need 2 cars, 3 cars, or 5 cars? If I'm a single person, no. You can buy things that you need. Don't buy things to impress other people because they don't give a shit. Okay? Buy things for what you need. Live a simple life. And I'm guilty of it too. Listen, man, I'm telling you the mistakes I made. I'm talking about myself in retrospect, if you want to know. I made those mistakes, you know, trying to compete with other people, trying to show off to other ones. They don't give a shit. People don't care. Even if you're driving a Bugatti, they're going to hate you. They're going to be jealous of you. Okay? So, live a life for you. Because you are you. You are very unique. Okay? And I am very unique for who I am. No one can replace me because I am me and you are you. I cannot replace you and you cannot replace me. So just enjoy for who you are. And don't apologize for the way you live your life. Don't apologize for what you believe in. And don't apologize for your dreams. And don't apologize for your opinions. Okay? And don't be attached to someone else's blessings where you need someone else's approval of your own life. You don't need anyone's approval. The universe created you to be existed in this realm. You got a brain. You got your own spirit. You make your own decisions. You're an adult. No one should have to tell you shit. And if somebody tells you something, politely do this and tell them to fuck off. And you be on your way. It works every single time. Whenever somebody would tell me something, hey, maybe you should do this and that, I turn around, I looked at him, and I go like this, fuck you, politely. And then I move on, and they move on. They never bother me again. Sometimes you have to be direct. You have to let people know to fuck off. In a nice way, to tell them to fuck off. And they will fuck off. Trust me. But you have to let them know to fuck off right away. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You know, this is just my life, man. I'm speaking from my third person perspective, you know. From my retrospect, I'm speaking. Because I've been through this, man. I've been disappointed by so many people. I've been disappointed by so many things in life. And I probably made more mistakes than anybody on this planet, honestly. And I learned from those mistakes. Maybe it's too late that I learned them, but either way, it's better to learn them than to never learn them. You know, and your best teacher is life. Before we continue, I want to say something else because it's a new year. It's 2021. Your best teacher is life. No one's going to be a better teacher of life than life itself. Your parents cannot teach you. Your mother, your father cannot teach you. Your brother cannot teach you. Your best friend cannot teach you because you are you. You have different preferences. You have different likes and dislikes. Okay? And you know what's good for you and what's not good for you. You can feel what you feel comfortable with. You can feel what makes your heart happy. And you don't need someone else to tell you to do something that doesn't make you happy. You are a very unique person. You make your own road and your own future. Don't worry about what other people will think. They're going to think anyway, whether you like it or not. When they look at you, they're already thinking all kinds of things. But that's their problem. That's not my problem, and you shouldn't worry about that as a problem because it's their problem. So just go out there and enjoy your life, man. The best that you can with what you have. I know, Mr. Urban. That's something that losing your brother, losing your family, losing your loved ones. I lost a lot of friends. I lost my father to a cancer. I lost a lot of relatives due to other health issues and addictions and whatnot. And I know what it's like to lose. I've been there. It never gets easier. It doesn't get easier. But what I did come to terms, I came to terms is one thing. I cannot live in the past. Your brother will always love you, and you're going to always love your brother no matter what. That's something that's given. Regardless of what you guys did in the past, whether you have disagreements or didn't agree on things or agreed on things, you guys are from the same cloth, and you guys will always love each other in this life or the next life. So just remember that. The loved ones will always love you in spirit. Whatever they are in spirit, they will always love you, and they're not going to have any grudges against you. What you have to do is you have to move forward. They want you to move forward. They want you to let go of them. You know, it's like, let go. Let me go. Like, please, let me go. They'll always be there with you, but you got to let them go. And I came to terms in that, speaking from my own point of view. I came in terms to that I have to let it go. You know, I can't, it's not up to me to decide how things are going to be. That's the higher power, that's the universe, God, call it what you want, fill in the blank. It decides what it decides. And I have to respect that. I don't have to agree with it, but I can respect that. That's the decision that the Almighty, whatever you want to call it, made. And we have to learn to let go and move on. Because all you do, if you're stuck in that limbo, you are slowly destroying yourself. Your spirit, yourself, you're destroying yourself. You know, you got to move on. And they would want you to move on. The loved ones will want you to move on. They don't want to see you suffer. They want you to move on. And they want you to move forward. They're always going to be with you in spirit. You're never going to forget them. But you got to move on. You got to learn to move on. And I don't know if this helps or not. I know this is a direct talk. And I know some people don't like this kind of a direct talk. But I feel maybe this will resonate to some of you out there who are suffering and mourning. And I know a lot of people lost a lot of their loved ones this year due to the COVID-19 and other situations. And I just want you to know, you're not alone, but you got to learn to move on. You got to learn to let go. You have to let them go. Let them rest in peace. And move on. Move on. They will always love you. And you will always love them in spirit. But you got to learn to move on. Because if you don't move on, you're just making it difficult for yourself. And it's just going to be difficult for you to achieve anything or move forward. You know, and I know this sounds, how could you say that nonchalantly, Mr. 4K? Because I have lost too. I'm not just talking like out of my ass. I have lost loved ones too. I have lost relatives and people who are very dear to me. And it took me a long time to let go. Even my father, him dying at a young age, took me a long time to understand that. Why? But I was asking the wrong questions. Why? Why? Instead of just respecting the fact that's what it was meant to be. And I got to move on. And I have to move on. I can't control things. I'm not here to control things. I'm here to go this path of whatever my destiny is. And run through it till the Almighty says it's time for you to go. So, I don't know. I hope this helps. And I know this is off the subject, and this might be difficult for some people to hear because it's not very pleasing to the ears, but I feel maybe this can resonate to some of you out there. All right, let's get back to the game. Sorry for going so deep, but I know how you feel, MUW. I know how you feel. And I've been there, brother. I've been there. You know, not to mention the friends that I lost in Bosnia and Sarajevo, and relatives that I lost there. I totally understand what you're going through, brother. Believe me. But we all got to learn to let go. We got to stop living in the past. We can remember the past, but we got to stop living in it. We remember the past to honor them, and then move on, you know, and say great things about them to be remembered by, of all the great things that they've done to be remembered by, and then let go and move on. I'm sorry to hear that, Dan. Absolutely. Let me tell you. I'm glad you mentioned that, Mr. Urban. Personally, did I need to do this YouTube? a lot of people ask me, did I have to do this YouTube? Honestly, with the job, my main job that I'm doing, I'm okay. Honestly, I really don't need this, and I'm not doing this for the money. Okay, honestly, I make some money here and there, but it's not my main purpose. I don't sell any merchandise. I'm not here to sell you a T-shirt. Oh, click here, click there, follow me here, follow me there. I'm a simpleton. I just live a simple life. You guys would be surprised how simple my life is. I don't need a brand new car. To me, the car is just a transportation from point A to point B. If it works, it works. The engine starts, the four wheels are running, I'm good to go. But maybe not everybody it's a simpleton as I am, and that's okay. But the reason I started YouTube was because I really wanted to move on and not forget about, but let it go. Like I just mentioned, to let it go. To let go of mourning. Mourning my father, let go of that. Mourning my uncles and my relatives who died. To stop mourning them and to move forward. To move forward. And the one thing that kept me moving forward, believe it or not, it was this YouTube channel. The 4K television was just something that I happened to like. It was at the peak of the time when the 4K television was booming. 4K was booming big time in 2014, 2015. In 2015, 2016, the 4K televisions really started booming. And the 4K Blu-rays start coming out and 4K Blu-ray players, etc., etc. And this was the time that I found something to keep me occupied, and that's how this channel started, honestly. And that's how it progressed to where it is right now after all these years, But it was never about the money, guys. If I was about the money, I wouldn't be talking to any of you. I would just have you click donate, click, and donate, and that's it. Get some clickbait views and make some clickbait videos with this clickbait thumbnail, etc., telling you to support my sponsor, buy my merchandise. I was never into that. Like, a lot of people like to say that I'm doing this for the money, blah, 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 blah. There's a lot of bullshit about me out there people talk about. But I was really never about that. It was about me focusing on keeping my mind off of what I was going through. It was either this or, I don't know. I don't want to say it, but who knows? And it's good to see even veterans, there's a lot of veterans with the PTSD, they have the stress disorder from the war. They come back here and they're trying to adjust themselves to living in society. And some of them, they find hobbies like doing a YouTube. I'm good to see a lot of veterans are doing YouTube videos, YouTube channel, creating YouTube channels. Good for them. I think it's a great thing. I think Jocko Willink opened the door for veterans to kind of like talk about their experiences, to give their points of views on life and other things. And I think that's a great thing that happened on YouTube and on the podcasts. Or making your own coffee, making your own brand, starting a business. All of these things really help you. Like you're almost like you're rewired and reborn to move forward. And it helps you to get away from depression. A lot of people, they use their, VA card, their Veteran Affairs card. They go to the doctor and doctor says, here, take this pill. That pill is not going to help the problem of your depression. It's not going to help you forget about what you are thinking about currently. It only masks the problem. And a lot of soldiers out there, they have that problem because they're constantly thinking about the overseas and what happened there. And they have a hard time adjusting to this society. And they find hobbies, and these hobbies like YouTube, podcasts, writing a book, it helps them. It really helps them. And I'm so glad, man. I'm so happy to see that it's preventing the suicide. In a big way, it's preventing the suicide. You know? And that's a good thing. That these outlets like YouTube and podcast, and they can be used for a better purpose. For us to connect, to pursue our hobbies, whatever the hobby is, you know? And that's great. I'm really happy about that, you know? And so I understand being preoccupied. When you talk about being preoccupied, I know exactly what you mean when you say being preoccupied. I know exactly what you mean. MUW. Einstein proved energy cannot be created or destroyed, only altered. She got that from him. It's true. Well, that's true. Einstein was a very smart guy, obviously, and his theories really such a well thought out. The wisdom that Einstein had was unprecedented. Same thing with Nikola Tesla. The wisdom that Nikola Tesla brought was also unprecedented. It's true. All right, let's get back to the game. Sorry for going deep dive into this, but I think it's good to talk about this. I think it helps.
All right. Time we look to my needs. What's the plan for Hellman?
I've come up with a plan. A first draft. But I need to sleep on it. Work it out. Then we can talk about the details. I think it best to rent rooms here. Just to stay in the area. We'll get to work around midnight. It'll help keep us out of sight. Agreed?
Hold on. Maybe we can get just one room.
Maybe we rent just one room.
Good idea. Noah has 2 twin beds in every room. We'll save some money.
V?
Okay, separate bed. Fine.
Okay, I won't insist. Separate beds. Got it.
Noah will need a room. Twin beds. Just for tonight. I'll go catch a few winks.
All right, so we're gonna go to the room, see what happens. See what happens. This will be interesting for sure.
Ugh, I'm starting to feel that stress go away. I'll probably be out as soon as I hit the sack. You had better get some rest too.
No, we don't need a rest. Come on.
What's the plan?
What the fuck is this? Look, there's a dildo. What the fuck?
Good night.
Well, you can't expect her to.
My name is Dakota Smith.
Hold on.
If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them with me. Things flow differently out here. Keep your head on, city kid.
I never heard of that. Eat gold. The big thing was kebabs, man. I remember in my country back home, it was kebabs, onions, with bread. Well, listen, you can't expect Pan Am to fuck you. She just met you. Come on, man. You can't expect her to fuck you right away, dude. I'm just saying. Maybe I should have said, hey, hold on. Let's try this again. Hold on. I'm going to try this again. I'm going to say that's not what I meant. Let's see what she says. No, this is going to be interesting. Hold on. I'm going to ask her again. Hold on. But this time, I'm going to use a different approach. I'm going to say, hey, you know, fuck the twin beds. Let's just have one bed. That's what I have in mind.
Raffin's wiped, 6th Street's pleased. Pretty good day for Pan Am Palmer.
The day's not over yet.
Fuck.
You still have a chance to piss me
Hold
off.
on. Oh my God, 17,000, 20,000 a month. Ugh. Whew.
Hello, Noah.
Hey, new biz or new friends back there?
Take a wild guess. Is everything good with you? Did those bozos come around again?
Raffins? Nah, it's been quiet. They'll be back sure enough. This place has seen worse. What can I get you?
Bros. 2 of them.
All right, let's do this again. Let's see.
You didn't peek? Valoperidol. Drugs for the cyber psychos in our midst.
They trade in him?
Yes. They have deals. With black clinics, rippers.
Well, here's to that thorn of yours.
Thanks for everything, partner.
All right, this is going to be interesting.
Another one over here. Thanks, Noah.
Cheers. Let me know if you need anything else.
The Aldecaldos. Think he'll ever go back? I mean, not right now, but someday?
I don't rightly know. On the one hand, I don't have anyone outside the clan. Shit, I don't really know any other life.
But on the other?
Without my clan, who am I? Who would I become if I stayed in Night City?
Could just start over again. That's what I did.
For now, I only seem to be really good at burning bridges.
Talking about Rogue?
I got my meatballs and my mashed potato later on. All right, let's see.
V, do you think I can make a fresh start with her, too?
Of course.
Seems a better Eddie's on
You can even make a fresh start with me. It's not that
Work
difficult.
it out. The Raffins. We done with them?
Oh, no. The shiver cockroaches. One's never rid of them. But it should be quiet for a time. They'll need to gather their wits and dust themselves off.
All right. Time we look to my needs. What's the plan for Hellman?
I've come up with a plan. A first draft. But I need to sleep on it. Work it out. Then we can talk about the details. I think it best to rent rooms here. Just to stay in the area. We'll get to work around midnight. It'll help keep us out of sight. Agreed?
All right, let's just get one room.
Maybe we rent just one room.
Good idea. Noah has 2 twin beds in every room. We'll save some money.
Not exactly what I meant. Here we go.
Not quite what I had in mind.
Just what did you have in mind?
Just, glad to have met you. so I thought...
I'm glad we met too. That could have been a damn tough day. But thanks to you, it all went well.
Maybe calls for a little celebration?
Sure. We can celebrate. But not today. I'm beat.
Ah.
Noah will need a room. Twin beds. Just for tonight.
Okay.
I'll go catch a few wings.
So we'll celebrate, but some other time. All right, all right, all right. I see. I'm slowly cracking the fucking nut. I'm slowly cracking that nut, little by little. I'm peeling off the onion, peeling off that orange slowly, little by little. Okay, so I guess, listen, it's gonna happen. We're gonna sleep. But first, you know, I gotta... Look, she said we're gonna celebrate. And she's into me, so that's a good thing. She likes guys. She's a biker girl. But in the future, okay? So that's a good news. Like, we're going somewhere in the right direction here. Oh, yeah. It's all good. Just gotta work it, man. Just gotta take your time. You know, no rush, no fuss, no muss. Just take your time, sail the boat, you know, play along. All right.
Good night.
I like how they left the dildos there waiting for you. The Didos. Of course she wants me. I feel like playing that song from I gotta save the game. Hold on. I feel like playing that song from Rod Stewart.
My name is Dakota Smith. If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them on me.
Name's V.
Yeah.
For the intel.
If you think I'm sexy, if you think I'm hot, come on, pen and let me know. That was terrible. Simon Cowell just ran out of the fucking studio. So what the fuck is this? She got a magazine too, man. I'll pick it up. Oh, a bunch of dudes over here. Hold on. What is this? Bounce back. Take that. Take the dildo. Look at this dildo. Holy shit. This is like a Godzilla here. What the fuck? Hold on. I haven't bumped into any bugs, man, on Stadia. This is why I keep telling people you gotta play the Stadia version. Do you know why? Because you're gonna have a great experience. That's why I'm recommending the Stadia version. Why torture yourself, man? When you got the sure thing with Stadia, it's a smooth ride. Why not enjoy the smooth ride? Why have the bumps and torture yourself? You know, even if you don't like cloud, even if you hate Google and you hate cloud, why deny yourself? Why torture yourself? Why not enjoy this game for what it was meant to be? That's why I keep recommending Stadia. All right, let's go. How do you feel? They buried Evelyn today. Columbarium near North Oak. But Judy Alvarez, she's a lesbian, so she will not sleep with you. But I don't know. If you... Dude, let me tell you, when I was in a nightclub, I'm not kidding. When I was the team leader in a nightclub, long time ago. Long time ago. All kinds of stuff happens, you know. you'd be surprised, but I got hit by a couple of lesbians. When I mean hit by, I mean got, they wanted to fuck and shit. I'm not kidding. And it's interesting. Sometimes it can work, man. It's not the first time that lesbians have, like, but that happened to me. Like, no one believed me, but my friend Mike, he knows. Big Mike, he knows. Wherever you are, Big Mike, you know this is true. You know this is true. And these two lesbian chicks were from Australia, from Melbourne, Australia. And anyway, Big Mike, wherever you are, Big Mike, you know the story. He knows. My God, that was, let me see, 2004. That was 2004, man, long time ago. Anyway, I'm just saying, it happens sometimes. Sometimes they go, they switch. I'm just saying it happened to me, so it's not something that it's not possible, All right, let's go.
Can I help?
No, you can't. I'll be done soon. The Raffins left are crooked as a bag of snakes. Did you sleep all right?
Can't complain. And you? Reasonably rested?
I think you had nightmares. You screamed a few times.
Really?
Don't worry. I'm accustomed to that sort of thing. When Mitch and Scorpion came back from the war, they tossed and turned night after night. For months this went on. Whatever it is, it'll pass.
Yeah, let's hope so.
I was born in Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Back then was under Yugoslavia. It was a one big country, Yugoslavia. They had 6 provinces, 6 states, 6 republics, and these 6 republics included Macedonia, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Montenegro, and Serbia. And of course, in early 1990s, the war broke up, and everything else has been, ravaged and destroyed. So each countries have separated. Each states have separated. Just like Soviet Union, like a Baltic states, Soviet Union, they separated from Russia. So same thing happened kind of like in Bosnia, in Yugoslavia, the fall of Yugoslavia. So that's where I'm from originally, from there. And as you know, well, I don't think you know, but the older veterans who served in military, Rangers, they know, and the Army, they know that there was a place in Bosnia called Tuzla, and that's where a majority of the troops were stationed there. But those were peacekeeping troops. They were not active duty troops, even though they were prepared to fight if they need to. So that's where I'm from there. And that's where I met so many veterans, so many soldiers, because there was like thousands and thousands of troops there. There's still some troops there, a little bit, not much, but a little bit. They're still there, guarding the embassies and all that. There's a bunch of embassies in around the Bosnia and whatnot. But that's where I'm from, Sarajevo. That's where I was originally born, and I lived there for how many years? 14 years I was there. That's how much time I've spent in Bosnia. A lot of people ask me, how come you don't have that accent? Majority of people, they have that thick accent. Dude, when the war started, I was like 9 or 10. And by the time war was over, dude, I was talking to the American soldiers. I was talking to the American firefighters. Yeah, we had firefighters. Look it up in Sarajevo, 92, 93. We had fire rescue. A lot of Americans helped out during the war, man. A lot of people don't know this. I know this because I was there. They were there during the war to help out in some way, any which way they can. British also came in to help out. Both Americans and British, they were there helping out. So I got to give credit to British. They were there to help out as well in Sarajevo. Germans also came in to help out. So now I'm not talking about the UN. UN, honestly, United Nations was a complete disaster. Just like in Somalia, United Nations just let the slaughter happen in Srebrenica. They slaughtered thousands of people, 30,000 people they slaughtered, or something like that. And that was a total disaster. There was a genocide, pretty much, that happened in Srebrenica. I think it was April or May. Was it May? I think it was May of 1993. May 1993, I think. Forgive me if I'm butchering the facts, because it's been such a long time, guys. It was a long time ago, and but that's where I'm from originally. Yeah, I mean, it's something that's why I told the other guy, and that's why I never joined. You know, a lot of people ask me, how come you never joined the armed forces? You know, you had every opportunity to do so, especially with the U.S. military being there. You could have easily joined. Very easy access of joining. The reason I choose not to is because I was so traumatized as a young kid. You know, I was so traumatized by the blood, the bullets, the explosion, detonations, seeing the body parts, seeing my neighbor and other neighbors, and then have to clean up after they pick up their dead bodies, decapitated, limbs blown into pieces. The smell of the dead bodies, the smell of the blood. I was just traumatized, man. I was so fucking traumatized by the bullets, the tanks, the explosion, the detonation, especially the fucking detonation of the explosions. I was so traumatized by that experience. I just felt like, I'm done with this, man. I don't want to ever see another war. Because I know if you enlist, you're going to have to be put on the active duty. You're going to have to go overseas. You're going to have to fight some kind of a war. And I knew that the wars come and go. And there's going to be another war. And guess what? It happened. We had another war in 2003. We had to go invasion of the Iraqi freedom, go to the Iraq and then go to the Afghanistan to hunt Osama bin Laden. I understand. There's always wars. Every generation will have some kind of a war. War come and go. Wars, they come and go. But I just felt that I'm like done with this, man. I just want to enjoy life, man. I had enough of this. No electricity, no running water, no food, minus 10 below zero, have to cut my furniture, to burn my furniture, to burn everything I had to stay warm, while the military was giving us lunch pockets and some cans, to eat food. It was just a terrible experience, man. And I had enough of that. Then going to the trenches, helping out the military, bringing the ammo, bringing different calibers ammo, bringing helping them with the sandbags, putting the sandbags on in the trenches, and then seeing somebody get shot in the head by a sniper. I had enough of that, man. And that's the only reason, because people ask me, how come you never joined? You know, and that's the only reason, honestly. I was just traumatized at a very young age. I had enough of war for 5 years. And I said to myself, I had enough of this. You know, having that MiG-29 fly by over my head, and then it misses the target and blows up another building. Dude, I can't even put in words what that felt like. 2 blocks leveled. 2 blocks of neighborhood leveled. I can't even put in fucking words what that is like. That's something you have to go through. And I hope you never have to go through. That's something you have to experience, and I hope you never have to experience that. No one should ever want to go to war. World War II was an exception. We had to go. There was an evil fuck out there. There was Nazis. We have to go take care of them. All right? They wanted to rule the world. And we have to go and take care of business. That was different. That was a different situation. But you should never go to war because you want to go to war. Trust me. You never want to go to war because you want to go to war. There's nothing glamorous about it. There's nothing fun about it. You know. And I don't care how macho you are. I don't care how badass you think you are. Psychologically will fuck you up. It's not about how physically you're tough and all that bullshit. It's about psychologically will fuck you up. And will make you depressed. And that's why I understand what the veterans are going through when they come back. 8 years, 15 years, stationed somewhere in Afghanistan or Iraq. Imagine being stationed in Fallujah and coming back. So I understand what they're going through. And I'm glad that they found some hobbies to preoccupy themselves on doing something else where they can move forward, you know? Because the war, it's something you never want that. We can all disagree. We can have our disagreements. We can have our politics. But the war should be like the last thing on your mind. It should be like not even an option sometimes. Because the last thing you want is war. No one should ever want to go to war. Believe me. There's nothing glamorous about it. You're going to lose friends. You're going to see stuff. You're going to experience stuff that's going to fuck you up and scar you for life. And I know what war does. I was introduced at a very young age what war does, front and center. There's no good side. So are these the good guys? No. The Bosnians did some shitty stuff. Okay? Serbians did some shitty stuff. Croatians did some shitty stuff. We all did some shitty stuff. Where do you find the common fucking ground? Okay? There is no good guys. It's a complete fucking chaos. Life has no meaning. Do you understand? Life has no meaning in war. Life has no value in war. So I really hope that people wake up and realize the war should be the last frontier. Like you have no choice. And I mean, I don't know, it's better if we don't talk about it. It's just yeah, no side is innocent, man. You know. Hold on, let me so when I talk about the fact that I respect the military because I know what they had to go through. I know the kind of hell they have to expose themselves to go through there, you know. But that's some people say, but they choose to join. Yes, they had training, but nothing prepares you. Nothing prepares you. No training can prepare you to what you're going to be. No PT physical training, No oval training, no advanced physical training. I don't care. Combat, advanced training is going to prepare you to what's going to be waiting for you out there. Nothing's going to prepare you for that. That's something you're going to have to adapt to. That's something you're going to have to learn quick and fast. How to function in the heat of the moment. In the chaos. Because that's what you're going to be dropped into. Complete chaos. You know. And I just hope that people think about better future. You know, let's make a better future, man. Let's take care of our planet. Let's take care of each other. Okay? We only have this one planet to live on. Where else are we going to live? I'm tired of wars. I'm sick and tired of wars, man. Too many wars. And nothing has been achieved. Look at Middle East. It's a hellhole. It's a hell. It's a hell on earth. Look at Syria. Hell on earth. We left. Russians are there. And Russians doesn't give a fuck either. It's a hell. It's a hellhole. Look at Yemen. Look what's going on in Yemen on the airport. On the freaking international airport. Look at other places. You know, look at Somalia. It's like a total hell on fucking earth. You know? When do we fucking end with this violence and killing and fucking wars? Where do you draw the line? Where the fuck does that end? That's what I want to know. When do we finally end with this shit? You know? Or is this something that's in our blood? Is this something that's in our DNA? To be warlike? To always go out and invade and fight? You know? Is this something? Maybe it's in our blood. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And it maybe it's true. This is in our blood. It's in our DNA. You know? But anyway. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that, man. You know, I try to help military as much as I can with donations, with the, even with Gary Sinise donation. I donated to Gary Sinise. Great guy, Gary Sinise. I'm really so proud of him, not just as an actor, but what a great human being. You know, he made sure, let's be honest, Veteran Affairs, VA, they say they give you benefits, but they're not really great benefits. Anybody who has a VA card, Veteran Affairs card, they don't do much. They help you here and there, but they don't do much as they should. They don't do as much as they should. Gary Sinise has done more for the veterans than Veterans Affairs have ever done, period. Found them houses. New houses, built them a house from ground up, found them better jobs, better medical coverage, housings, all kinds of different things Gary Sinise has done. And I'm really proud that I have donated to Gary Sinise. It's probably the best. There's Wounded Warriors, that's another good one, but Gary Sinise is the best way to help because he has done so much for military. God bless him, man. Gary Sinise and his organization have done so much, man, for the veterans. And what a great guy, man. What a great guy. He doesn't get nearly enough credit. You guys know who Gary Sinise is, right? Forrest Gump, Tom Hanks. He was in a bunch of other movies. Apollo 13. There's a bunch of movies he done with, you know. All right, let's go. Let's do this mission.
Come up with anything? For Hellman, I mean.
As a matter of fact, I did. Look here.
All right, let's go.
Tell me.
We're the wrench. The cutter is the AV. And the screwdriver is where the AV should bury its nose cone in the dust. Now, you must be wondering how we get the AV to do that.
That old HMG of yours.
My gun will be useful elsewhere. This caliber would barely dent the armor of a heavy hitter like that. There are other ways. Here. The clamp's our solution. A sat-wave power station.
Power station. Wait. You want to use an EMP?
Bullseye.
But how? We can't generate that sort of pulse on command.
Would you like to bet me? We drive up to the power collection unit, break in and override the controls, lift any limiters. As soon as the AV is in range, we set off the electromagnetic turbo pulse. This should smoke the AV
So
systems.
the drive, nav systems.
Communications. Everything. Out like a light. They won't stand a chance in hell.
All right. So he's on that train or that convoy. He's on that convoy.
See?
So we got to pull Hellman out of there.
Remember, need Hellman alive, unharmed. Gotta try not to blow the AV to bits, okay?
I know. But I'd say your man had best be buckled in. This idea, if it works, you'll be in for a rough landing.
All right, let's ride.
Great. Hop in. It's cold out here.
Now, don't get me wrong, guys. I know that there's individuals out there who love doing what they're doing. And there's certain individuals who are wired certain way. You know, like there's like, for example, Green Berets, they're always active. Green Berets don't talk about their missions, just like Delta doesn't talk about their missions, except the one that was documented helping the Rangers in the Black Hawk Down in Somalia. But these special forces like SAS and Ant Middletown, you know, these are the guys who Ant Middleton, I'm sorry, not Middletown, Middleton, the guy from SAS, they like that. They genuinely enjoy combat. They love it. And that's okay. Some people are wired certain way. Some people love that, and it doesn't bother them. You know, they love that action. They love that chaos. And that's fine. But not everyone is wired that way. Okay? If you look at just a regular private grunt, you know, he probably wants to be home. Like, hey, dude, I want to be home, dude. I want to bang some chicks. You know, I just want to watch some movies, have some fun with my buddies, have a few drinks, right? Play my guitar, hang around, go some hiking, go and hike, right? I don't want to be stuck here in this desert or this mountain here, right? But special forces, it's a different breed. That's why only selected of them are able to do the job. Special forces, they can be anywhere. They could be in Yemen right now, you don't know about it. They could be in Syria right now, you don't know about it. They could be in South America, you don't know about it. They could be in Ukraine, and you don't know about it. They could be anywhere. That's why they're special forces. That's why everything they do, it's secretive. And I'm not going to talk about them because I have so much respect for these guys. Did I meet some of them? Yes. In Sarajevo, I did. But I can't tell you why they were there. Even to this day, I made a promise never to talk about it. I cannot tell you why they were there. Okay? And what technology they were using to hijack some of these. It doesn't matter. You don't need to know. I think I talk too much, man. I don't want to say something that's going to fucking slip and slip out. And because I have a lot of respect for these guys. For Green Berets, for Delta. You know. What they do, it's very dangerous. Very risky. And they definitely helped a lot. Even in Bosnia, they helped a lot. You guys heard about nitroglycerin? Do you guys know what... Okay, I can say this because I think people know about this. I think it's been documented by Associated Press. But that's it. After this, I'm not going to talk about them anymore because I respect them too much. You guys know about the nitroglycerin. Nitroglycerin. You know what the nitroglycerin is? It's the most sensitive explosive substance. Okay? And it can destroy T-55. It can melt it down. T-55 tank. The Russian tanks, you know. Well, guess what? We had that in our possession. But thanks to you know who, right? And that really helped to stop the offensive of Serbian forces moving into the villages and slaughtering people. Having that nitroglycerin helped big time. You know. But anyway, I really shouldn't be talking about this stuff. You know, I don't want to get in trouble. I may say something, and the YouTube might block this live stream, or you know. Jameson Irish whiskey ready. Al Kazam! Cheers, brother. Well, unfortunately, I got my coffee here, man. Happy New Year, Al Kazam. We got 6 hours to go. And for those of you who live in Europe, Happy New Year. For those of you who live in Europe, Happy New Year.
The car. You've got to be freezing.
You got candy fish. Cool. Yeah, sorry guys for changing the subject and
Power station. Gov or Corp?
Is there any difference? Who do you think pulls the government's strings?
Hey, I'm just wondering whose toes we're about to step all over.
V, look around. It is simple. Everything you see is owned by a corporation.
And now for something completely different. Weirdest thing you've ever transported. Go.
What? Are we playing 20 questions?
Come on, answer.
The deputy finance director of Kaukaz.
That's chauffeuring, not smuggling.
He rode in the trunk. Flatlined.
Really? Dead?
A long story. Maybe someday I'll tell you.
You like to mess with the corpse, huh?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Or wait, scratch that. Rogue, Nash, the Raffens.
You're on thin ice, V.
You just like
thank
to mess
you,
with everything.
Bigger
But
Tansatan.
I
Thank
suppose
you.
It's a good thing I'm on your side, isn't it?
Big Artansatan. Is that how you pronounce it? Big Artansatan. Big Artansatan.
We've almost
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, man. Happy New Year to you and your family and your loved ones. I hope that 2021 is a more peaceful, more healthier year
want you to be able to use
for everybody. And I really want to see everybody do well, man. I know it's hard to believe for some people, but I honestly, genuinely, I care about humans more than you will ever know. I want to see people be more happier, more peaceful. Really, I really do.
How should I connect? Personal link?
How else? Just watch the jack. Sometimes you have to jig a little bit.
Oh, bigger than Satan. Oh, my bad. Bigger than Satan. Bigger than Satan. Thank you.
You going to connect?
That's a good one, man. I like that. That's hilarious, bro. Bigger than Satan. Thank you.
Shit, it keeps giving me an error. Odd. Let me work around it.
And now, Pan Am, here's Johnny. Out
Oh,
in the
shit.
middle of bumfuck nowhere. Great work.
Hey, I think your implant has a virus. The one in the nape of your neck.
I've got a bioprocessor in my head that operates independently.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Data will leak out of it through the person. Your ride's secure.
Fine. I trust you won't fuck anything up. Okay. Here goes nothing.
See that pile of junk?
Satan works in mysterious ways. Is that what they say?
Good. Next target. Single shot.
Bullseye.
Just one more. Longer round.
There you go, Candy. I'm gonna have to warm up my meatballs pretty soon.
No, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Today's the meatball day.
Just wondering how to work with moving targets.
The gun is calibrated. You'll have system support. Just be careful with the recoil. It sometimes knocks things out of balance.
So where's this power station?
You will see in a moment. I know a spot. We'll have a decent view from there. I just want to be sure the area is clear.
Sabotage a Corpo power station. Jump a Corpo transport. Kidnap a Corpo suit.
Is this a plug for the word corpo, or do you have a point?
Know what? You're starting to remind me of me. 50 years back. Minus the charisma. An impressive cop. Maybe we can just get along.
Let me remind you. I want Hellman for me. Not to
Meatball. I'm having a meatball with mashed potato.
Let me remind you that sock in their fucked up.
But they're like a small meatballs. I don't make them too big. Like they're like small little meatballs. Much better though.
Right now, your end is to survive.
All looks clear. The area looks deserted. I see no patrols. The huge thing is the collection unit. And see the antennas? Each antenna collects microwave energy from satellites in orbit. That's then converted into electric power.
Antennas run a ways down the interstate. We set off a chain reaction that starts in the collection unit,
Then each antenna will emit a massive EMP burst.
while our AV flies right into our net.
We just have to send out the pulse at the right moment.
Let's go get her.
When we arrive at the station, you overload the systems. I'll set up a bypass link for the detonator.
Overload the system. Yes, ma'am. When do I start? Though, hoping that's not too complicated. Is it?
It shouldn't be. You just turn everything up as far as it'll go.
Crank it up to 11. Got it.
Dude, I remember I used to, when I was in Europe, well, they called them Teddy gummy bears. Dude, I was like fucking crazy on Teddy gummy bears. Teddy gummy bears are so nice, man. Bigger than Satan, he gets what he wants. Don't question it. If it's a sour, peach, taste of a gummy, candy, that's it. But I had these little teddies, like a teddy bear. I know it's kind of sounds like some soft soy boy powder milk kind of a statement, but I used to have these gummy teddies, and dude, and I also had the gator gummies, gator gummies, and teddy bear gummies. Oh, sour gummy worms. I love him too, man. Bigger than Satan. I love him too. I actually have them, as a matter of fact. I love those. Gummy Coca-Cola, dude. Coke. You try a gummy Coca-Cola. It's good too. It tastes like a Coca-Cola. It is a Coca-Cola.
So what now?
We wait. We should time our arrival to the AV flight.
Got it.
All right, here we go.
Good. Time to roll.
Done anything like this before?
Downing an AV? By myself? No. Why do you ask?
Okay, I'm gonna just kind of suck it up to her. Rogue was right. You're good at this game.
Power station, EMP, the systems, networks. Came up with a really solid plan.
Thank you. How you approach things, that's the trick. Mine is the AAA.
Wait, what now?
Assessment, assembly, action. Whatever your task, you do 3 things. Start by assessing what you already have and what you'll face. The problem. Then you plan with those variables in mind. Take what you have, get what you need, assemble things, people. Finally, you take action. Simple.
Got one word for you. T-shirts.
AAA. It's all you need to lead the good life. That and the occasional cold beer.
Method. AAA. That all you?
Not at all. I learned it from the Aldecaldos. Mitch and Scorpion. They were trained in something like it during the war. Then they made it their own. It's come in handy, I can't deny. And it will again now.
What if, something goes ass up?
Okay, we'll be there in a moment. One last time. We drive in, fuck up the system, and get the hell out of there. Hold on tight. This could get a little bumpy. Get ready.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm ready.
Drone!
I'll deal with them.
Deal quick before they hit. Good enough.
Is that all of them?
Provided we hurry. Find the controls. I'll connect the detonator. Quick, V.
Ah, shit!
Come on, come on. Hurry up. I'm gonna try gummy soda now. After all this gummy soda talk, I want to try it. Hold on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Cool, awesome. Glad you made it, Ryan.
Yeah. Let's get out of here before it lights us up.
Awesome, sweet. Yeah, just drive slow, man. No rush, no fuss, no muss. We still got plenty of time. We still got 6 hours to go.
Get the fuck out before something happens to the chip.
Thanks for the tip. You know, I was just about to set up a picnic. Maybe lay out, work on my base tab.
Watch out. The next one might.
Johnny? Johnny.
Fucking hell.
Matrix.
Okay. I'm fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. Yeah. Just delta the fuck out.
Not the cleanest job, perhaps, but it still went well.
What about the detonator? Is it working?
Yes, it's working. And I don't even see a drop in the signal strength. We just need to drive far away enough to keep the pulse from blasting us, too.
I heard about gummy soda, but I never had one.
We'll set up.
But I heard about it.
Should give us a good view of the antennas. And then we wait.
Okay.
Here.
Always wanted to push the big red button on something like this. How do we know when?
Don't worry. I'll have eyes on it. You just wait for my signal. Then set off that pulse. They won't know what hit them. And by the way,
What?
we are about to knock a multi-million euro dollar Kang Tao asset clean out of the sky. How does that make you feel?
Blasting shit. Exactly what the doc ordered.
And that's exactly what I like to hear.
Just noticed.
What?
Quiet. City. People's voices.
I had opportunity to try a gummy soda. It's just like root beer. It wasn't my thing, you know what I mean? I've been at parties. I've been in places where they offered that. It's just, it just wasn't my thing, you know? Instead of a root beer, I would have Heineken, you know? So instead of a gummy soda, I'll just have the Teddy gummy bears with different flavors. But I did try Coca-Cola gummies. Coca-Cola gummies were so good. Where can I find one? God damn it. You guys never tried the Coca-Cola gummies? Oh, Coca-Cola gummy candy?
Get ready. One more second. One more. Now.
Yeah, Coke bottles. Oh my fucking God. It was so good, man. Ryan, that shit was so good.
What's going on?
Bullseye.
What happened?
Pan Am, the engines are still running. Fuck, they're getting away.
They're going nowhere.
We gotta go after it.
Give me a moment.
Pan Am, what are you doing?
Nicely done.
It's losing altitude.
We got the bastard.
Let's go.
Illuminati of soda. Oh hell yeah. Koch brothers, man. They're set for life.
Land or crash?
You catch that? Over.
You know, someone asked me the other day, actually, it doesn't matter who asked me. Like, do I think Coca-Cola brothers are like part of some secret club? Oh yeah, they have to be. You don't get to become Coca-Cola brothers so successful with all that money and all that wealth. You don't become Bill Gates with all that money, with all that wealth. You don't become Jeff Bezos with all that money and all that wealth without being approached by Freemasons or Illuminati, Bilderbergs, fill in the blank, right? Scientology. You're going to get approached by these globalists, by these elites, and they want you to be part of the club. And why wouldn't you want to be part of the club? Benefits, huge benefits you get. Stuff for free, real estate for free. They can custom design a car for you. You meet a CEO of BMW, he says, okay, I'll custom design specific BMW just for you. So, you know, they have to be. They have to be part of the club, man.
Losing out.
Mitch, Scorpion.
And they probably hang out in Bohemian Grove in California.
Mitch, Scorpion, it's Pan Am. Don't go near that AV. I repeat, do not approach the AV.
On the way, or I'll start the party without you.
It's Kang Tao. Wait for me, or better get the hell out. They probably want to help the survivors, without knowing it's corporate. They can't hear me. The pulse is interfering. Shit. I have 3 on radar.
Drones?
Yes. Get ready.
Here we go.
Down. We won't let them. We have to reach Mr. Scorpion.
Oh my God.
Pan Am, problem. Not shooting.
Shit! Probably jammed again. I'll fix it. Hold on tight. Going on autopilot. Seized up. Son of a
They're
bitch.
on our tail. Pan Am.
I know.
Fucking latches. Don't want to open. Just a second.
Oh shit. It's nothing, just a scratch.
I'm fine. Okay,
She's fine.
for the time being at least.
Time being's all we need.
Got him.
behind that hill.
Well, one less thing to worry about. Ugh,
Pan Am, you okay?
fucking ricochet.
Think you can manage?
Sure. I'll live. Don't worry.
Hey man, where are you?
I remember this mission.
Perfect.
Scorpion?
Keep broadcasting over an open channel, just in case they missed you the first time. God, swear. Something's not right. Did you hear those shots?
Yes.
See, something happened to them.
Let's check it out.
I see the wreck, but no Scorpion or Mitch.
Isn't it amazing how great it is to play this game on Stadia? Right? Here I am 6 hours playing this game and no problems, no issues, no bugs. You know, why, this is why I tell people, why not play this game right now? Why not enjoy it? Why wait for the updates to patch it up? Just get it on Stadia, man, and just start enjoying this game. High frame rate, 60 FPS, HDR. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like cloud, even if you don't like Google, I think you should definitely give this a try, man. And I know this is difficult for some people to hear, and they probably can't believe it. But yeah, even on my PC, I was getting hiccups and issues and problems. The Stadia version is just the most optimized version. I don't know what CD Projekt did, but they did something for the Stadia version. That guaranteed 100%. You don't see buildings appear, disappear. Everything's where it should be. You know, everything's the way it should be, man.
Let's roll. You connected to visual?
All right, drive safe, Ryan.
The Alticalders. If they got Mitch and Scorpion, I can't. I don't.
No, I know. Connected. I'm in control.
Drive safe, because it's kind of crazy out there.
No.
I'm sorry. The clan?
Alticalders. Yes. They're dead. All of them.
Mitch, he's alive. They have them. No.
I'm sorry. The clan?
Alticalders. Yes. They're dead. All of them. V, if they...
Don't worry. We don't know for sure.
They've set up the launcher. They'll tear us to shreds if we get too close.
Can we take it down somehow?
Maybe. But we have to get there first. If not for those damned glitches, I could have warned them. This is all my doing. Why in the hell were they following the AV? The fools.
Listen, we saw Mitch. They probably got Scorpion too. We'll find him. Help him out.
If they're still alive.
They're alive. Everything's gonna be okay.
It will blow us to bits if we approach.
Oh, you from Virginia? Oh, nice, man. I'm sure you guys got plenty of snow over there, but all that snowstorm that came through. I've been to Western Virginia, West Virginia. I've been to where was it? Morgantown. That's where I've been. But man, Western Virginia, man, them Smoky Mountains and Appalachian Mountains. It's so beautiful, man. Driving through all these mountains, and it's what a beautiful nature, man, out there. If you guys never been to like that parts of the country, you got Western Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio, Tennessee down below, North Carolina, Western North Carolina down below as well. Dude, it's like amazing.
Okay, here's the plan. You stay in the car.
No, not so fast. I will go with you. Those are my people.
Pan Am. Hate to break it to you, but you're hurt. Wait in the car. I'll try and take out the launcher.
Fine. But I have Mitch's rifle. I will try to cover you from here.
Good idea. Let's move.
Let's go. Happy New Year. Johnson, thank you, man. Same to you. Hey, let's do this. Let's get the job done. I love this rifle with the scope. I'm gonna have to prepare my meatballs pretty soon. Oh shit, what happened? Got it, got it, got it. Oh shit, look at this. Oh shit. Gotta love this sniper rifle. Oh, I gotta defuse that. Hold on. Got him. Come on, come on. Let's go. Heck into it.
Path's clear.
I'm coming for you.
Feels like Halo. It feels like I'm playing Halo, dude. Kawaii. Kawaii means cute in Japanese. That's interesting. Oh, no, kawaii. Cool. I heard about the word sake. Sake, sake. Sake. Or sake. Sake. Or sake. Sake.
Step back! Back! Toss your weapons, or I'll shoot! I repeat, drop your weapons, now!
Too late for everyone to walk out of this alive.
We called for backup!
Bullshit!
Last chance. You don't gotta die today. Let's talk.
Why should I believe you? Pan Am, shoot it up!
Listen, this isn't about you. Let him go and tell me where your passenger is.
I don't know where they took him.
Hell no. He's lying.
You don't know or you don't want to say.
Let me get the comms back up. I'll buzz the unit. We'll talk.
Pan Am!
But only if
You remember the
Shut the
cowboy,
fuck
don't
up!
you?
Fuck! Pan Am!
God damn it!
Oh shit.
Are you alright?
Just some scratches.
You fucking morons!
Did you get hit? Hang on, girl. I'll patch
It's
you up.
nothing. Let's go.
We couldn't retreat, man. They regrouped so fast. Started shooting
I like how you have a choice. You can try different options. Maybe you can save somebody's life and not actually execute them.
Mitch? Mitch?
I mean, I did try to save this dude's life. I say, hey man, this is not your fight.
No. No. Are you sure? No, he...
Oh, Scorpion's dead.
Scorpion, the rest. I'm sorry we didn't get here sooner.
They were good people. Great people. They didn't have to die here.
I should have stopped him.
I tried. He wouldn't have listened to you either. Never was much of a listener.
Stubborn bastard.
I'm guessing since you were out here for the AV. The question is why?
I need the guy who's riding this AV. You know anything? See anything?
Took him with him. In our cars.
Where?
West. Small unit. Your passenger's entourage.
Must be looking for a way to call base.
So you're the ones who hit him with that EMP?
Yeah, we tried to warn you, but couldn't connect.
If they took your cars, we might be able to follow their tracks.
I'll go after him. Stay with Mitch. I'll be fine.
I am going with you. I promised I would help. Besides, those bastards killed Scorpion. I won't let that go.
Don't argue with her, V. No point. Go. I'll call my people. We'll take care of things here.
We'll leave my ride here just in case. Just watch the gun. It likes to jam. We'll go by bike.
Sounds solid.
She's gonna give me the bike. I'll be able to use that bike now. The one that she gave me, which is Scorpion bike.
Attack with their AV. Probably looking for it. Better hurry. But Pan Am.
What?
You're coming back for her, right?
I promise.
Of course.
Let's get going.
Let's
Before
go.
they send a rescue party.
Scorpion and the rest. Look, I know how you feel. I mean it. I'll help you settle your score with Kang Tao.
I will destroy them, V. Every last one.
We're in this together. To the bitter end.
You know what, V? You're all right. You helped me with Nash. You helped me with Mitch. To my mind, I owe you a favor. Your helmet. I will find him.
Ah, so that's what this is? Just paying your debts?
No. Nomads always help.
Oh, so I'm one of yours now. Sounds good. Let's ride. Hope they didn't go far.
We'll see.
I hope I'm more than just that. Hold on.
We'll follow them.
Our guys were here.
Let's follow. Find them.
All right, here we go.
Scorpion said I would hate Night City.
He knew you that well.
Probably better than I know myself. He said when I'd had enough of the city, we would stock up on canned kibble, fill a couple of thermoses with coffee and whiskey, and hit the road. He said we would get away from it all.
Sounds like a real adventure.
Yeah. But he's gone. Shit. Why is everything shit, shit, shit?
Hey, I know. Look, you're alive. Still got a few things to take care of, too.
Mm-hmm. You know it.
Here we go. Can we just use our bikes? Hold on. I just realized, why don't we use a motorcycle, dude? We don't have to walk. Where's the motorcycle? Come on, come on, come on. Dude, don't tell me they disappeared. There we go. Let's go. Jump. Get in. Look at the Witcher with that hat. Here we go.
All I see is cracked concrete and rust. But they thought they would call their friends. They were in for one hell of a surprise. Careful, V.
Oh shit. Come on, come on.
Come on, limp dicks.
The guy's too far. There we go.
Mighty work, B.
This is reminding me of Borderlands, dude. Borderlands 3 a little bit. Like this mission here.
Watch out! There's a sniper behind the van. Wipe them out, B.
I intend to, don't worry. Here we go.
That's for my friends, you assholes.
Is that all of them?
Brace yourselves!
Christ, be careful.
Where are they? Hold on.
We need to resync!
Jeez, are you trying to make new tunes?
Got him. It's over. There's one more. See him.
The rest must have taken Hellman with them.
Fucking right.
Oh man, I love this. What is this? What's the name of this? SPT 32. Oh my god.
Shit.
Left a few peeps behind at the airstrip. Rest went with Hellman.
I would have done the same. They're looking to call their people. The last they want is to ride through the desert without backup. I hope Mitch contacted the Aldecaldos. All that damn interference.
They're coming for him, don't worry.
You know what?
What?
This is my life right here. I step out of one pile of shit, only to trip into another bigger one.
Pan out.
Pulling everyone else after me. I'm done. You hear me, B? I fuck up again. You better give me a good kick in the ass.
But you didn't fuck any.
Promise me.
All right, I promise.
Wait, so she's done with this. She wants to move to the city. Is that what she's saying? And here we go. By the way, Happy New Year to you guys in Europe and Asia and Australia. Happy 2021.
These tracks lead up past the hill to an old filling station. I wager that's where they're holding Helm.
get on the motorcycle. Oh, fuck. It's too late now for the motorcycle. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, dude. It's all good. Let's do this.
Trolls. Definitely set up shop here.
They must have all fucked up somewhere. Look, see that? The pumps look pretty good. Not what you would find if the place were closed. The bastards might have managed to call for transport.
We'll know soon enough.
Careful, V.
There's a one guy up there. Hold on. Ah, there's one here too. Here's the cover. I got you. First, you wanna clear out the nest, all of these snipers, and then get inside. Where is he? Come on, get up, get up. Son of a bitch. I just ran out of ammo. Nice! I headshot. I did it. Hold up, hold up. Destroyed. Got it. Oh shit, shit. They got backup. Headshot. Damn, this rifle is... Holy shit. The best thing ever. The best thing since sliced bread. No, this rifle is the best thing that happened since pyramids. What's the name of this rifle, man? SPT-32 Grad. Oh... Got it. Hold up, hold up. I know there's one more guy here. Hold on. Oh, they're upstairs. I think they're upstairs.
Come out. Hands where I can see them.
Nice. Nicely done. All I need is this sniper rifle, dude. I don't need anything else. This is all I need, bro. Let's save the game. Hold on. Always save the game, dude. Rule number 1. Save the game. Alright, MUW. I'm gonna have to eat something pretty soon, too, as well. Gonna eat my little tiny meatballs with my mashed potato. There's a one more guy left. Hold on. One more guy left. I'll deal with him later.
Who sent you? Hey, easy. We gotta talk. Who are you working for? Yorinobu Arasaka. Do you wish to take me back home?
What a shit-eating rat. He's about to either scream or run. Shut him up already.
Not a fan, I take it.
You haven't found a fan in him either. Motherfucker doesn't know who to be scared of more, you or Arasaka.
Don't take this personally.
I seem to recall you were gonna tell Takamura when you got helmet.
Yeah, just a sec. I'll call him.
Hold on. I gotta call him. I'll be right there.
Just remember, you have helmet and that's one hell of a car.
V. I'll be right there, V.
Takamura saved my life, remember?
Because it was in his fucking interest to do so. Still just biz. He's no friend of yours.
Takamura, good news. Got helmet.
Alive. What did he say?
Alive, alive. Not too talkative now. Taking him to the Sunset Motel.
I will come to you. Keep him there until I arrive.
You got it. See ya.
Alright. You are Takamura's problem now.
Better take him somewhere you can talk in peace.
True.
And here comes the cavalry.
Looks like your new chimbas are here.
Is that him?
Sure is.
Take him outside. Toss him on the bike.
Toss him on the bike.
Stay right there.
The cavalry has arrived. Mitch gathered together a few older helmets.
The road was clear. I don't think we were spotted. We would still do better not to hang around too long.
What do you plan to do with him?
Just gotta ask him a few important questions.
I sure hope you get some important answers. Saul.
Everything's done here. All clear.
I heard Mitch is alive thanks to you.
Thanks to V and Pan Am. They both saved my ass.
I just hope it was worth it.
Saul, I tried to raise Scorpion. Maybe I could help out somehow?
I think you've helped enough.
I tried to stop him. Sure,
Just turn around now. Let it all be damned. You're good at that, aren't you?
Here, I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna cock block.
Careful. Buddy. Besides, nobody's blamed anyone for anything yet.
Sure. Right.
Pan Am was just helping me. It was my doing. My fault that AV got out. Without me, Scorpion and his people wouldn't have gone out to grab it. That's the truth.
When you're an Aldo Caldo, you are always responsible for yourself and your people. The circumstances change nothing. Perhaps Pan Am should ask herself if she's still an Aldo Caldo.
Damn it all.
Hey, don't worry about Saul. He'll get over it.
I don't.
But he gives a damn about you, Pan Am. As soon as he heard what had happened, he ordered us to follow you. He was worried something would happen.
Saul?
Actually, in another mission, we have to rescue him. We have to rescue Saul. We have to grab him and rescue him in another mission.
The thing is, am I even part of the family anymore?
You know you are. Come back to us. I understand.
Sorry you had to witness that. Things just get complicated. Dramatic sometimes. But I will manage.
And you look out for yourself, all right?
So, what now? Back to Night City?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. I have to sit and think about everything.
I think that's it. Until next time.
They're coming. You got a minute.
Let's move!
Until next time. Take care of Scorpion's bike. It's yours now.
All right, we'll see what happens. He's Takamura's problem. Take him to Takamura.
Hey. Where am I? What is this place? Want to talk about your little invention. Biochip you made for Arasaka.
Fine. But let's get one thing straight first. Yorinobu Arasaka didn't send you?
No.
This means you must have an offer for me. If your boss will pay more than Kang Tao, I believe we can talk.
Nobody sent me. I got a problem, and you're gonna help me.
And what does that have to do with the biochip?
Your tech's trying to kill me. Pretty sure that's not how it's advertised.
If you wish to file a complaint, I'll need more details.
Got Johnny Silverhand's construct stuck in my head, and I don't want it there.
Silverhand? Construct? That's impossible. Where did you get this biochip?
Klept it off Yorinobu Arasaka. Job for a but the client left me out to
And
dry.
you decided the best place for it was in your own goddamn head.
Actually, wasn't a bad idea. Construct rebooted me when my own goddamn head took a bullet.
I always knew Yorinobu's plan would fail. I just never imagined it would turn out like this. Arasaka's prized tech really is in the very streets of the city.
Oh yeah, there is a way.
You have to remove the biochip
Say
from my
something.
system.
It's not that simple.
Look, you made the thing, didn't you? So where's the problem?
If you're telling the truth, you slotted in a new experimental version of the biochip.
How's the prototype version different? It's got a different engram, something more aggressive?
The biochip is what's unique, not Silverhand's engram. The previous version of the chip was only used to communicate with pre-saved
And it was
engrams.
rare as fuck and cost a fortune. Yeah.
This one's rarer. Meant to install and activate the engram in a new body. When I left Arasaka, the project was still in the trial phase.
Yeah, great. Your tech works. Now get it out of me.
Well, well.
I would have to see it first.
I'll let him see it. Fine.
Okay.
Let him check it out. No, it's okay. You're welcome. I'm just trying to even up the volume, because so that way you guys can hear me and you can hear what they're saying. You know, sometimes it's hard to find that balance between the microphone and the volume on what's being played out, because the mixer of some of these games are mixed out louder on some scenes and quieter on the others. So it's kind of hard for me to find that balance. I always been having problems with trying to organize the to balance the audio. Actually, I can never get that niche, that perfect balance between the two.
This is costing me time,
isn't it?
What a pity I won't be able to examine it fully.
Yeah, real shame. You could have been his guinea pig too.
Tell me how to get rid of it.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Your neural network has completely deteriorated. It can no longer function independently of the chip. The only thing I could
Woohoo, it's bargaining time.
is to give you information on a good clinic in Sweden. They'll help you through the terminal stages. Minimize the pain.
Wait, you said the project was in the trial phase. You don't actually know how it'll end.
Oh, I do. I just saw the construct devouring your brain.
Yeah,
It's
OBS,
programmed to
man,
take over its new
it's a good software for streaming. It's probably the best
And your
streaming
little
software,
meat brain is
but it's a very
helpless
complex
against it. No matter what,
sometimes.
Sooner or later, the engram wins.
Yes. And from what I've heard about Silverhand,
And some-
that seems to be exactly his style.
I see my reputation's grown
And some
into
graphics
ours.
cards are having a difficult time using it through the HDMI, that audio properly. You know, like I've been having problems with the AMD. People who use NVIDIA, they said they haven't had that problem. But with the AMD, because I'm using an AMD audio to send back that pass-through feedback of audio through AMD. And I think that's probably why.
What exactly is going on in my head?
You tell me, what's it like to have two personalities? Because it's not like you're hearing voices. You are both yourself and Silverhand simultaneously.
Didn't come here for the philosophy lecture.
It's not philosophy. It's neurobiology. And your evidence just confirmed my hypothesis. Have you noticed the construct's influence on your decision-making?
Sheesh, give it a rest.
When it comes to my decisions, Johnny really is just a voice in my head. Maybe he has a different opinion, but he can't make me do anything.
Agreed 100%. You are one fucking stubborn.
It's not as if one of you wins the debate. The scale simply shifts, slowly but surely.
What do you mean?
You will start doing things that were once unthinkable, at least to your old self. And you know exactly who he was. A fanatic, a terrorist, a suicide bomber.
Well, fuck me. Who's trying to mess with your head now?
That is why I believe it would be better for you to consider clinical isolation at this stage.
At least Johnny never whored himself out like you.
Are you defending him? Or is that Johnny speaking now? Oh, let me guess. He already tried to take over your body. You know, just for a little while.
No.
Would you, though? Could be fun.
Johnny.
Kidding. But watch out. Suit's getting ready to talk your head off.
Know what? That's enough. You just playing for time? Because I can't tell. Are you trying to convince me you're useless? 'Cause I mean, in that case, I can just shoot you in the head and save us both some time.
Oh, finally.
I will try to help you. If you come with me to Kangtao.
I'll try, just isn't gonna cut it. Actually, it's almost like you're trying to buy your way in with the Chinese, at my expense.
Do you even realize how much data is in your head? Even if I can't help you, the data must be saved.
Well, fuck me sideways. What a half-brain gunk. You just admitted you're right.
Forget Kang Tao. Got any other ideas?
If you think there's anyone else who can help you, I could give you the blueprints. Complete project documentation. Kang Tao offered quite the sum for it.
You got it with you?
He's got to. Gonk's fucking useless without him.
Ah,
Hey,
Takemura's here. Let him handle it.
What the hell is he doing here?
he's got a few questions of his own for you. You play nice, he might even save your ass. I'm almost done. The blueprints.
Better than nothing. Long as we find someone fluent in technobabble.
What'll you do with him?
I haven't decided yet.
Are you serious?
You know me. I can be impulsive.
He's all yours. I'll give you two some space.
I hope we can come to an understanding.
That is certainly in your best interest. V, I will remember this.
This heat. My throat is positively
All right,
parched.
got the achievement.
V did not give you even a glass of water. Unacceptable. Inhumane. That is not me. You will see the difference. I will give you full buckets.
No, no need.
What the? Fuck! Sit down, goddammit! That the biochip?
Of course it's the damn chip. My silver handosis is clearly incubating.
That a pointed finger I hear in your voice?
Fuck!
That was your ticker. Sit and rest. Don't need you flatlining while we got a job to do.
Blah, blah, blah. Fuck Arasaka. Blah, blah. Smash Mikoshi.
You really are turning into me.
Might be right.
We're bickering like a couple of geezers on a park bench. It's time we let up. Let a little trust take hold.
You can be a charming guy. Just make the effort. Charisma flows.
Yeah, he looks
Then I
like
remembered that
like a
nuke
rock
you
star or
detonated
something,
downtown.
like somebody from a
Without
rock
second
band or
thought, and
yeah,
no
with that
hint of
swag
blade
that
or
he's got.
remorse.
It was Mikoshi I was after. Wanted to destroy it. Gave Sokka ample time to clear the building.
You knew countless people would die. Don't kid yourself.
Take lives aplenty yourself. See scale as a problem?
Whatever. Won't argue. All I'm saying is you're unpredictable.
You pod me kettle. Remember where you used to be, then think what you've done lately. Path clear. See where you're going?
Got no idea where I'm going. Be a living legend. That's all I wanted. Feels like I'm barely surviving.
Test of a person's true value? Death. Facing it. Staring it down. You still got a chance to be somebody.
Yeah. Maybe. What was it like? When you died?
Was on top of the world. Failure not an option, not a thought. Till it happened. Death feels real now. It's only now I know it.
Now? Had half a century to come to terms.
Mikoshi felt, I don't know, like sleep? Lacked awareness, had no sense of passing time. Didn't mark it. Did what they wanted to me. I just remember cold, a black void, fear. Or was that your death?
Koshi. Why'd Arasaka even build it?
If I could only see inside Saburo's head. People can be bought, brainwashed, but it's only in Mikoshi that you can peer inside a soul, pick it apart, reprogram it. They've amassed quite a collection. Scary, talented runners, soul killed, packed away, probably using them now, probably controlling him.
So, ruling hearts and minds. That's what it's about. The usual.
Corps have always tried to shackle.
It feels like a Fight Club, you know, like Tyler Durden and Edward Norton, you know, Brad Pitt, Edward Norton kind of conversation. It has a little bit of that Fight Club and Matrix like style to it, but it's really like a Fight Club style.
Let's get out of here.
Honestly, I would say this game resonates more with a Fight Club than it does with, like people say, Matrix, even though there's some elements of Matrix in this game. However, I like that they borrow a little bit of everything from pop culture, from these movies, you know.
So, ready?
Well, I think I get why you detest the place.
Shouldn't exist. Of all the destruction and pain corpse wreak round the world, what happens at Mikoshi is worst. Know why?
They strip you of your right to die.
No different than being kept alive on a respirator. That ain't the worst bit. Worse things when they switch up your identity, and you never even know you've become someone else. Corps have already taken the world for their own. Now they're coming for us.
Realize what you're doing to me is what Arasaka's doing at Mikoshi.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna fix it.
Let's move. Get back to work.
Let's do.
All right. Let's meet with Takamura. But first thing first, I gotta eat something. And after I come back, we'll do it. And call my bicycle. My motorcycle, not my bicycle. My motorcycle. There it is. Let me just save the game here. I also got to level up my character as well. Save the game here. Game saved. Character. What about the intelligence? Hold on. Already did that. Alright, we're gonna have to save it again. And then I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me danger. Give me danger. That's the Iggy Pop, right? The Iggy Pop. That's a song written by Iggy Pop, right? Give me danger. It has to be. Alright guys, so I'm gonna go ahead, get something to eat, and we'll continue. It's already been, what, 7 hours? Can you believe that? 6.5 hours, close to 7 hours. 7 hours just went out like that. That's the thing about my live streams. Before you know it, it's been 7 hours. But we'll continue. I'll take a little break, a little intermission, and then we'll continue all the way till midnight. And I'll be right back. Just hang in there. Alright, so what did I miss? Nothing. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. See, this is the beauty about the cloud. Even if you go in a standby mode, it's always going to remember where you left off. And that's the great thing about Stadia. It doesn't matter if you have shut down the game will continue where you left off. That's what I like about it. Alright, so let's continue with our mission. Hold on. Forgot one thing. How dare I? I knew I forgot something. Cyberpunk upside down. Like that.
Hey, Judy. How you feeling?
Shitty, but something came to me.
Thank you, Iron Man.
Gotta give yourself time to grieve, Judy. Experience all its stages. Feel them. Let them play out. Shock, anger, depression.
I'd say I'm on anger. I'm gonna stay here for a while, too. I can work with anger.
So what did you come up with?
The Mox Dive, Lizzie's bar, used to be a joy house. Tiger Claws killed one girl too many, so people took matters into their own hands. It belongs to us now. Clouds could stand to get the same makeover.
Got the Mox to agree to take over Clouds.
No, I'm trying to get you. Know someone at Clouds and take our side. Will you help?
Sure.
Fine. Got me on board.
Ooh, yes.
Okay, so, what's the plan?
First up, we gotta talk to Michael Maida. If she's not with us, might as well throw our hands up in the air.
You sure Maiko's gonna want to join forces?
If I was sure, I'd be on the hollow to her and we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Let me rephrase. Is there any chance she'll slap us around and shove us out her mega tower window?
Of course, sure.
Guess I can work with that. When we doing this?
Early morning, Clouds will be closed. Hardly a soul lurking at that time.
How early?
Before 8, I'll be by the entrance. No, scratch that. The balcony above Clouds. We'll sneak in. No one needs to know we're there.
On the balcony. Got it.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I gotta meet with Takamura, and then in the morning we gotta do this thing for Jody. We're taking over the Clouds, and I'm gonna help her with that. You mean how long have I been live streaming, or could you be more specific, Hydrograde? Man, I love this bike. Playing the game, well, I've been testing all of the versions of this game except PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. So the fact that I had to test and play all of these different versions of the game, I wasn't able to finish the game yet because I was too busy testing. But
Hello, we haven't met. I'm Elizabeth.
My husband and I, we need a somewhat delicate matter handled. We think you could help.
What's so delicate about the matter?
I'd rather discuss that in person, if you don't mind. Can we meet?
I'm too busy now. We'll do it later.
Can't commit just now. Busy like I've never been. It'd be unwise.
I see. Well, I shouldn't discount the urgency, but I guess we could wait a couple more days. We'd really rather work with you. Try to squeeze us in and give me a call.
All right. So I think I put somewhere 25. Like good 40 hours. I think 40 hours I have clocked into PlayStation 4. Stadia, I would say about 27 hours. So I haven't even scratched the surface in terms of how much there is for me to do in this game. But that's because I've been all over the place. I've been playing, testing all these different versions of the Cyberpunk. And because I had to do that, I had to test PC, I had to test Stadia, I had to test Xbox, PlayStation, and GeForce Now, and the PC. All of that took a lot of time and effort, you know. But total, let's say roughly 40 hours. 40 hours, and I haven't even, let's be honest, I haven't even scratched the surface. I haven't even scratched the surface on the side missions that are available. I mean, this game you can easily clock in 200 hours. If you really do your time and spend time everywhere on the map. Like, if you go ahead and you just every in each corner of this map, you spend time and you go out and do every single mission and everything that's possible, you're looking at 200 hours, man, easily. I'm not kidding. 200 hours easily with this game. Not to mention the other stuff you can unlock as well here. Other, you know, the map gets unlocked even further once you go and level up to certain ranking. So this game, it's pretty hefty. But if I wasn't playing all these other versions of this game, if I was just playing, let's say, Stadia, I'm pretty sure I would be getting close to like 100 hours if I was just strictly playing Stadia. But I didn't. I was doing other games. I mean, I was doing other versions of this game. Other versions. It took a lot of time for me to test PlayStation, PC, Xbox, GeForce Now, and of course Stadia, just so I can determine what is the best version. You know, and of course the best version with all the updates, if you got a high-end PC, it's always going to be the PC. But something I always keep telling people, one thing I don't understand, and one thing I don't get about some of you is, why would you compare a PC to a console? Because PC, obviously, it's always going to be more powerful, because with the PC, you can do whatever you want to do. You can put a 3090 on there. You can put 3090 SLI if you want. You can have 64 gigs of Corsair, Vengeance, DDR4 RAM. You can have i9 processor with like 16 cores or whatever. You can just go all the way. So I really don't like when people compare a PC to console. PC should live in its own universe. Console should be compared to a console. Cloud gaming should be compared to a cloud gaming, because of the latency and the quality and the input lag and stuff like that. But PC should be compared to other PC GPUs. Like, you can compare NVIDIA with AMD, or AMD with Intel CPUs. So I think it would be fair if people would compare oranges to oranges and apples to apples, not oranges to apples, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So I don't understand that aspect, you know, why people do that, you know. Consoles are always going to be less powerful than what the PC can do. Why? Because that's why they're so cheap. That's why they're $500. You know, you can't expect consoles to make magic happen. And that's something that I'll never understand, I guess. Why people compare PC to a console. It just makes no sense to me. You know. Alright, let's go talk to Takemura. By the way, welcome back, guys, and Happy New Year. The meatballs were good, by the way. Thank you for asking. But I should have put a little bit more of pepper in there. I should have put more pepper. I don't know why I didn't put pepper on there. Damn it. Hey Chaz, how you doing? Yeah, man, this Cyberpunk, it's a great game. Nothing wrong with it. It's just that depends on where you play it, right? Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who have PlayStation 4 and Xbox One X. So, unfortunately, majority of people bought the PlayStation 4 version and the Xbox One X version. But if you play this game on Stadia, I'll tell you right now, if you play this game on Stadia, I can guarantee you, you're not going to have any issues. You're not going to have any problems. It's going to be a smooth ride. And I think just for the Cyberpunk, it's worth it. Maybe you should wait till it goes on sale and get it cheaper. I heard a rumor that there's talks about Cyberpunk becoming part of the Pro subscription. What a good way for you to jump into for $10 a month to try it for 30 days. Maybe you'll finish the game in 30 days and get the Pro subscription to try it out for 30 days. And then play Cyberpunk. I think, honestly, you should go with Stadia. It's the smoothest ride that you're ever gonna have. Not in terms of quality, of course. The PC, it's a PC. And the PC will always give you the jaw-dropping experience. Okay, this is cloud. But in terms of smooth ride experience, I would say Stadia is going to give you that smooth ride experience, hands down, no questions asked. That's my analysis here, and I've tested a bunch of different versions of this game. I feel like a developer for this game. I played this game so much on many different versions. I feel like I'm working for CD Projekt Red for free or something. I don't know. And I can tell you that so far, even I didn't believe it. Even I was skeptical. I said, no, this can't be right. It's impossible that Stadia version is the best, smoothest ride. Not the best looking ride, but the smoothest ride. The best looking ride, it's going to be the PC with a high-end, GPU, high-end CPU, high-end motherboard, and all that jazz. CPU and bunch of Infinite, of course. I'm just throwing some, fill in the blanks, like ridiculous, like a $5,000, $10,000 rig, right? Hypothetically speaking. And yes, the PC, of course, it's going to give you that 8K resolution. You're going to be rocking and rolling 8K, and everything's going to look, super sharp. But Stadia, it's a cheaper way, is the most cheapest way, and is the most smoothest way. It's the most cheapest way and the most smoothest way. So I would prefer a smooth ride that's not going to cost me arm and leg. Because money is always an issue. People say sometimes money is not an issue. Well, if you're a billionaire's son, maybe for you it's not an issue. But let's be honest, for majority of people out there, money, it's always an issue. Yeah. So that's my take on it. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? People ask me, I always tell people, if you're going to ask me something, be prepared not to like what I have to say. Because you might not like my answers. And my answer is, unfortunately, even if you are a Stadia hater, I hate to break it to you, you can hate Stadia, but you cannot hate the fact. The fact is the fact. And the fact is, this runs smooth. And here I am now, 7 hours, been playing this sucker deep into a game and haven't experienced any bugs. The cars are not falling out of the sky. People are not falling out of the sky. Police doesn't show up in and out. They stay in one place. I'm just trying to be honest here. You know, give you an honest assessment. And you know what the PlayStation 5 has and what Xbox Series X has, it's worth every penny, of course. No one should complain about that. You definitely get your money's worth, but you got to ask yourself, which console is going to give you the better experience? To me, it's not so much about the power, it's about, well, what kind of games am I going to be able to enjoy on that console? What type of exclusives am I going to get? You know? And I think this is the mistake that Phil Spencer and Microsoft have been making. They focus too much on the power, but yet they don't focus on exclusives. And they don't focus on optimizing those exclusives to work the best on that console. While the PlayStation always focuses on the exclusives to make sure that the developers have enough time to figure out how to use that certain console, like PlayStation 4 Pro, to work and to be more optimized in the best possible way with the exclusives that they're making. How do I get up here? Oh, the elevator, that's right. I should have known better.
Kumquat for the soul.
Where's Takamura? Yeah, but then again, Ryan, I think you guys are too focused on that power. You know, I'm not focused on that power so much. And how fast and all this other jazz. I'm more focused on the experience. What are the games are you going to put on there for me to enjoy? I mean, it doesn't matter even if you had the fastest. I know what you're trying to say, Ryan, but from my perspective, I don't get caught up in the power and of GPU versus the GPU on a console. I get caught up more on what type of experience am I gonna get from that certain console? And I think a lot of people forget that. The reason you buy a console, it's not because of the power, it's because of the exclusivity that that console offers versus a PC. PC, it's a personal computer. PC, it's always to me going to be a personal computer. Playing video games on there, of course, it's that optional thing that you can always do, but it's an expensive optional thing to do. Building a PC is expensive. Playing games on the PC can be expensive depending on what type of games do you want to play. You don't have to pay. You don't have to play super demanding games if you don't care about the 4K resolution. If you don't care about the ultra wide screen. So I don't really get caught up on that stuff, man. You know, I'm more intrigued by the experience. Like, that's what I really care about. And of course, consoles always going to be cheaper, and this is why people buy consoles, because PCs are expensive. For you to get a 2080 Ti, you're looking at like $1,000 from scalpers, because right now scalpers have them. So you're looking at $1,000 for 2080. 2080 Super, if you're lucky, maybe 950 somewhere out there, if you get lucky. But still, you're paying $1,000 even for 2080. Even 2070, you're paying like 800, 850. It's ridiculous, right? Just the GPUs alone are $1,000. And then you look at 3080 and 3090, it's just $2,000, $3,000 out there in the market. Building a PC right now in this current situation, it's I wouldn't build it right now. If you ask me personally, 5 years ago, yeah, I would say build a PC. But right now, with this situation, I would say no. I would never build a PC. Unless I needed that PC for live streaming or video editing or music production. So your best bet would be either a consoles or a cloud gaming. Honestly, that's like your best two choices right now. Either a consoles for $500, 4K Blu-ray player included, which is cool. You can watch the 4K movies. You can stream all of your applications, which is another cool thing. And you can play these video games with the ray tracing. And also has a built-in solid-state drive, which helps the games load up much quicker and faster. So, absolutely, that's why majority of people are looking to buy a PlayStation or Xbox Series X.
Courtesy. I do not understand. Does Arasaka not have enough of its own people?
Look around, sir. Things are heating up in the city.
Hate to interrupt, but...
Oh, perfect timing. There's no time to waste, B.
Oh, I'm not partying, dude. I mean, where are you gonna party? Where are you gonna go with this COVID-19 situation, man?
Why? What are you doing here?
You shall learn soon. I acquired some information of my own. Do you know who most wish to honor Arasaka-sama with the parade? His murderer,
Siren makes me sick. Still don't see how this gets us anywhere.
I have had an idea. Look to the sky. The dash floats will pass precisely this way. If I could just get onto Hanako-sama's float, I could speak with her in private.
Get there how?
Why jump? Of course.
So, wait a minute. He's gonna jump from a balcony onto a flying car. So how? You're crazy, Takemura.
You're that shit crazy. In front of a crowd. What about security?
You need not to worry. While you are occupied with your shady dealings, I learned more about the floats. They are all kept in one place, Arasaka Industrial Park. It is there that they prepare them. We need only to break into the compound, find the right float and inject a virus into its system. You will then be able to disable any security before I sneak inside.
Don't feel bad, man. I'm okay with it because there's no exclusives right now for me to play it. The only thing I really wanted to do was to test the 4K Blu-ray player and also to see how these PlayStation 4 backward compatible games are running on PlayStation 5. But, you know, I knew I was not going to be able to get it, Marvin, because it was just too many scalpers and too much demand on that PlayStation 5, and it was just not possible, I mean, for me to get one. Some people, they know someone and they were able to get one and they were able to, you know, I guess the word, what I'm trying to say is this, because I want to finish this dialogue with this game, and at the same time I'm trying to answer your questions, guys. It is difficult to get something if you don't have any hookups. I'm not saying that you guys have hookups, but I don't know you personally, and I can assume people who have hookups, people who know somebody. If I know a guy who knows a guy that knows a guy that can fucking hold a PlayStation for me, you know, somewhere behind a counter, and then I go and I pay for it, then yeah, of course. No problem. I'll be able to go in there and get it. But I don't have those kind of connections. And I don't have time to be out there, you know, going on some kind of special reconnaissance mission, looking for a PlayStation, you know, trying to find the PlayStation, because it would be just, I wouldn't have a time to do it, man, honestly. Between me doing this and working my other two jobs and doing this here, working this YouTube, you know, it would be just impossible for me to put myself, I don't have that luxury of time to do that. If I had a luxury of time, I would get one by now. You know, I would be out there traveling the states, traveling the cities, looking, see what I can get. I would be able to get one. Trust me. But I don't have that luxury to be out there traveling and looking for, and quite honestly, it's not that important to me to have it, you know, at the moment. So I'm okay with April, honestly. April sounds good to me. So for me personally, I would love to have a PlayStation 5 just to test, to see what it can do, and to give you my positives and negatives on the console. How's the fan? Is the fan too loud? How's the heat on there? Is it getting too overheated? Is the console shutting down by itself? Is the console freezing? Stuff like that to test, to see how's the 4K Blu-ray working with the ultra high speed HDMI 2.1, you know, faster data, processing to a television that's compatible with the ultra high speed HDMI chipset to see how well the backward compatible games are running. Games like God of War, Spider-Man, Days Gone at 60 FPS, stuff like that. That would have been great to see how Death Stranding looks and plays, how Ghost of Tsushima looks and plays. Stuff like that would have been great for me to test with haptic feedback and the DualSense. So for that reason, I honestly, that's why I wanted it. To test it for you guys. To live stream it, to test it in depth. I would have spent probably more time than, again, I don't want to say this, but probably more time than these other YouTubers would spend. And you guys know I'm determined. I'm very determined. I would have, Marvin, I would have spent, Ryan, I would have spent probably the entire 2 months, probably 3 months, 4 months till February just testing that PlayStation 5. Comparing it and stuff like that with the PlayStation 4 Pro and looking at the how fast and quick it loads, measuring the load speed time, the booting time. I mean, all of these elements would be tested. How quickly can you download the game? How quickly can you install the game after you delete it? The solid state drive and how well does that work with booting up the games, and how quickly you can exit from the game, or how quickly can you check on your application while the game is playing. Like, you can play the game, pause it, exit, go to the user interface and check the other application. And once you check the other application, you close that and you come back and you continue playing. Like, stuff like that I wanted to do. I wanted to test. But unfortunately, it's just difficult for me to get one. I even tried the digital, man. I knew when the pre-orders in September were going to be. I had the tip. Even with the tip, someone told me, hey, after the press conference, after they show you, after Jim Ryan shows you the PlayStation 5, after Jim Ryan finishes the press conference that was live streamed in September, early September, after he shows you the console, I think it was September 10th, after he shows you the console and how the console looks, you'll be able to pre-order at midnight or 9 o'clock. And I tried. I went to Amazon. Ooh, snap, And then I went to the Walmart. Oh dear. Went to the Target. Things are not going accordingly or something, whatever. Oh snap. And wasn't able to get one. Do you know why? Because the scalpers already had the script put into place. So no matter what time or what date or what day the PlayStation 5 went live, these scalpers already had the script put into place to buy all of the quantities of PlayStation 5 pre-order. Some people got lucky. Some people got lucky. There's always that binary number, that second, that half a second. Boom, you got through. But I wasn't one of the lucky ones that got through. And I've been trying since September, October, November, and I just gave up and says, okay, this is not going to happen. Obviously, let's be realistic. This is where me coming into my realistic mode, where I say, okay, let's not beat around the bush. Let's not talk bullshit. Let's be realistic about this situation. There's no way I'm getting one. The only way I can get one is if somebody get it for me and I pay him. But who's going to do that? Right? Or if somebody's going to send it to me, or I don't know. Or if somebody's going to hold it for me. Like some kind of a manager somebody knows the manager and that manager holds it for me at EB Games or GameStop or whatever, and I go there and I buy it, I do the transaction, right? That's like the only way that I would be able to get it, you know. But I don't have those type of connections. And I said this like numerous of times. I told people, this is my Xbox controller. Some people thought this is a PlayStation. No, this is my Xbox Series, Xbox One S. Xbox One S. One S, the 2015, 2016 Xbox One S controller. So, that's the reason why, guys. That's what I heard, 60 FPS. I mean, you should be able to run those games in 60 FPS. It shouldn't be a problem for games like Days Gone, Spider-Man, with the power that it has. You should be able to handle that, like with a dynamic resolution or some kind of checkerboard resolution. Should be able to do that at ease, 60 FPS. You know.
Right? Then what?
I have an infected shard. It was not cheap, but the man who sold it to me guaranteed it will work.
Alright, so what do we do now?
Let us move on.
He looks like that guy from Tekken Tag, bro. Tekken Tag tournament.
The security concerns me, the snipers especially. I will be an easy target. But I may have an answer. Okada-san mentioned the city cameras. If we gain access to them, we will see exactly where the snipers are. You can deal with them as I advance.
Alright.
Sounds like a plan.
You agree just like that? The risks are considerable.
Yeah, well, getting more and more used to that.
And now, what would you say to a small test? We must try the shard. The camera control room is in front of us. You must get inside and infect the network. That is all.
Uh-huh. And in the meantime, you'll do what? Crack open a can of suds?
I will not touch alcohol. At work, I will watch your back. Now, get to it.
He says he will not touch alcohol. Oh, come on, man. Not even once? You never touch alcohol? Not once? He's a real samurai. Code of Bushido. No bullshit. Should I do the unboxing in April? By the end of April? Of PlayStation 5? Or beginning of May? What do you guys think? Somebody's gonna say, oh Jesus, look at this guy. Finally in April he's doing the unboxing of PlayStation 5.
Fucking worked.
Alright, let's get back up.
Done. System's ours.
The shard works. Good. The easy work we have done. To break into Arasaka Industrial Park will not be such a bed of roses. But before we discuss that... Sit. I have not eaten since yesterday. Give me the best on the menu.
I highly recommend the yakitori today.
Anything that isn't local, please.
See you tomorrow.
Looks like some kind of kebabs.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but this Sokka scum might actually prove useful. He's a well-trained dog. Needs orders, that's all. And when he outlives his purpose, we'll flatline him.
He's eating meatballs as well. Jesus. Looks delicious. Eat some more. Come on, dude. Finish it. Chili kebabs.
He's not on his A game, sure. But even without implants, he could decommission us easily.
Where's that come from? Ever seen him in action?
No, just no. From the way he walks, look in his eye.
We'll come back to this later.
What is this?
Hey, yakitori.
Okay.
They do.
I have laid the plan. 1. We break into Arasaka Industrial Park. 1.5. We hack Hanako-sama's float. 2. During the parade, with my help, you eliminate any snipers. 3. I get onto the float. 4. I convince Hanako-sama of the truth.
Dude, Hanukkah, it's so hot, bro. Did you guys see Hanukkah? Not the Hanukkah, that not the Jewish holiday, but the Hanukkah.
Well, sounds like a suicide run, but done dumber shit than this, so...
Things even more stupid than stealing from Arasaka.
None dumber yet, no. Set the bar pretty high with that one.
Now, we part. Reconnaissance is required.
What do you
Got enough on my plate as it is. I'll let you handle that.
So I shall.
All right, we're done here.
Cook! Louder! Louder!
I have decided to double the amount of our
In the
active
flesh.
Night City security forces. President Myers has called this a breach in the Army Accord. Provocation targeted
power.
at the NUSA
They
and
surrendered it to him.
Tell me then, what do we call the murder of my father? Was that not a provocation? Was that not a...
Arasaka, an empire built to last. Before Yorinobu set fire to it from the inside, all of this began with him. The factions, power struggles, all of this. Ksa!
Old man's death must have really fed the flames between the different factions.
That is exactly what happened.
And what's the balance of power look like now?
Kiji longs for stability. The old order. They are united behind Hanako-sama.
I'm pretty sure there will be a remastered version of Red Dead Redemption 2 for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. I'm guarantee you, man, there's gonna be a remastered version of Red Dead Redemption 2 with some extra, maybe some extra cutscenes or whatnot. That's probably gonna happen at 60 FPS. They're already working on Grand Theft Auto 5. Again, remastered Grand Theft Auto 5. Can't wait to see what they're gonna do on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X with remastered Grand Theft Auto 5. But I also heard that Grand Theft Auto 5 remastered, it's coming on Stadia as well. Believe it or not, it's coming on Stadia. That's what I heard as well.
And then there is Taka, treacherous dogs who support Yorinobu. Not to mention even smaller factions.
Tell me about him some other time.
Thank you, Ryan.
Why'd Saburo tolerate it all? Can't get my head around it. Could've kept his son on a short leash.
Arasaka-sama was a strong and disciplined man. The strongest man I have ever known. And yet, at a critical moment, he showed a weakness.
For Yorinobu.
For his daughter. When Yorinobu formed his band of hounds, declared war on his own family, Arasaka-sama could have crushed him with one word.
Yakitori.
Yet he did not. For he did not wish his daughter to
Hanaka.
suffer. When Yorinobu returned,
Hanaka. Why does it sound like a Jewish holiday? Hanukkah.
persuaded her father to give him
It is a
second
Jewish holiday.
chance.
Hanukkah.
Do you understand?
Hanako.
Hanako-sama
Oh,
saved
Hanako.
Yorinobu from the
Hanako-sama.
consequences of his
Hanako-sama. Hanako. Hanako-sama. Just Hanako.
Wait, you think she's complicit in Saburo's murder?
I think we are all to blame. We allowed ourselves to be tricked. But we will correct this soon.
This is so true.
Time for some reconnaissance. Wait for my call.
That was true. He says we all got tricked. We're all to blame for this. All right, let's go help Jody. Let's pass some time. Where's the elevator? It's this way.
We've just received word on a breaking story. A Kang Tao AV has crashed outside of Night City. The aircraft's thrusters were deactivated by sudden EMP discharge from a nearby damaged power station in Santo Domingo. The emergency landing attempt proved unsuccessful. The passengers who survived the crashed landing were met by a band of nomads. Fortunately, Kang Tao's surviving security personnel managed to fend off the attack without suffering additional losses. The company has already announced a forceful response against the nomads' camps. After the break, President Myers has released a statement on the flow of refugees from the Netherlands.
That was me and what's her name? Pan Am doing BMP.
Tingling with desire until you're ready to scratch every itch. Watch them all. New episodes every Wednesday at 10.
Yakitori.
On WN.
Yakitori. All right. Hey, I've seen this chick before. Wait a minute. I've seen you somewhere. All right, I need a car. Here we go. We're gonna pass some time. We're gonna go help Jody, and after Jody, we're gonna go ahead meet with Takemura again, and then after that, we'll see what happens. Where's my car? Come on. Oh, it's over there. There we go. Open. Let's pass some time. Hold on. Let's go to skip time. Let's skip some time. And then let's go to journal. X Factor. Let's go. Here we go, perfect. Remember the clouds? The guy Woodman, we have to take care of him. That piece of crap. Hold on.
We've just received
No!
Tau AV has crashed outside of Night City. The aircraft's thrusters.
I did this by mistake, guys. This was done by mistake. I didn't do it on purpose.
In Santo Domingo. The emergency landing attempt proved unsuccessful. The passengers who survived the crash landing were met by a band of nomads. Fortunately, Kang Tao's surviving security personnel managed to fend off the
At least when you get stuck in the elevator, you got a television, you got something to look at. So this is one elevator I wouldn't mind getting stuck.
Oh, hold on. You take a blow-up doll, remodel the hole, and that's cheating. That's infidelity.
Hold on. I know she's here somewhere. I never played this mission, so I have no idea what happens here. How do I climb? Oh, there it is. So it'll be interesting to see.
Hey, V. Thanks for showing. Talking with Maiko is like a game of 3D chess. Don't let her derail you.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Hold on. I'll open it.
Looks like you've come this way before. More than once.
I have. On occasion.
Easy as paella.
Follow me.
Oh, no kidding. This is
Judy
a shortcut to
Alvarez.
Clouds.
I'd say it's great to see you, but I've never been one to lie. Also, I never like surprise parties, which you know.
Yup, bet I even know why.
Thought you'd hit rock bottom when you joined the Mox. Guess you've managed to stoop even lower now. Consorting with a persona who is very non grata. Yes, V. I mean you.
Came to Clouds for info, left with info. All the while, I did my best to make sure no one standing in my way ended up in a garbage bag.
Appreciated. Now what exactly are you after? Gonna go and harass another doll?
Judy has a proposal. About Clouds.
Wanna come back? Done. I always valued your skills, you know that. Just don't get why you had to drag this loose end in here.
Stop treating dolls like meat and I'll consider it. But first things first. Clouds needs to be taken from the Tiger Claws.
Okay, look. It's clear what happened to Ev was traumatic.
Huh? I was convinced you didn't know.
That girl was asking for an unhappy ending. I was just surprised it took so long.
We gotta do something, or everyone will end up like Evie. Woodman raped her while she was unconscious, then sold her like she was so much scrap.
Yeesh, you've always been unstable. Okay, since you seem more reasonable, care to explain what this is about?
You aware what Woodman did to Evelyn when she was desperate for help? You sit by, let that happen?
Tiger Claw bosses rule this place.
Oh no, not right now. This is the best part.
You two and
Oh,
your
good.
to me. Read negligible.
Doesn't it make you wonder why you even work here?
Gonna pretend as if you two weren't ever here. For old time's sake, Judy. Literally moments from now, security's gonna figure out you're here. Got two options. Go out the way you came in, or get thrown out. And that's not a threat or figure of speech. Just a friendly heads up.
What the fuck? She's up and down. What?
I'm leaving.
Smart move. And so you don't think I'm brushing you off completely?
I'm not your
Forrest
enemy
will be on the
here.
maintenance level. And I didn't ask for your opinion.
You picked the wrong side, Maiko.
I'll be the judge of that.
Damn it. What do you expect from her? Nothing.
That went smoothly. She totally blew us off.
You know what I think? She's scared stiff. She'd have lots to lose if things went sour. Everything, in fact.
So she'll just let things go on as usual?
What she's gonna get me into right now? Jesus. I don't like where this is going.
You two have a history?
Way back, yeah. Think I just felt lonely.
Like everyone in Night City.
She was different then. So was I.
Can't trust people that see everything as a numbers game. Line between patting you on the back as their friend and planning knifing you as their enemy is down to a decimal.
I know. Right there with you.
Well, used to have a big crush on her. Took me a long time to realize who she really was. But still, honest or crooked, we need her. Just think, could have gone diving this morning.
A little unwinding do you good. Do me good too, actually.
I wouldn't have been unwinding, not exactly. Got an idea buzzing in my head, working it, but can't say if it'll amount to anything.
Yeah, you, a deck chair, and a Mai Tai with a cocktail umbrella? Somehow I don't see it.
No, me in a deck chair's me mulling over coulda, shoulda, wouldas. Something I avoid right now.
Where's she taking me?
Wait a sec. What about Woodman?
Kill the motherfucker. You know what? He's a piece of shit.
V, get it together.
He's a piece of shit. Let's just get rid of him.
Don't have an ounce of sympathy for that motherfucker.
So, we going there?
Damn straight. Let's end him.
We'll take the elevator. Quickest way. Maintenance level.
Alright, let's do it. The hell with it. Let's get the show on the
You know
road.
it's worse than a corpo. A wannabe corpo bitch.
You mean Maiko?
Piece of work, that one. But I'll give her credit. She's dead on about your chances of pulling this off.
For the third consecutive
Well,
year, Militech has been touted as Night City's best.
I do have this thing right here. And I have this other thing right here. This thing right here will get the job done. Trust me. Don't worry.
Were that not impressive enough, 34% of Militech employees have also been promised a retirement package. In other news, the NCPD welcomes a boost to its authority. As of today, the police may detain criminal suspects for up to 1 year without formal prosecution. The NCPD scored another victory with the adoption of a policy allowing the shooting of a limb to be considered a warning shot, a change that should keep officers safer. The Night City Office of Cybernetic Technology has been formally dissolved as a result of budget cuts. The office formerly responsible for implant certification will shutter its doors next
All right, let's do this.
The administrators of
But first, let me save the game. Always make sure you save the game, man. This is the rule number 1. Oh, there he is.
Fuck you two doing here? Where's Maiko? What'd she fucking call me here?
Get out.
Dance, motherfucker.
Oh, come on! Cover me, I'm empty!
Hold on, I got a better idea. Where's the shotgun? Let's get a shotgun, dude. Or how about this? This. Got that piece of shit. Hold on, let's finish him. Hold on. Got that piece of shit. It's over and done with. No, not yet, but I have this, man. I love this. Let me tell you. This right here. This thing right here. This is what I need. SPT32 and M179E. This two right here, it's all I need, man. And this assault rifle, which is pretty good. I like what I have here so far. So good. Let's save the game. All right, let's go. All right.
Punch the ground floor to get out of this place.
You see, the vengeance doesn't work. It's not going to make you feel any better. You see, it doesn't work. But look, I feel no sympathy for that piece of shit, because he was a piece of shit. He had it coming. Come on. Alright, let's close the door. Let's go down on maintenance. Ground floor.
Almost felt like the world would be a better place once he died. And the feeling, it was so fucking strong.
Welcome to the M54 News World Report. I'm Jillian Jordan.
The world has changed.
The world did change, though. All the people he could have hurt, they're all safe now. Think of that. They'll never even know they were in danger.
Oh, I'm gonna find him, but see, it's gonna take me a lot of time to scout everything, to find all these weapons. But don't worry, I will find him. I just gotta have time to play it, you know. This is a very hefty game. It's a huge game. There's so many things to do, so many side missions. I'm not even scratching the surface as to what's in this game. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna collect all the guns, and not just the guns, but the vehicles too. There's a bunch of different vehicles you can pick up. There's the one sports car that you can pick up in a tunnel. That's available in a nomad desert. That's available as well. And I can only imagine the other Easter eggs that are out there that's waiting for me in this game. So what now, Jody? Feel better?
Gotta get back to Maiko with something big.
Appealing to her sense of justice wasn't big enough?
Maiko only works with specifics.
So, what now?
Gotta think. We need more bodies, that's for sure. I'm gonna talk to the dolls.
All right.
I'll call you when I've got something. See you later, V. And thanks.
Okay. Let me save the game and let me update my character. Let me update my character. Do I have any, hold on. I don't have any perk points available. Alright. Oh, look at this. All right. That looks badass. What is this? Samurai. Oh my god, look at him. Oh shit, he looks like a Ghost of Tsushima. Like a Ghost of Tsushima, dude. Look at him. Yeah. Holy shit, man. He looks pretty badass. Like a samurai. What is it, a gas mask? I don't want that. New boots? Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. He looks like a Darth Vader. Save the game. Save the game. So, I guess it's already, what, 3 hours left till New Year. Till midnight. 3 hours left. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting thing, you know. With me, it did crash, but it happened couple of times. The blue screen went out after like 8 hours, and then came back on, and then I patched up the another update 10.4, and then after that 10.5, and then 10.6. I only had that happened to me once, actually, as a matter of fact, just once. The blue screen. I had a blue screen. I reported the error to Sony. I sent it to Sony. I told them what happened, and after that, I haven't had any issues. The only issue that I have bumped into is the no traffic. You barely see any traffic. The cars pop in and out. The textures pop in and out. That hasn't been fixed. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can play PlayStation 4 Pro version. I have played PlayStation 4 Pro version. But it's just, to me, it's like, it's just a smoother ride here. You know, it's a smoother ride having a 60 FPS, you know. This is just smoother to me. You know, it feels smoother, it feels better. You know what I mean? It just feels better, smoother. That's all I'm saying to people is, and Marvin, you know me. Marvin knows that there's not one single fanboyistic bone in me. It doesn't really matter which console, which system. I play everything. But I would be lying to you. I would be a liar if I said don't use the Stadia version. Stadia version sucks. It doesn't suck. It really works. You know. Even I was skeptical. I remember I was like, come on, the Stadia version's gonna run smooth. Come on, man. I almost was sounding like what's his name, Joe Biden. Come on, man. And then I was proved wrong. I was like, holy shit. This actually, this is smooth. This is great.
V, it's a good thing you answered. I could probably use your help.
Probably.
Fine. I could really use your help. Can we meet?
Just tell me when and where.
You don't know how good it is to hear that. Swing by the Aldecaldos camp. I'll explain it all.
The Aldecaldos. Thought you parted ways.
Look, it's a long story. Just hurry over. I'm here.
Alright, fine. He looks like a real biker now. Look at him. Hold on. I gotta track a... Riders of the Storm. Oh, I love this one. Oh, this is a good good job right here. I love it. How's the sound? Can you guys hear the sound? Is everything good? Hold on. Let me fix the sound. I think it needs to be a little bit higher. Like there. Like that. I play this in VR, guys. You guys have to try this in VR. Holy shit, man. Oh yeah, I have to listen. I played this game on everything. Thanks to Ryan, I was able to play it on VR. Dude, the only two versions I haven't tested is the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. There's only two versions I haven't tested. I've tested PC, I've tested cloud, Stadia, I've tested even virtual reality I've tested. There's only two versions I haven't tested, and that's PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. I think I'm gonna probably go down in history as the guy who tested every single Cyberpunk. I don't know, maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but it feels like I've been just riding this Cyberpunk cocktail for a long time now. Thank you, Iron Man. Oh! And that's how she goes. Is my bike okay? Hold on. Did I fuck it up? He's all right. Hey, hold on a second. I just noticed something. Wait. So Stadia has the same issue. Look, we just find out. So Stadia has the same problem with in a distance, the cars appearing and disappearing. Look. It's not as bad, but it's still there. Look. Look. So, well, it is bad. It's about the same. So this is a bad coding. You see, when they were patching, when they were working on this game, they didn't code it and they didn't map it correctly. That's probably why. You guys see this? You see? So Stadia has the same problem. I think this is on, even on PC, I think this is on every version, dude. This is just a bad coding, dude. That's what this is. Is it a big deal? Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, I'm okay with it. You know. Thank you, Juan. Appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a gold member.
Have one last chance to comply. All units report. Opening fire.
Why did you kill? No, hey, hold on.
He's attacking me!
I saved the Nomad. There you go. See? The hell with the Militech. I'm doing good, man. How you doing, Juan? You know, been busy working, and also been busy doing YouTube. Just been busy in general. Been, you know, preoccupied, working, stuff like that. You know, nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. You know, just grinding it, I guess. Thank you, man. I appreciate you for asking. She's right here. Hold on.
V, it's good you're here.
What happened? Spit it out.
The Wraiths took Saul. The brick brain ventured out with a small patrol and never came back.
Sure it was Wraiths?
We've been observing their camp. We know they're holding prisoners, including someone important. We need to free Saul. I don't know why, but I felt I could count on you.
As far as I know, it should be coming out in the next couple of months. January, February, around there somewhere. Possibly February. Maybe by the end of February. The latest maybe March. Because here's what's going on. Stadia wants to use the next generation graphics of FIFA. You know, the PlayStation 5 upgrade for FIFA 21, just like they did with the NBA 2K 21. And that's a good question. Are we going to have that next generation graphics on Stadia for the NBA 2K 21? It's possible. We'll see. And also, I think that's what they're going to be waiting for. They're going to be waiting for that next generation FIFA 21 upgrade. They also talked about Grand Theft Auto 5 coming in with a remastered version of a Grand Theft Auto 5. So it's going to happen probably March. To be honest with you, I have a feeling they're going to do this in March, sometime in March. We'll see that. The way Stadia works, and they publicly said, they don't like to make any promises. They just like to surprise. They just like to surprise us. They don't want to, and I like that, honestly. I like when they don't make any promise and they just surprise us, and then boom, here we go. Also, if this makes you feel any better, they have 200 developers working on various different games, and 400 games are coming out 2021 on top of EA Access and Ubisoft Plus that we have. More Ubisoft Plus games are coming. This is just the beginning. So hopefully that makes you feel better. Also, they were talking about Activision and Blizzard. They might have some kind of a partnership deal with Activision and Blizzard. Possibly Call of Duty Cold War. We might see that. Modern Warfare, you know, we might see that. And Call of Duty on Stadia, man. Oh, you got me, man. Royal, Battle Royale on Modern Warfare with Call of Duty Cold War and Modern Warfare. I mean, that's right there, man. If you can bring Call of Duty Cold War and Modern Warfare onto Stadia, along with FIFA and Grand Theft Auto 5 remastered, and if they can squeeze Capcom Resident Evil Village, woo! Interesting thing, speaking of Capcom, Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition, it's available on Amazon Luna. Amazon Luna has the Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition. And that's interesting to see, because how come Resident Evil 7 it's not available on Stadia? Does Capcom have some special deal with Luna? I don't know. But we'll see what happens. Listen, there's tons of games coming out on Stadia. And there's already tons of games on Stadia for you to play, man. There's already pretty healthy amount of games to play. But if they can, listen, if they can bring Call of Duty, if they can bring Overwatch, Grand Theft Auto 5, and if they can squeeze in Resident Evil The Village, that's it, bro. If they can bring Ace Combat 7, all of these games with FIFA and Madden and NBA, I mean, what more do you need, right? I mean, that's sounds like a pretty good deal to me. But we'll see what happens. Oh, really? Oh, then it's going to happen. If they gave a Capcom 10 million. And that's awesome, dude. I like that you'll be able to play Resident Evil Village. Because, here, let me show you really quick here. Because right now, it's available on Luna. The Resident Evil 7, it's available on Luna. If I go on Luna right now, it's already there. For example, like right here. Here, let me show you. See, there's Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition. There it is. It's available on, and I can play it on Luna right now. So, is it going to be available? That's my question. On both Luna and Stadia. Because Resident Evil is not available on GeForce Now. And that's, GeForce Now is so sad, man. I mean, what the hell, Nvidia? I mean, how sad can it become? The lack of games that they don't have available. It's pretty damn sad for GeForce Now. I mean, I have it, I use it, but I just find it very sad that GeForce Now, that Nvidia can make any kind of deals. I mean, Nvidia is a big company. They got money, and they work with the developers. They work with these studios. They know these studios. They even know the CEOs of the studios. And I'm like, why is it difficult for Nvidia to have some kind of conversation with these developers? I don't know. But anyway, let's continue with the game. Oh, SOCOM? Dude, Marvin, I am the hardcore fan of the SOCOM Navy SEAL. Dude, I remember with PlayStation 2, I bought the headset and the adapter for the, it was a dial-up. It was the Ethernet port. Yeah, Ethernet port cable, modem, or something. Ethernet port, yes. Ethernet port cable, Ethernet port adapter, modem came with it. And I bought the SOCOM Navy SEAL. Dude, SOCOM Navy SEAL, dude, on PlayStation 2, I played the hell out of it, dude. And of course, SOCOM Navy SEALs for the PlayStation 3, I played the hell out of it as well. Dude, I love those games. They should bring SOCOM, dude. Seriously. What the hell, Sony? Why aren't you bringing SOCOM on PlayStation 5? Come on. Bring it. It was a cool game. Pretty cool game, dude.
Always Pan Am. You and me are chums. Thought that was clear.
Careful, or I'll start believing that. You won't be able to get rid of me.
I'll survive, I'm sure.
Whatever goodwill you might feel, I'm sure you won't turn down one of the best sniper rifles on the West Coast. A Tektronica Grad. You saw it in action already. That and the gratitude of the Caldos.
Sounds fancy.
Once you have it in hand, fancy all of a sudden becomes kick-ass. Let's go. Mitch will walk you through the details.
Well, I'll be. Pan Am and V, what's going on there?
Him? After what happened to Scorpion, he shows up here? Guess probably for Saul.
Ignore that.
Hey, Panna. Seriously? You really aim to do this?
Someone has to.
You know you have a piston missing, right?
Someone has to.
This is the mission where we have to rescue Soul, and once we rescue him, we go into this storm, some kind of a sandstorm, and then we have to go hide into this little, like, some kind of a house shelter or some kind of trailer, but we need to activate the generator and all that. I remember this clearly. This mission.
Where's Mitch? He was supposed to meet me here.
He'll be here any minute. Huh. You never mentioned seeking outside help.
We can use all the help we can get.
All right, you're gonna have to wait for Mitch.
Okay, how you want to do this?
Quietly. An open assault would be suicide. Mitch is already setting up the recon. You'll sneak into the Wraith's camp while I cover you.
Going in quiet. Two's all you need.
It's not that I don't want to go to serve some Raffins up some justice. It's just...
Look around! The last attacks left barely half of us standing. Our supplies are stuck outside goddamn Reno, and our gear... Don't get me started.
We're up shit creek, static. And I don't know if we're ever gonna find or fashion...
Your leader gets nabbed and you, what, hope for the best? Rather not think about what you do for the ones at the bottom of your food chain.
You're asking for trouble.
Leave it! He has a right not to understand.
Here comes the Mitch.
There's Mitch. I floated a drone over the Wraith's camp. Will you take a look, or would you rather keep mouthing off?
Let's see what we got here.
The Raffins can't see it. Active camo, but that practically inhales battery juice, so make it quick.
They found an abandoned cement plant to squat in, with a massive heavy gear. Locusts would be a better name for them. They fly into a place, strip it of all it's got, then move on. But this time, do you see the wall? They've added some primitive security measures. It points to them aiming to stay longer. The question is why? Who knows for sure, but I would guess that Saul is part of the reason. If he's still there, we have to find a way inside. That guard post is probably connected to the rest of the camp.
Our way in.
Maybe, but there are also breaches in the wall. Lightly guarded sections. Do you see the tracks? Tire tracks. Their vehicles were moving heavy freight.
It could have been equipment. Either that or Saul's not their only prisoner. The tracks lead to the truck. Can you scan it? That's probably the one they kept Saul in. The main building. There. Saul must be inside.
Quite a spread. Be like looking for a diamond in a hailstorm.
If they haven't scrapped and gutted the place for parts, you could access the local camnet. You would just need to find the control room.
I believe there's a shortcut, like a little sewage tunnel you go through to get to Seoul here, like here in the back. It was right
The
here.
skywalk. It connects the garage to the main structure.
It was right here, dude.
Okay, got some stuff to work with now.
Is everything clear?
Yep, let's go get Saul.
Perfect. Mitch, is the van primed?
I did
Thank
what
you,
I
Mark
could.
GG.
Take a
Same to
tour.
you, bro. Happy New 2021. I hope this next year it's more peaceful and healthier than what we had with 2020. Let's just hope for the best, and let's keep our heads up high. And
Either way, it'll have to do.
whatever happens, we gotta be strong and we gotta just make the best of it. Whatever happens in 2021, let's just deal with it and work with it what we have and make the best of it, you know.
What do you think? All that's going on.
My stint in Mexico taught me there's no hole you can't crawl out of.
Huh?
But to do that sure helps having a guiding hand, if you catch my meaning.
Saul.
You want my two Hennies? Without him, all this comes unglued.
So, what? You're at the helm of the clan now?
Something you'd like to say?
Just curious. Looks like you're in charge of the camp with Saul gone.
I simply have the loudest opinions. And just so happens most folks tend to agree
Amen
with
to
them.
that, Juan.
But I'd like to be clear. What you
Amen
and
to
Pan
that.
asked me to do, I'm grateful.
And it
Even
shouldn't
if
be
your
that
plan has
difficult, you
little
know?
chance of succeeding.
Aren't you the optimist?
Really,
A
it shouldn't be that
realist.
difficult.
But good luck all the same. Try not to die.
You know, life can be so much easier if people would strip away their egos and their selfishness. You know, it's this cancer that's been living under people's skin called ego and selfishness. You know what I mean? And I think that's the main problem. That sure, we have pandemic, and that's the big issue, of course. But us as humans, as people, you know, there's a lot of that ego that's somehow embedded into our DNA. The ego and selfishness. You know, I want everything for myself. Screw everybody else. I want to enjoy everything. Me, 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 me. It's all about me. The entire universe revolves around me. That kind of attitude is why we're so unhappy, I think. And I've seen all walks of life. You know, I've seen billionaires, I've seen millionaires, I've seen very powerful, wealthy people. You know, they have all that wealth, they got all that money, But guess what? They were still not happy, and they died of some kind of disease, whether it be cancer or kidney or whatever, something, liver, whatever it might be, leukemia, anything. They passed away. They died, and then they forgot. I think people forget. People forget. Not they forget all the time. I don't know what this is, and I see it all the time. People always forget how fragile your life is. Like how short it is. You could all just at any second, like that, at any second, slip away from you. Just like that. Faster than that. But people just don't think about that. It's the ego, you know. You're over your head. You think you're invincible. You think you're the Superman, you know, and all this other bullshit. And then the selfishness. No, I want everything for me. The hell with everybody else. I want to have everything. I don't care. You know, that selfishness and ego. That's the one cancer that we still haven't found a cure for. That's the kind of cancer I'm talking about. Not the real cancer as well. We haven't found a cure for that, sure. But I'm talking about this, the way we live, man. The way we treat each other, the way we interact with each other, you know. That kind of cancer I'm talking about. And that has never been fixed. People have never fixed that. And I don't think I'll ever see it in my lifetime. I don't know if you guys are going to see it in your lifetime. That's the one thing that's always going to be there. That's in our DNA for some weird-ass reason. Who knows why? You know, why we are the way we are, why we have this this urge and sense to act that way. I don't know. That's a $1 trillion question. I cannot answer that. But hey, again, only control what you can control. Look after yourself. Don't try to control the world. Don't try to think that you can change the people, because people don't change. That's something that has to happen naturally. I personally haven't met a person who changed, actually. They said they're going to change. They said they're going to change their ways, but they never did anything about it. They took it to the grave. You know, they never changed. So I personally haven't met anyone who actually changed their life. But I'm not saying that it's not out there, that some people have changed it. Sure, I'm pretty sure there were some people who changed their life, but that's probably a minority. But in majority, I haven't met like that many people who actually changed their life. And I don't mean to sound pessimistic. What I'm simply trying to say is there's too many of us here, 8.4 billion people. Only control what you can control. You can't worry about stuff that you can't control. There's things that are way out of your control. People gonna like you. Some people are not gonna like you. Some people gonna hate you. Some people gonna hate the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you sound. But it doesn't mean that's majority. It doesn't mean that's everybody. It just means that it's a one big goulash of things in this world that you'll just have to deal with these obstacles. You just have to get accustomed to these obstacles. But you shouldn't let these obstacles bother you. You know, you shouldn't let that bother you. You should just focus on what you're doing and only worry about that. Now, for those who need help and you can help them, then you help them. You know, those who truly need help. And you know the ones that truly need help. When you can, you help them, you know, and you do the best you can. And then try to treat everybody the same, but never give in to those who are assholes. You know, those who are assholes, those who are having a certain persona of know-it-all, self-important. Those kind of individuals you shouldn't waste time on, and you shouldn't even be around them. You know, and you know, you meet those types. They're out there. You know, the self-important types. You know, I'm the best. I'm better than you. I know everything. You don't. I'm excellent at everything. I suck the entire knowledge of this planet. I am whatever, God, almost like a God mentality they have. You know, they know everything. They're the perfect. You don't want to be around those kind of people. That's toxic. That's cancerous. You want to cut loose of that as quick as possible. No one should tell you what to do in your life. It's your life. No one owns your life. You own your life. You know, no one has a right to tell you how you should live your life. No one has ownership of you. Period. You have the ownership of you. And if people don't like it, well, that's their problem. That's not your problem. You don't owe anybody any apology. That's their problem. They got to deal with that, not you. And, I mean, that's all you can do. I mean, what else can you do? You know, sure, you can hope for peaceful year. We all try to hope for peaceful year, but at the same time, I always tell people I like to be realistic. Okay, just because the clock hits midnight and we put a new number on top of the year, that doesn't mean that magically things are gonna change. That doesn't mean that some kind of hocus pocus magic, everything will change, and like in a some kind of like fairy tale story, right? That's not how it works. Everybody knows that. I think it's important to keep it real. It's important to be realistic about what you can do, about your possibilities. It's good to have goals. It's good to have dreams. It's good to have that drive. But I wouldn't always bet my money on it, you know, because you're going to set yourself for disappointment. And after that disappointment, you're going to set yourself for depression, because you're going to be depressed because you're not going to realize that the way you were aiming so high, thinking that you can achieve something, you realize you can't achieve that. But that shouldn't stop you from trying. Every time you try, you're winning because you're trying. You're always winning because you're trying, in my opinion. And you're not living in regret, saying, oh, I never tried this, or I never tried that. You can say, hey, I tried it, but it didn't work out. But I tried it. So that's it, man. I don't know what else to say. I mean, what else can you do? We don't have a crystal ball. You guys don't have a crystal ball. We don't know what's cooking this 2021, what lies ahead. But I guess that's the whole point of life. It's the unknown journey. We all take this unknown journey, and it's a short journey. It's not a long journey. Life is short. And then we make the best of it with what we have. Because nobody asked you to be born. Nobody said to you, hey, would you like to be brought into this world? Here, this is how you're going to live. No one asks you. You were not given any chances or given any choices. You know, when you're born, no one asks you, hey, would you like to be born? No one gives you a choice. Hey, this is how you're going to be born. These are the circumstances. Are you okay with that? Or do you want to go back? You know, no one asks you. So life is unfair. Of course it's unfair. But it's also an amazing journey. Life, it's an amazing journey. You do meet interesting people. You do meet all walks of life, different kinds of people. And you do experience this realm of reality, whatever you want to call this planet, this universe. And you experience all the accolades that comes with it, more or less. You know. You're welcome, man. I think I already spoke about this earlier today. I was talking about this. You know, I mean, what else can you do? Honestly, there's nothing else you can do. Thinking about the past and could have, should have, would have, that's just a waste of time. That's not gonna get you anywhere. Could have, would have, should have. Think about tomorrow and ahead. Every week it's the brand new week. Every month it's a brand new month, and just sometimes, another thing I want to say before we continue on this rescue mission. People, and I talked about this earlier in a live stream. People like the comfort zone, and I understand. Comfort zone, it feels good, right? It feels great, you know? You can take a deep breath and it's like, oh, it's a comfort zone. I'm in my comfort zone, right? But the comfort zone, it's also a bad attribute to have. Comfort zone, you're not really helping yourself when you are in the comfort zone. Comfort zone can also destroy you, if you know what I mean, the comfort zone. Just because you got lucky, you made some money, or you hit that, jackpot sperm lottery ticket, and now you get some money and everything's going well, that doesn't mean it's going to be like that permanently. It doesn't mean that you're going to be riding that permanently. Nothing is permanent. Everything has its beginning, the middle, and the end. You just have to learn to feel uncomfortable. Not just comfortable, but also get accustomed to feeling uncomfortable. Get with the idea of like, hey, I feel comfortable sleeping in a car. Hey, I feel comfortable sleeping on this snowy tent that I just built next to the fire. I know there's wolves out there. I know there's grizzly bears out there and probably a Sasquatch, but I don't care. I'm going to make myself comfortable here in this uncomfortable situation. And sometimes you have to do that. And I know this is easier said than done, but sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you have to do that. Why? Because if you are spoiled and you are used to everything being spoiled and comfortable, what are you going to do when, for example, the electricity goes out, internet goes out, satellites goes out, no running water, everything goes out? What are you going to do then? You're going to go into a panic mode, panic attack mode. You won't be able to catch a breath. Your heart rate is going to go. Why? Because you're not prepared. Because you're not ready to feel uncomfortable, or to get used to feeling uncomfortable, to feel comfortable with being uncomfortable, if you catch my drift. And I talked about this earlier in the live stream. I think it's a great trait to have. It's a great accolade to have, so you're not dependent on just feeling comfortable all the time. You guys know what I mean, right? But anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Let's move on. To some people, it might sound like a load of bullshit, but when the day comes, when I hope that day never comes, but if that day comes, when you have to be in that uncomfortable situation, then you're gonna remember this, what I said here. Oh shit, man. That guy was right. I should feel comfortable in uncomfortable situations. I should be ready to feel comfortable with the uncomfortable situation. I don't know. I hope that makes sense.
Hold on a minute, I got one more thing.
All right, say it,
If you find
Mitch.
Saul hasn't flatlined, you'll probably need this. Spike Superjet, a Rhino dose. It should speed up Saul's central pump.
Hope so. Doubt I could carry him out on my back.
So that should be everything. V, will you ride with me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course I'm going with you.
Okay, you take the wheel.
Want me driving?
Yep, I need to fiddle with my scope a bit.
Well, she wants me to drive. How about that? I'm honored. You want me to ride?
Oh yeah, we even have a radio in here. Take it for a spin if you like.
I don't remember her letting me drive the car in the previous. When I played a female, she didn't let me drive the car. But now that I'm a dude, she lets me. She lets me drive the car. That's interesting. Uh-oh. I'm sorry.
I still can't believe he let himself get captured. Anyone else? But Saul?
Said yourself he's not at the top of his form.
Yes, but moving civilians across the border during a bombardment? Hijacking a petrochem tanker? Opening the valves? Cranking a few figure eights to set the desert ablaze and give the kids a fun show? That's the Saul I remember.
All had our idols.
I know. It's just...
Look at this
Do you see that?
sandstorm.
That is one hell of a storm!
Looking bad.
Oh, it's bad and more than its look. We have to move quickly. Okay, let's go over the plan again. You slip in... We need to hide the car. Park beside that outcrop.
Why does she want me to park the car over there? Hold on, let me turn around. Here we go.
Okay, out. I'll find a place to roost and keep you in sight. You just watch yourself down there.
Alright, let's do this. And let me save the game. Always save the game. Rule number 1. She's probably the most likable character in this game, honestly. I know a secret hideout. Dude, I know a secret.
Alright, I'm in position. I have you in range.
There was a tunnel here. Wish I could find it. Alright, it's all good, man. I don't want to do it quietly. We'll do it the hard way.
Damn it, V! So much for being sly. Find Saul and you two get out of there.
Fuck! Get zeroed! Last time we had some fun!
Oh, fuck. There's the tunnel.
Oh, yeah! yeah! That's time we had some... No fucking mercy! Get across! Ride or die!
Oh no! Damn it!
All right, I'm in position. I have you in range. Damn it, V! So much for being sly. Find Saul and you two get out of there.
There was a tunnel here. I just gotta find it. I think I know where it is. It's around here somewhere. Hold on.
Oh yeah! Someone take their position! Had to die sometime! Had to die sometime! No fucking mercy!
Yeah, there's definitely Borderlands, a little bit of Borderlands in there. It has the Borderlands feel to it, but in a good way, not in a bad way. Oh my God, look at him.
Oh yeah!
Oh my Lord.
Gotta reload!
Hold on. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about right here. Come to Papa. God, I love this weapon, dude. Aiden Ashcraft, what are you on all about, man? What are you talking about, dude? Stop trolling, dude. You're not smart, you're stupid. And you look like a wackly doodle. Like a village idiot, man. Stop being the village idiot. Bye-bye. Maybe so fucking stupid, dude. Bye. The fucking village idiot.
Shit, I'm bleeding.
There's always one. Always wackily doodle has to be out there. Some wacko. Some premature ejaculated twat. Hold on.
Fuck! Get zero!
Hey, Edon. How you doing, Edon? How are you, bro? Happy New 2021, man.
Shit.
I'm doing good. How you been doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. It's been a long time since I've seen you. How was your holidays and how you doing, man?
Eeny, meeny,
Got it. God damn, I love this weapon. Oh, that's good, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, man. It's always a good thing to hear. Oh, I understand, man. Absolutely understand that. You know, family comes first, right?
Oh yeah!
Why is this now? This game is reminding me of Borderlands, dude. I feel like I'm playing Borderlands, but in a good way. I think Nomads, when they were, this is what I think. When CD Projekt Red was creating the Nomad group, they had in mind Borderlands. Like, the first thing on their mind was, the desert and the Borderlands. Thank you, Edon. Appreciate it, man. You know what they say? Your health is your best wealth. As long as you're healthy, man, that's all that matters. Everything else, material and all this crap and money, comes and goes. You know, you can always buy a new car. You can get a new house. You can, save money, get a new apartment, whatever. Get a job, get some better paying job, get some more money, right? But when you don't have your health, all of that, it's meaningless. It doesn't mean anything, right? If you don't have your health. So the health is the best wealth. Come on. Here we go. She looks like Black Widow. Look. This chick right here.
I'm bleeding.
Whoa, one shot. Holy crap. But that's okay, man. I have no problem with that. Borderlands, you know, I can play this with a mouse and keyboard. I thought about that, playing this with mouse and keyboard. I don't know, let me see. Can I do it? Yeah.
Shit, I'm bleeding.
There's one guy over here. Hold on. Wait.
That time we had some fun.
Oh, I didn't have any ammo. Wait. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah.
Got him. Holy shit. I'm surgical with this thing. Oh yes. That's true. It's just I'm not familiar with the keys on this game, so I don't want to do it right now because I need to get familiar. But this is definitely better with the mouse and keyboard. There's no question about that.
I'll cut off your arms and your legs and make you my meat puppet.
It feels more precise. Hold on. Hey, is it true? Oh yeah, he does. What do you mean? Is it true? Of course it's true.
Look on the bright side. I'm not even gonna torture you.
I'm not gonna even ask this stupid question. I was just gonna ask something very stupid, which obviously, of course, he's not using the gamepad. Dr. Disrespect is using a mouse and a keyboard, of course. I don't know why I thought that he's using gamepad. So I don't know why I said that. Of course he's not using a gamepad. He's using a mouse and a keyboard. Oh yeah, this is cool, man. Mouse and keyboard. Ah, I can get used to this. Oh shit, where these guys came from? Hold on. Where the hell these guys came from? Hold on.
Shit. Born to kill.
You know what? It feels like a Borderland big time. In every which way. You ain't kidding, bro.
Born to kill.
Woo! Well, that was something. Let's switch to a sniper. Hold on. There's two of them. Ooh, headshot. Another headshot. Yeah, I've been on a diet. I've been using a diet, been running a little bit on a treadmill, doing some squats and stuff like that. You know, I've just been on like a very strict diet. Drinking a lot of water. Man, this is the key, drinking a lot of water. You have to, you know, you gotta discipline yourself. You gotta take care of yourself, especially now with this pandemic. Thank you, Endo. Edon. Thank you, Edon.
What are you, 5? Get out here! And nothing to be shy about!
That's hilarious. It says nothing to be shy about, and I just wasted him. There's one more guy left. He's here somewhere. Let's go find him. Hold on. So yeah, using the mouse and keyboard on Stadia, it's a pretty good idea.
I'll deal with you myself!
Where is this guy hiding? He's probably upstairs. Don't worry, I'll get to him. Not a problem.
No more fucking around!
Ooh, a shotgun. Well, I don't need it right now. I'm good. Where the hell is this guy? Where the hell did he go? Do I need to turn something on?
I'll deal with you myself!
Hold on, I got too much stuff. I need to get rid of something. What I'm gonna get rid of? I can throw away some shit that I have here. I don't need this. Drop it. What else I can drop? Let me see. All right, that's better.
No more fucking around!
So this is what I really like. These three. Let me show you. SPT-32, M17-9E, and of course the M25-1S Ajax assault rifle. But these two are my favorite, dude. The SPT-32 Grad and M17-9E. These two weapons right here, man, the best.
I'll deal with you myself!
He's got to be down here. There we go. Done deal.
Oh, Pan Am. Got a girl here. Dead. Disemboweled. And not just for her chrome, I don't think.
Fucking rapids. Soulless filth. There's no line they won't cross. None. Keep looking, V. Maybe, just maybe we're not too late.
Ah, there he is.
I think I got eyes on him.
Is he?
Breathing? Think so.
Good. Grab him and get out of there.
Saul.
Do you have my goddamn cigar?
Your cigar?
I told you, sons of bitches. A cigar, some ice-cold hooch, and a couple of ladies to keep me company. Either that, or you can kiss my keister.
Yeah, man, Gran Turismo 7, that's the one thing I'm really looking forward to. I'm a huge Gran Turismo guy, fan. So, getting that PlayStation 5 for Gran Turismo 7, it's like... Man, I cannot tell you how excited I am. That haptic feedback in DualSense, and how's that gonna sound and work with that controller. I really can't wait, man, to try out the Gran Turismo 7. Hopefully they'll release it 2021. I hope they won't delay it till 2022. I hope it's 2021 when they do it. So
Easy, Saul. I'm here with Pan Am.
Pan Am? But she left.
Not forever. Gonna get
this
you
guy's
out.
buff, dude. Look at him.
You. I remember. You're that merc.
You're pretty badly beat. Probably could use this.
Oh, yeah.
So, how is he?
time to don my dancing shoes.
Seems not bad at all. Demanded a cigar and some companions.
That does sound like Saul. Now get yourselves out of there.
Middle of a shitstorm down here. Brewing to be a
Brace
category
yourselves.
5.
I know. Get out of the building. I'll be right there.
Take him down!
I need me an angle.
We're doing great.
The cavalry's about to arrive! Make it! Be ready!
Hold on, hold on. Don't get too excited yet.
All right, damn it. That's it.
Someone take their position!
I need me an angle.
Hold on, I'll take care of this one. Wait.
What a clusterfuck!
Got him.
Now, Adam.
Is there one more guy? Hold on. One upstairs. Oh, this dude. Good, good. Got him. Woo! Let's upgrade. Wait a minute. I know, man. Listen, when it comes to Xbox, you know, if I do get Xbox Series X, which obviously I will, sometime this year, 2021. Not sure when, but who knows. Spring, summer, September, whenever. Okay, sometime this year. I can see myself getting Xbox Series X because of Flight Simulator. I love Flight Simulator, and I'm excited to play it on my OLED. So getting the Xbox Series X for the Flight Simulator, to me, it's like no-brainer. That would be like one reason why I would want to jump on the Xbox Series X. And of course, Forza Motorsport 8 and Forza Horizon, is it 5? Forza Horizon 5, right? Forza Horizon 5. So those 3 games, including Halo Infinite, obviously. Halo Infinite, it's in there as well. But it's really the Flight Simulator where it's going to make me want to really jump into the Xbox Series X. And of course, I mean, PlayStation 5, I got tons of exclusives. I got Gran Turismo, I've got Ragnarok, God of War, I've got Horizon Forbidden West. That looks unbelievable. And who knows, maybe another Spider-Man game coming down the pipeline. So both consoles will have something to offer. So I think there's a good reason to have both of them, in my opinion. I don't have any perks, do I? Do I have any perks? No, Mr. 4K, you have no perks. How dare you? All right, let's go.
Hurry! Hop in the back!
Pan Am, you're making a mistake. Another
You're
one.
serious right now?
Those devils wanted to know our location. If we drive to camp now, you'll just be setting the table for them.
You look outside lately? The storm will wipe our tracks.
And the scent of blood?
What?
Must have rustled up reinforcements. We got more chomping at our tail.
Fuck.
Midnight Club was cool too, man. I would like to see Rockstar bring the Midnight Club.
Let's do this!
We need to shake them! That's one way to treat an engine.
Fuck off, Saul. I can't squeeze any more out of it! Cut off that tail!
Get ready! All the Caldos! All the Caldos!
We got more! Decommission the bastards! Going up road! We'll be wrong! Storm! It's going to swallow us!
We need to find shelter!
I know, damn it! There's an abandoned farm nearby. I'll get us there.
Now! Adam! Fuck! My head! You have to kill me?
Hold on.
We got hit! Big! I can't push it much more!
They need me at angle! This ought to slow them down. Alright, damn it. That's it.
We did it.
All the Caldos!
Here! Woo! We got him!
Haha! Attaway, girl!
We kicked
Couldn't have
ass.
done it better myself.
Thanks.
So what we got? Hour and a half
You see those buildings?
before 2021.
We'll wait it out there.
I remember this place. It should be safe, at least for now. Inside, quick! I need to catch my breath. Just in time for dinner.
Not hungry. I just swallowed a pound of sand. Looks like we're in for the night. A little power might be useful. Could you help me look, V? I'll search in here.
All right.
A lot of useful things. Bangles left in a hurry.
Biotechnica made them a good offer.
Yeah. Prime. Sell us your land.
You don't know that.
No bulldozers, no backhoe loaders ever showed up. Lousy, rotten way to get them out. Deal with the corp.
Don't go there. Not now.
Ah, there it is. Gotta be here. There we go. That's it.
Hey, good work. We have lights.
We did it. Bro, is this a PlayStation 3? It almost looked like a PlayStation 3. What? Sideways. What? All right.
Damn, it's getting cold.
I tried to get us some heat in here, but no luck. Can you check it? Might have the magic touch. Actually, you know what? Check the fuse outside. It might have come loose. If so, just whack it back in place and I'll get this junk burning.
All right, we'll do that. Hold on.
Anything else? Your Excellency?
Huh. I'll need to think about it. Though it'll be the end of our friendship if Saul freezes to death.
Alright, let's find this shit. Where is it? We're looking for a fuse box to get the heater going. This is the generator. Just the fuse. There we go. That's it. Rock and roll, rock and roll. It's 10:30 at night in Florida.
See what I see? Expiration date's from before the last war, so hopefully it hasn't turned to poison.
Today's our lucky day.
Lucky. Interesting choice of words.
Do I hear a lecture coming on? Go on, get off your feet. It could be hours.
No. No lecture. But we do need to talk. That raid's crap. It shouldn't have happened. They wanted everything. Our camp locations, routes, offloading points. If they knew what state we're in, 1 or 2 more raids and that'd be the end.
It's not the time for this. You're both exhausted.
Maybe you're right.
We can't hope to handle the Raffins alone.
So you would sell us out to Biotechnica? Vade, tell him it's a damn rotten idea.
Gotta agree with
I'm
Pat.
being a simp right
Sounds
now.
like a truly shitty idea.
Thanks.
What could you possibly know about it?
More than you think, Saul. Used to work for Arasaka, so seen plenty.
Arasaka's not Biotechnica. The difference
is not in the MO. That's always the same. You know what you are to them? Labor. To be exploited and ultimately consumed. Best case scenario.
Thank you, V. I could not have said it better.
We've had our spats.
A few. Like any family.
They're not worth digging up.
I think so too.
If you'd like to come back, everyone will be waiting. Arms open wide. But there will have to be changes. No more jumping to the front of the line.
And so it begins.
You know what, sweetheart? We'll have plenty of time to tear at each other's throats later.
That is my hope.
But right now, I wouldn't mind catching a few winks.
Need help?
Fuck off. Huh. Do you know what they call these storms in North Africa? Haboobs.
Haboobs?
Damn, I love that word.
Haboobs?
Well, what was that about?
To her boobs.
Yeah. To her boobs.
Yeah, it will be 2021 in about an hour and a half.
Packs octane.
Hour and 25 minutes.
Funny.
What is?
I rarely sleep with a roof overhead, yet this will be the second time with you. When you're on the road day into night into day, your butt basically fusing with your seat, you forget what it's like.
And? You think this is any better?
No, just different. Yeah, this would make for a decent little motel, wouldn't it? Little fireplace, booze. Grumpy guy at reception is the one thing missing.
Have everything you need, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't ask for more.
How's your whiskey, ma'am?
Warm. Subtle metallic aftertaste. Bold, yet smooth. 4 out of 5 stars.
Ma'am, I'm sure you'd be cozier with your shoes off.
After a full day in them, I'd fear a health code violation.
Nonsense. After a day as full as today, you deserve to kick back.
Oh? And what did you have in mind?
Here at the Independent California, customer satisfaction is job one. Your wish is our command.
Careful. You can't know what I'd wish for.
Hmm?
You know what? We better get some sleep. That was a damn long day. B, I'm glad you came. Really. Thanks. It meant a lot to me. Do you hear that?
No.
Mm-hmm. The wind has waned. I can't speak for Haboobs, but when a
Haboobs.
Chinook rolls rough
It's all
and
about
rowdy across the
Haboobs.
plate,
Damn
I sure
Haboobs,
can't
man.
get any shut-eye. Not a wink.
Oh no. I think I can cure that COVID. The V has the vaccine. He will straighten that COVID out. Oh, dude, I'm fine. I'm immune to that stuff. Remember, I'm V. I already died and came back. I have Johnny Silverhand living inside of me. So, I'm okay. V is ready to handle anything and everything. Oh, look, she's snorting. Look. Hold on.
On behalf of the staff of the Independent California Motel, I wish you all sweet dreams.
Well, thank you, Keanu Reeves. You too, John Wick. Enjoy your stay, John Wick. Can't wait for John Wick 4. Get up. You know, it's really a damn shame that what has happened to CD Projekt Red and what has happened to this game. Because obviously they put a lot of work into this game. And I kind of feel bad. Actually, I do feel bad for them, for CD Projekt Red. I think people are too harsh on them. I mean, they gave you a refund. I mean, what more do you want? They apologized. They said they screwed up. They said we effing screwed up. We fucked up. You know, they admitted that they fucked up. They gave you the refund. I mean, they should get a second chance. Now the investors, what do you expect from the investors? The investors only look at ones and zeros. They're only looking at the numbers. They don't care about the video game and is it passionate enough for gamers to play. That's the problem with the suits. The suits only see the numbers, the ones and zeros. They don't care about the video game. They don't care about the project. And I feel sorry for the developers, because you gotta remember, man, 7 years, right? 8 years, 7 years. Let's just say 8 years, for the sake of the argument. They've been working their asses off, away from the family, you know, day in, day out, overnight, constantly just sleeping in the bags, in the sleeping bags next to the desk, waking up in the morning and then go back to drinking coffee and continue working on. You know, I really feel bad for them. Do you guys feel the same way? Do you guys feel bad for CD Projekt Red and as to what happened? I feel bad. I really do. And I hope that they can get some kind of closure with this whole lawsuit with the investors. Hopefully they can get things squared away and work on it. It is sad what has happened to CD Projekt Red.
Look who's alive.
Hey, did you sleep all right?
Good work, V. Old style raid.
You gotta agree now. Next time, I choose the motel.
If there is such a time.
Oh, there will be a time.
Well, I slept like a puppy. That's a cozy shoulder you have there. It's too bad I better get rolling in a minute.
Oh, wait, hang on. I thought you were headed back to the Aldecaldos. Staying with the clan.
That remains so. Come on. Last night, when we were talking to Saul, thanks for standing up for me. Though, one thing. The Wraiths, the raid, it's the start of something we need to prepare for. Saul will get everything set up in camp.
Whereas you...
The Raffins wanted to know our roots, right? Well, it's the Aldecaldos' turn. Some recon is in order. One more thing. Your compensation. Please take care of her. She served me well.
You serious? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Putting her in good hands, Pan Am.
I know.
Oh my god.
So, thank you. Once again.
Hold up. About last night.
We don't need to talk about that. I'm just not like that.
So what are you like?
More like this. Take care of yourself.
Ah.
You too, Pan Am.
And remember, I'm indebted.
So that means...
Circumstances were different, I'd say saddle up and ride after her. But here and now, just look. Damn hard to catch a girl like that. Only hope you've got is they feel a pang and stop to wait.
What's with you?
Damn you, Keanu Reeves. Why you gotta be so negative?
Don't matter. Okay, back to town, V. Headed up to here with this gusty outback.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, baby. Bad to the bone. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure it will happen. But it's gonna happen at No Tell Motel. You know, that's usually where shit happens, right? Look at Takamura. Look at his selfie. Oh my god, that's the worst selfie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Takemura, he's a funny guy, dude. See Arasaka Industrial Park. I will notify you when I'm finished. Okay. No, I'm not playing in 4K. I'm playing in at the moment it's 1080p 60.
My reconnaissance is complete.
It worked. I can hear it in your voice.
Everything is ready. I am sending you coordinates. Join me as quickly as you can.
Some kind of a train? Hold on. Can you ride a train? Ugh. Ah, the hell with this train. Dude, he's not feeling good. Let's get out of here. Holy shit, what the hell is that? Oh my god! Holy shit. Holy crap. I don't think I'm ready for that shit, man.
Stop to wait.
What's with you?
Dunno, a memory maybe. Don't matter. Okay, back to town, V. Headed up to here with this gusty outback.
Hold on. Hell yeah. Hey, Desperado, welcome back, man. You just got your ass kicked at work. Food industry sucks. I know, man. It's probably super busy. A lot of people ordering food and this and that. You know, but it's a New Year's Eve. That's something you expect to happen, obviously, on New Year's Eve. Cyberpunk. 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 Who is this guy? What the hell is this? What the hell happened here? Happy New Year to you too, Desperado. Happy 2021, man. Wish you guys all the best. Hopefully 2021 will be more peaceful year.
V, my reconnaissance is complete.
It worked. I can hear it in your voice.
Everything is ready. I am sending you coordinates. Join me as quickly as you can.
So this will be a 12 hours live stream. This is not my longest live stream. A lot of people think, oh, Mr. 4K is doing a 12 hours. No, 12 hours is not the longest. But it's definitely longer. I've done, 12 days straight up. 12 days, 12 hours a day. The Last of Us Part 2 I've done for 12 days, 12 hours a day. That was pretty crazy, man. That was insane. But no, this is not the longest one. But it's definitely the most interesting one. Hold on, I gotta turn around. This is the road? Oh my god. Oh! What the? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Dude. What the hell happened to my motorcycle? What the f... Hold on. That was weird. Dude. What the fuck? Let me go to my backpack. I need to remove some stuff. That'll do it. That's better. Okay. Oh, you know what? That wasn't my motorcycle, dude. I was taking somebody else's motorcycle. That's why I got kicked out, because that wasn't my motorcycle. Dude, that's what happened. This is my motorcycle. Alright.
V, how you doing, honey? Listen, got a golden opportunity for you.
Word on the streets that when Waco says golden, it's usually a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
It's a sticky situation.
Oh, I'm pretty far out there.
V, you hear me? Goddamn dropped it. Oh.
Sticky. Wow, you're really selling this, Wacko.
Jobs like any other. Just the client's will demanding.
Client's got every right to be demanding. What makes this one any different?
Wants everything to go exactly as planned. Willing to break the bank for it, too. Job like this needs your magic touch, V. Anyone less experienced it, just fuck it up.
Huh. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Now I'm sure it's a turd in crepe paper. So what's the spec?
What's going on? She doesn't want to say anything now? What?
Sorry, got too much on my plate as it is.
Of course. So you give me a call when you change your mind. Putting this one on hold for you. You're the only one I trust with it.
The motorcycle is the best, honestly. Forget the car. Just drive a motorcycle. It's the best way to do it. I know, she froze. Then what happened to her? She didn't like my answer. I said no. We gotta go meet with Takamura. He's right over here. Alright, Takamura. Let's get the show on the road.
Excellent timing.
Excellent timing.
Recon go.
I believe I have collected enough to try. The
That's funny.
complex is well
After she
guarded,
froze, she
but
went
we
back in
should
time for
manage.
2021.
The floats
I would rather she goes to 2031 to tell us what's
task
happening
is
in
simple.
2031.
to get inside.
Oh, how?
The more quiet, the better. But you are the thief. I will not question your skills. Once there, you must locate the largest platform and infect its system.
Where you gonna be?
I will create a diversion. They should not discover our intentions. Do you know what Arasaka despises the most, confuses them? When communication fails, when they cannot talk to each other, they are first to cry. Sabotage.
Okay.
Run, Suruna.
Takimura, we'll go your way and we'll do
I'll
it.
be in touch.
Okay. Oh man, I've been streaming since 12 o'clock noon. From 12 till 12. What are you doing? What? Damn, he doesn't know how to drive. What happened? All right, let's do this. Let's get the show on the road. Let's save the game. Save the game. Save it. All right, let's get this over with. And when I say get it over with, I do mean it.
Shoot to kill! Let's go!
Got him. It's all good.
Pull it!
You have made a cock up. Arasaka reinforcements are here.
The reinforcement? They're here?
It's only a matter of time.
On site.
You really?
What? Dropped them? Things didn't go exactly as planned.
I will try to distract them. You run to the front.
Break ranks!
Okay, I'm in. Find the largest float. They are controlled from inside. That tech, it could be an ordinary terminal.
Gotcha. How's things at your end?
Good. I'll reach the control room and make a terrible mess. Very well. I am ready. When you finish, I'll make the system sick.
My best choice of weapon so far, it's this one. And this one right here. This one. I'll give you their names right now here. This is basically what I like using. The Overwatch sniper rifle that was given to me by a Pan Am, and the of course Achilles M17-9E. So Overwatch and Achilles M17-9E. This is the Achilles, and this right here is the Overwatch.
Show yourself.
Hold on. Yeah.
He's coming for me.
There we go. And they burn. See? With this rifle, they burn.
We find you, no matter what.
Just like that!
Come on, show yourself, dude. All right, I'm in.
He's hit! Keep firing!
Okay. Float starts to do with as we please. You can fly to Tokyo if you want.
Haha, I just may do that. Good work. Now it is my turn. Can you see? Terrible chaos. Even the roof is slowly. B, the roof. That is your will. There are buildings around. Smaller ones. Use them to come down. B, you must hurry. An Arasaka AV approaches.
Got it. I'm in.
Fucking worked.
Excellent work, B.
Okay, what now?
Now we retreat into the shadows and arm ourselves with patience. I will contact you before the parade. Until then, try not to get into any more trouble.
As if I wasn't in enough already.
Play it safe. Let's see. Hold on. Talking about revolution. There's no such thing as free lunch, V. If someone invites you to chow down, someone's gonna pay. Who knows, maybe the bad guys will settle up, answer for all the bad shit they've done. But you know what? I think you're the one who's paying, and that check's well on its way. Talking about revolution. I guess we can do this mission. Or sit here and wait.
I'm too young to die.
Let me pass the time. Let me skip time. Let me see what happens. How long do we have to wait? Pursue other leads or wait until Takamura is ready. How long do we have to wait? Hold on a second. I'm not gonna wait for him. I'm gonna do this other mission, this Jody mission. I'm a level 17. I got 22 street cred, and I'm level 17. Well, I'm not gonna wait here. I'm gonna go and do the other missions, you know. Let me confirm. If he'll call me when he's ready, and then I can do it. Oh, that was cool. Let's get on. And where's the journal? Hold on, journal. Talking about revolution. Let's do this job for Judy's Cole. All right, let's go. What is this? Hold on. We're holding a funeral for Scorpion and others. I thought maybe you want to come along, say goodbye, fire a rifle in the air to honor fallen and so on. Okay. Why not? Let me go to the map. Sure. I'll do it. Hold on a sec. Maybe I should go and pay my respect to Scorpion. Hold on. First, let me level up. Let me level up. Let's do the body. There's another thing I gotta do. There's this. This is interesting. I played this mission before. This is a very interesting mission. Call Elizabeth back. I guess we can do that. Hold on.
Hi there, V.
How's it going with Rogue?
It's going. Knock on wood.
So, things are settled?
For now, we're good at avoiding each other, and that's fine with me.
You know what? I thought about making that video, Marvin. I thought about showing you how actually good the HDR looks on the Stadia, and how good overall the quality of Stadia is on 4K television, on 4K HDR panel like OLED. Yeah, I really want to do that. I want to make a video. Maybe tomorrow I can make that video to talk about the settings that I'm using. Even right now when I'm playing Stadia, I don't feel like I'm on the cloud. I really feel like I'm playing on a console, or like I'm playing on my PC. You forget that you are actually playing on a cloud. My street level thing, it's 22, I think.
No complications with
And I'm level 17.
So far, so good. They sent another patrol around the station, but they're dead set that it was Raffen that downed their AV and attacked Hellman's guards. Station's proprietor's sticking to that version, so we're covered for now.
Take care.
Talk soon, V.
Hold on. Let's call this Elizabeth.
V, I'm glad you called back. I really hoped you'd see the sense of it. I assume you're ready now to meet, talk about the job.
Sure.
Sure, let's do that.
I'll send you the address. See you.
Alright, let's go meet. See what she wants. Oh, I know what she wants. She wants me to investigate the dirty cops. About some kind of assassination that happened or something. I don't know. Something like that. As far as I can remember. on, come on, come on. Sometimes you get a lot of offers to purchase new car or new bikes and stuff like that, which I thought is pretty cool that they have that in the video game. Has anybody tried flying cars? Did you guys get to the point where you can fly cars? You know, those flying cars? Have you tried that? That's what I want, honestly. I want the flying cars. That's how you get quicker and faster wherever you want to go. And right now we're going to go to flying cars, I believe. Or maybe not. I don't know. Are we? Come on, come on. There it is, right here. I think it's inside a garage, right? It is. Okay. Hold on, somebody just sent me a message. Who the hell is this? Wait a minute. Cassidy. Who is Cassidy? See, you and Pan Am are getting along finer than a frog's hair split 3 ways. Here's to hoping things work out for you all. 'Cause if they don't, and it's your fault, we'll drag you to the nearest tree and hang you by your cherries. Pending a fair trial, of course. Do well to remember that. Oh my God. So I think they have suspected that there's some kind of like love thing going on, romance going on between me and Pan Am and this Cassidy Ryder. I guess that's her best friend or something. She said, don't break her, like, in other words, don't break her heart. Because if you break her heart, we're going to hang you in a fucking tree and, you know. Oh, that's interesting. Should I give this person a call? Hold on. Let's see, hold on. What's her name? Cassidy? Is she going to pick up? Let's see if she picks up. She's not picking up. Okay, fine. Whatever. I know, I think those popping in the textures, they do happen. But this only happens when you're 60 FPS. When you switch back to visuals, you don't see it as much. This usually happens when you go to a higher frame rate. But when you switch to visuals, honestly, you don't notice it. Things get a little bit better. But then it drops down to 30 FPS. Okay, then here, now we get 30 FPS. But it looks better, you know. It's just 30 FPS. That's the one problem you're gonna notice. I don't know, man. 30 FPS starting to bother me, guys. Once you get accustomed to 60 FPS, the 30 FPS, you're just like, nah, I don't want it. So, you know, I go to the high frame rate. You know, high frame rate, 60 FPS, you know.
Are you V? Please, step in the vehicle.
Okay.
All right, we got half an hour left till 2021.
You've already spoken with Elizabeth, my wife.
I mean, it is, honestly. I've been playing for 12 hours and I haven't had any crashes, considering this is cloud.
Shall we?
So, what do you got for me?
Carter, let's go.
Straight to the matter at hand, huh?
I mean, I guess we could chat up the weather or debate where they serve the best ramen. All the same to me, but...
Fair enough. To business it is. Elizabeth?
Well, as you're probably aware, Mayor Lucius Rhine recently passed.
We want to know how, why, whatever else is pertinent.
It's all over the news.
Of course it was. Media feasted for weeks. Pieces like that are their lifeblood.
Right. Think they missed something?
We have reason to believe they did, yes.
As far as I know, case is closed already.
It is.
Of course, the police wrote it off as natural causes. Ryan passed at home due to a cardio implant malfunction.
But we're left wondering about the cyber psycho attack at City Hall a few days
I'm
ago.
using a BenQ 32-inch BenQ monitor from 2017.
Makes you think the cops got it wrong. Got any evidence?
Shortly before Ryan passed, he made cuts in the NCPD budget. Perhaps got on someone's bad side that way.
In any case, we have the cyber psycho attack on a BD.
Our chief of security scanned it but didn't find anything out of the ordinary, so to speak. We need a Braindance editor, a real one. It's raw footage.
The Braindance. It has to be back where it belongs today, or a lot of people will be in a lot of trouble. If you agree to help, you can see it right now.
Where'd you get the scroll?
Ryan was making a public appearance. BD scrolling standard procedure for events like that. Following the attack, the NCPD impounded the footage as evidence.
We had to pull many strings to extract it.
Okay. Unfortunately, this monitor is not 144 Hertz. This one, it's 10-bit monitor, vertical alignment, and it's only 60 Hertz. But I gotta tell you, man, it looks really good with 10-bit. It's not sRGB, it's a true 10-bit, the same 10-bit that you have on your QLED television. It does stand out, it does look better.
Is everything all right?
But it's something you have to see in person.
All right. See what I can do.
Excellent. We'd be happy with any find that would clarify things. Alleviate...
Yeah, BenQ 32U2700. I forgot the model of the... I forgot the name of the model. But it's a BenQ 32WU27.
Well, what do we got
Or
here?
32U27 something.
What are you doing here?
My brain too, isn't it?
And this time, Lucy, eyes on the mayor. Stuff belongs to City Hall. Let's make it PG.
Hold on.
Second conference in 3 days. No idea what this blitz is for.
That's why I'm mayor and you're not. Now's when we need the visibility.
You're spreading yourself too thin.
I'll rest tonight. My room at the Red Queen's race is ready.
Yes, of course.
Good. Now go. Gotta practice.
Red Queen's race. Cause any inner synapse zaps?
Sure, bunch of old Brit farts in powdered wigs shouting, "Off with their heads!"
You know, you're allowed to say you don't have a clue.
Thank you, Mr. Urban. Happy New Year, man. It is 2021. Almost. Almost there.
The Queen's race is ready.
Yes, of course.
Good. Now...
They left literally seconds before the attack. And it looks planned. Like it was done on purpose.
That or the psycho saw his chance and took it. Don't get paranoid on me.
Go. Gotta practice.
Oh, he's been here. He's been here with us since
Second conference in 3 days.
like 4 o'clock
idea
or something
what
like
this
that.
is
He's
way
been here
going.
for a while.
8 days. No idea when. No idea.
Who's the Hulk guy?
No idea. Those ass clowns are all the same.
Deal with this blitz is for.
That's why I'm mayor and you're not. Now's when we need the visibility.
You're spreading yourself too thin.
I'll rest tonight. My room at the Red Queen's race is ready.
Yes, of course.
Good. Now go. Gotta practice.
Hold it! And look! Hold it! Stop right there! Ready, come on, and look. Hold it! Stop right there! Slow your roll!
River Ward, NCPD. Police.
Let him in?
Let him wait. It's important. Gotta speak to the mayor's chief of security.
Preem, do it after the conference.
The cop wanted to tell security something.
Probably that he was standing by to lick Ryan's butthole.
Hold on, hold on. This guy's whistling something.
Police.
Let him in?
Let him wait. It's important. Gotta speak to the mayor's chief of security.
Preem, do it after the conference. Preem, do it after the conference.
The tune. Don't recognize it.
Tune.
What he's humming.
Wouldn't call that a tune.
He's really into it.
So who shot him? So this guy killed.
Could have chromed half the city with what he was packing.
Probably what happened. Body disappeared from the morgue, sight unseen. And then some pig got himself a new set of wheels and an ugly-ass suit.
Know that? We're just talking out your ass again.
Once you've seen all I've seen, don't need to know things to know them. People are the same everywhere.
Okay, it's coming out your ass.
What clues am I looking here? Hold on. Ah! There we go.
Terminal crashed right as he went through the gate. Yeah, glitch was no accident.
Nah. Seen stranger coincidences. Like when you bang some chick and then her sister later, same night. And it turns out they're both sisters of God.
That really happened.
God.
Nah, but it could have.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh yeah. I don't. They're really expensive though. But that's because you got that 144 hertz.
You're here. Fantastic. So, any thoughts? Did you see anything suspicious? Anything at all? Or are we paranoid?
Yeah, like a chum of mine says, I've seen stranger coincidences.
Interesting. We felt differently, and strongly so.
Well, first impressions can at times be tricky. Any questions at this point?
Cop who saved Ryan. Know anything about him?
Detective River Ward. Good guy. We worked a few cases together. You want to talk to him? I'll put you in touch.
Sheesh, Ward had great timing. Either has crazy good luck or had a source. Got good info. I'm gonna need some of each.
Well said.
Sending you his deeds. If you need anything else, let us know. We'll help.
They're rich people, man. They got money, for sure. Lucky them. They got the flying cars. Let me call this detective. Hold on. Wow, it's almost that time, man. New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. New Year's Day. Sounds like something Joker would do. Well, isn't that enlightening? Let's call my... Where's my... Oh yeah, that thing is so unsettling. Listening to that humming, it's very unsettling. Let me call the detective. Detective? Oh, Takamura's calling. Oh my god.
The parade will soon start. I will wait where we met before.
By the stalls. Just stay out of trouble, okay?
Okay, let me go and let me go help Takamura. This is gonna be good. Just in time for New Year's. Listen, parade. Listen to, check this out. The parade starts the same time the New Year day starts at midnight. So we're just close to New Year's Day, midnight, and 2021, and we're gonna go to this parade. It's gonna be interesting. Let me save the game. Always save the game, dude. It's rule number 1. I play this in virtual reality, guys. You gotta try this in virtual reality. Holy shit. But look, this is very impressive for Stadia. Here we are, 12 hours almost playing this game, and everything seems to be running smooth. No problems, no issues. Oh, come on, Judy, I cannot do this right now.
Judy, so, got a plan?
Damn right I do. Come over to mine tonight. Gonna lay the groundwork with Tom and Roxy. They're with us. Micah will be here too.
How'd you manage that?
Got something really big. Tell you everything tonight. Last thing, what do you like on your pizza?
Tuna and pineapple. No, I like pepperoni and extra cheese. Yes.
Locust pepperoni. Lots of extra cheese.
Attaboy. So, I'll see you come evening?
Of course I'll be there. Sure, I'll be there. Why not? 5 hot chicks sitting around. I mean, why should I say no? 1 dude and 5 chicks. Yeah. What can go wrong?
Of course I'll be there.
Happy New Year, Rishamba Sign. I want to get it right. How do you pronounce it? Rishab. Sing. Sing. Rishab. 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 Sing. Rinshab. Rishab. 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 Am I getting it right? Rishab. Sunga. Rishab. Rishab. Thank you, Rishab. Happy New Year to you and your family, and I know I'm butchering it, man. Okura! What a Rishaba! Hoka! Hababuba! Hababuba! Rishaba! Cheers. Cheers, guys. Alright, I better hurry up, dude. To Bazaar in Japantown. The New Year's gonna start, man, any minute. Let's go. Cheers, guys. Let's hope 21 kicks ass and it's awesome. Come on, let's this year be a freaking awesome year. Is that too much to ask? It shouldn't be too much to ask, right? Come on. I think we deserve a break, man. We deserve a damn break. 2020 has been just ruthless. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Gotta go this way. They're going to Japantown. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit, shit, shit. I would go with the Stadia version if I was you. Honestly, Stadia version is the smoothest ride you're gonna have. If you don't want any bugs, if you want to be bugs free, dude, 60 frames per second Stadia version is your best bet, dude. It's the smoothest ride you're gonna have is the Stadia version. I know it's hard to believe it, but well, you're looking at it, man. You know, this is the smooth ride you're getting. Here we go. Gotta go take the elevator. Oh, hello there. Is this the elevator? Hold on. Oh, there's the elevator.
All of Chrome Manticore's 16 new flavors and mix it up.
There he is.
Be just in time.
Well, the great thing about Stadia, you don't need any bug spray. It's included. It automatically sprays it from the cloud.
Hey, Goro. Wow, you look like a million Eddies.
Is that so? That is not how I feel. I ate what you call a scat burger.
Uh-huh. And what'd you think? Tasty?
Ask the people below. The parade will soon begin. I adjusted the data from Okada-san. I advise you to examine it yourself.
All right. Talk to Takamura. Where's the data? Okay, but where is it? Oh, okay.
To begin with, the malware works. Truly, much better than I anticipated. Our eyes and ears are in the guard room. I observed the CCTV and I know where the sniper positions are. They are a trio. You must make each harmless before they do the same to me. There are many ways to reach them. The first is nearby. He should not be a problem. The second is worse. You will have to climb. As for the third, he hides on the footbridge over the street.
Oh
we
my
are
God.
here. Hanako-sama's platform will stop here, close to the emergency exit we will use when all is done. From these points, you will have a clear view of the parade, but the snipers will see things even better. If they notice you, bang! No more thing. If this sounds dangerous, consider that I must leap to the float, enter through a window, and meet Hanako-sama face to face. The last is what I fear the most. Is all this clear? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Question is, are you?
I formed this plan, did I not?
All the while ignoring one crucial element. Your friend, Oda.
Oda is a man of honor. He would not dare raise his hand against me.
Maybe. But you're gonna be dropping in on Hanako by surprise.
Ah, you have a point. Instinct and reflexes win out at the moments like this.
So
I can only hope that I am still faster than he is.
Stay safe, Goro.
All right, let's do this. Oh my God, we got 5 minutes left. Happy New Year, guys. Here comes the parade. What a coincidence, huh?
I am in position. The floats have started to. Remember to be careful or you will face Arasaka drones. I also spotted the Netrunner in an Arasaka uniform. She is somewhere, hidden.
Okay, good to go.
Then let us begin. You must reach all snipers before Hanako-sama's float appears.
Okay. Gotta hurry up. Come on, guys. I know it's a new year. What is that? No one's wearing a mask? What is this shit? Come on, guys. Wear the mask.
Hey, what's going on? Why'd you shut the elevators down?
Fuck, dude. Here we go.
It'll be beautiful. Just a juxtaposition of the
Oh, come on, guys. Move!
You are close. He's almost in front of you. He's watching the crowd. Now
Uh-oh.
he's back.
Hold on.
Know what hit him?
Come on, come on. Climb up, climb up.
Took out the one closer.
Now you must leap to the balcony by the green arrow and take the elevator. Take the footbridge at the top to cross the street.
You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. No way. Oh my God. Go, 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 go.
V, this is important. Oda is speaking to someone. I am linking you in. We both can listen.
Again, security is substandard. It meets none of our norms. Hanako-sama should not be here. You questioning Yorinobu's orders? Do your damn job. Understood. Over and out.
It is just as we expected. Oda is here. I will contact you.
Dude, Oda's gonna rat him out.
I know that borged out ogre. Adam fucking Smasher.
Guy who killed you, right?
Guy, motherfucker's barely human. But hey, know what? I'm glad he's here.
You're glad.
Seeing as I woke up in a world without any Saburo, I'll have to be satisfied with smashing.
You gotta be satisfied. You got fuck all to lose.
All right, fine, we. Your finger on the fucking trigger, I guess.
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb up from there.
Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Happy New Year, guys. Cheers. Happy New Year.
Catwalk don't look too stable. Sure, Takamura didn't plan a
Fuck!
little whoopsie-daisy
Fell.
for you?
Carefully. You must not draw attention.
Told you so.
What am I supposed to do now? Whew.
Silence is not golden. It is the
You will have to get down somehow. Just be careful. Yes, just so. Don't rush. I need you alive, not the cold middle.
Oh my god. This is getting better by the minute. You gotta be shitting me. How far do I have to go down there?
Founder and CEO of the largest and greatest defense contractor in
Come on.
Soldier. Industrial.
You're only making it worse for yourself.
Vision.
I'm out.
My father. These words are not for his friends, members of his family, or for his business associates. They are for his enemies. And it is no coincidence.
Just a few feet more and it's yours.
So what you say? Target down.
Good words to hear. You will find up the water.
Hold on.
Staircase. It's at the end of the room. It's the shortest route to the next sniper. He positioned himself high.
Keep you posted.
P, it is order again. Listen.
We have to announce the public
Surrender immediately!
She must be extracted at once. Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. Ask your boss for establishment.
Happy New Year, guys. Thank you, Edon. Thank you, guys. Happy New 2021.
They are something. We must hurry.
Jesus Christ! Go, go, go!
Come on.
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb up from there. And if that doesn't work, you can use the food route to your right. Watch out for the float jets. Unless you need them to get cooked, I will keep my head low.
Got him. He said I gotta climb up. Okay, here we go.
Come out with your hands in the air!
immediately. You fucking.
Are you kidding me? It's a fucking Bane, dude. No way, it's a fucking Bane. I was wondering what would break first.
Kill or be killed.
You gotta be shitting me. Bane! What the fuck, Bane? It is a Bane, dude. Look. Alright, here we go. Happy New Year! It's 2021.
Hello? Where are you?
Alright, just give me a second. I gotta go to the kitchen really quick, and I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. I'm back, my friends. I'm back. Look, at least we made it. You know, we survived 2020, 2021. I want to say a couple of things. If you guys feel alone, just remember you're not alone. There's people out there who genuinely gonna help you. There's good people out there. The thing is, sometimes we all get in our minds that everyone's selfish and everyone's just looking out for themselves. Now, there's a pretty good number that does that, but not everyone. Not everyone's selfish. Not everyone's is what we think they are. Sometimes we assume too much. You know, I know there's shitty people out there. I know, I'm aware of that. You know, but not everyone is a shitty person. You know, you have to be able to just surround yourself by good people. That's it. That's all you have to do. Surround yourself by good people, positive people, and I guarantee you, man, you're gonna have a very different outlook on life. That energy will feed onto you when you are surrounded by good, positive people. Trust me, that has a big effect. Happy New Year, Iron Man, and Mr. Urban. You are a trooper, man. I just hang in there, man. Keep fighting. Failure is not an option. I hate to sound like Ed Harris from Apollo 13, but failure is not an option, man. Keep fighting. Keep pushing through. Don't think about that voice. That's just ignore that voice. You know, that stupid voice that once in a while, you know, comes into your head and says, "Oh, you are this, you're that, you're no good, blah blah blah." Just ignore that shit. Tell it to screw itself, and just focus on you know that you can achieve whatever you want to achieve, man. I'll tell you something. People told me when I started this YouTube thing, people said, "Dude, why are you doing a YouTube, bro? You don't have the means necessary to do it, man. Why?" You can't listen to what other people are saying. Other people will always try to tell you you can do this, you can do that. Other people will always tell you you're too fat, you're too ugly, you're this, you're that. Why? Because they don't want you to be successful. Those people who tell you that, they're not your friends. I'm going to tell you right now. Individuals who do that, they're not your friends. They're really your enemy. They're not your friends. So you shouldn't be hanging around people who do that. You just have to stay focused on what you want to do in life. Whatever it is, I don't care, man. Whatever passion you have, don't ever apologize to anybody about your passion. You were telling me about you like to create the chains, the necklaces, right? The jewelry. You like to be a jeweler, Mr. Urban, right? You like to create these necklaces for both men and women. And something you want to do, right? That's your passion. Go for it. You know, that's what you want. Even if you fail, even if it doesn't work out, at least you tried it and you went for something that you wanted to do, till you find that next passion in life. Nothing should put any barriers in front of you. You know, nothing should be a barrier. You know, there's gonna be tough times. Yes, there's times where, dude, there's times where I don't want to get out of the bed. There was times where, like, fuck, why I don't want to get out of the bed. Really. There's times where I felt just disappearing into nowhere. right? Somewhere into nowhere where no one can find me. There was times where I decided to do that. And believe me, I had those ideas to disappear, but then I felt like, there's people out there who like me, who care about me. There's people out there who genuinely like what I do. I don't want to let them down, I don't want to disappear on them. You know what I mean? You gotta. I've been through all of this. Everything you guys been through, I've been through. And I know it's tough for some of you. I know, because you look at other people and you try to measure yourself to other people. Why does this person has that? Why does this person has that? Why can I have that? And what did I do wrong? And see, that's the wrong way of looking at things. I have found out this long time ago. And that was the mistake I was making. I was always trying to measure myself to other people. Like, why can I be? Why does this guy has this and I can't have it? What's so special about him? But that's the wrong way of looking at things. You are not him. You are not meant to be like him. You're not meant to do what he does. Or maybe you wouldn't be happy if you were him and you wouldn't like it. So there's a reason for everything. We all have our own paths. We all have our own roads. Just remember, life, it's about experience. To enjoy this. Life is not about achievements. And I know some people like to say it's about achievements. Well, what's the point of the achievements if you never enjoy life? Let's say you are somebody who achieved a lot of things. Nikola Tesla achieved a lot of great things. And sure, they built statues of him. Sure, they made movies. They wrote books about him. And we're all grateful for Nikola Tesla. Even Elon Musk has his company named Tesla after Nikola Tesla. But was he really a happy person? Did you see the last photo of Nikola Tesla? I don't know if he was a very happy person. Because he knew he was sacrificing himself to bring something greater to us. Okay? And he knew he can't be married. He knew he can't be in a relationship, because he knew if he was in a relationship and if he was married, that would get in the way of his work. And we wouldn't be able to have the alternative current of electricity. We would still be rocking that direct current, right? Because Thomas Edison was pushing the direct current all the time. Hence the word AC/DC, alternative current and direct current. So take it from that point of view. We all have our own paths. I don't know. We're not supposed to have all the answers as to why your life is the way it is. Sometimes I ask myself questions. Why is it I survived and all the others have died in Bosnia? Why did I survive that war? I had plenty of chances to. It's a miracle that I survived that war, to be freaking honest with you. But I survived, and there's other instances, there's other cases where I survived, and I shouldn't have survived, right? So there's a reason for everything, It's something greater that we cannot understand, and we're not supposed to understand, but you can feel that greater energy, whatever that is. Okay? You look up in the clear sky and you look up and you say, well, what is that? Well, that's the good question. What is that? You don't know what, we know we call it universe, but really, what is that? It's infinite. There's no end to it that we know. So, take it in stride that we're not meant to have all the answers. We're not meant to have all the answers. What we are meant to do is live life. It doesn't matter what it is. Whether you're living your life in the woods, in a tent, or whatever it is, you try to make the best of it. You try to move forward. And just don't fall into that depression. Don't fall into that crap a lot of people on social media, they put these photos pretending that they are quote unquote happy, but deep down they're not really happy. Anybody can pretend, put on a smile and take a photo, do a photo op, right? But behind that photo op and behind that makeup, they're not telling you exactly what's going on and what they're exactly feeling. So don't get mixed up in that kind of stuff, you know. That's all I want to say. Thank you, Roosevelt Phillips. Thank you so much, Phillips. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. AHJ the Beast. Happy New Year. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it, man. Happy New Year to all of you. I really wish you, all of you, a peaceful, healthy, good-hearted year. You know, and keep the fingers crossed, you know. But whatever happens, we've been on this planet since 10,000 BCE. We have survived so much as human species, and we will always survive, you know. I think we earn our right to call this a home because it is our home since 10,000 BCE, you know. And whatever happens. We'll deal with it, we'll adapt to it, and we'll survive it, and we'll be better for it, you know. But we can't lose our heads. We got to stop generalizing. We got to stop pointing fingers. Blaming other people. You know, we're all human beings. Regardless of our religion, ethnic background, color, we're all human beings. And we all want to be happy. What's the essential need for a human being? It's to be happy. That's the essential need and the essential goal, to be happy, right? So the happiness is the greatest lottery that we all can achieve. And we can achieve it. But it first comes with respecting one another. We don't have to agree with each other. We can agree to disagree, you know. It's okay. But we gotta control our feelings. We shouldn't take everything so personal, you know. Just because we disagree, it doesn't mean we should hate each other. All right? We gotta stop generalizing. And I know this is kind of like fantasy pep talk, but I truly believe if we do that, all kinds of doors will open. The kinds of doors that we probably would cry if we knew that we could have opened those doors so many ages, so many decades ago. So that's all I want to say. You know, I feel like Tom Hanks, you know, in Forrest Gump, and that's all I have to say right now. Well, okay, let's move on with Kamura. Let's eliminate the snipers. Let's continue with the game. Thank you, Edon. Appreciate it. And let's move on. It's 2021. Let's do this. Testify. Yes, sir. I know we're all good people, man. We're all good in our hearts. You know, I don't believe that anyone is truly born evil. I think that's something you grow into, you choose to become on your own decision due to the lack of directions. I truly believe we're all equal, good-hearted people, good human beings. But somewhere along the way, we get manipulated, we get brainwashed, you know, by different ideals and whatnot, politics and all that crap, and we get lost. And we forgot what's the most important thing. in our lives, you know, and we get lost in that crippling, indoctrinating crap that's been pounding to us by all these different groups, okay? And I know we're better than that, man. I know we're better than that. We're all human beings, you know? Nobody wants to live a painful life. No human being on this planet wants to live a painful life. Everyone wants to live a good life. Russians want to live a good life. People in the Middle East, they want to live a good life. People in Latin America, in Mexico, in China, in Korea, and other places. Everyone wants to live a good life. Nobody wants to live a painful life. But we got to start by respecting one another. Respect goes along great lengths if we all respect each other and are honest with each other. I'm telling you, the world can do so many magical things, man. It's not beyond the realm of possibilities, you know. And remember, people always have the power. A one person, it's a person. It's just one person. A billions of people, that's the power you can't buy. That's the power of the people. That's the power of human race. That's the power of human race that should have the first say on how we should live. So, like I said, just don't fall into these ideals. Don't fall into generalization. Remember, we're all human beings, and we all should treat each other as you would treat your own daughter, as you would treat your own son, as you would treat your own brother. You should treat everybody with the same courtesy, and you'll see how quickly things will change before you even know it. All right, let's go. Let's do this. I didn't write this speech. It was just something from the heart, and I hope it resonates. All right, Takamura, let's go. And happy new 2021.
I will personally find you and bury you.
A shooter patrols the footbridge.
Hello? Where are you?
Oh, I see. I gotta drop down.
Enemy contact! I'm engaging!
Roger that.
Go, go, go!
Oh, shit. Oh. I think there was a booby trap. I didn't see it. A booby trap. Are you kidding me? I gotta start from the beginning. Thank you, Edon.
I am in position. The floors have started to move. Remember to be careful or you will face Arasaka drones. I also spotted the Netrunner in an Arasaka uniform. She's somewhere, hidden.
Okay, good to go.
Then let us begin. You must reach all snipers before Hanako-sama's float appears.
Alright, let's do this. So I gotta be extra careful at the very end before I eliminate those guys. I'll use a sniper. Go, 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 go.
You are close. He's almost in front of you. He's watching the crowd, not his back.
Oh no, what hit him?
Nope.
Let's go, let's
You know
go.
what? Maybe some other time. It's going. Yeah, slowly.
Attention all units. I've suspicious activity in Sector 3C. Reading.
You got this one closer.
Now you must leap to the balcony by the green arrow and take the elevator. Take the footbridge at the top to cross the street.
My father fell victim to an equally cowardly act of violence. It was an act of violence aimed at the world of values in which we all share. As Night City is its witness, the Arafat Corporation shall rise from the area.
Fuck yourself! Crazy? They killed Tom and didn't even bother releasing his body.
P, this is important. Oda is speaking to someone. I am linking you in. We both can listen.
Again, security is substandard. It meets none of our norms. Hanako-sama should not be here. You questioning Yorinobu's orders? Do your damn job.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go with a sniper, man. This time. This is sniper that, what's her name? She gave me.
Oda is here. I will contact you.
Pan Am, she gave me this sniper.
I know that borged out ogre. Adam fucking Smasher.
Guy killed you, right?
Guy, motherfucker's barely human. But hey, know what? I'm glad he's here.
You're glad?
Seeing as I woke up in a world without any Sabura, I'll have to be satisfied with Smasher.
You gotta be satisfied. You got fuck all to lose.
Alright, fine, your finger on the fucking trigger, I guess.
Alright, let's do it.
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb up from there.
Catwalk don't look too stable.
Hold on. Let's save the game. Let's do the proper thing. Save the game. I should have done this before.
Takamura didn't plan a little whoopsie-daisy for you?
Fuck! Almost fell.
Carefully. You must not draw attention.
Silence is
Told you so.
Hold on. Let's save it again. Yeah, Iron Man. This is the first time I played this part. I never played it before. And it's pretty cool. I mean, Cyberpunk, it's an awesome game. It's just that the bugs and all the other problems. I'm telling you guys, the Stadia version is your, like... Okay, it's winter. You're going to deal with the snow for another 2 months, 3 months. Why not try Stadia version and just enjoy the smooth ride, man? You know?
You will have to get down somehow. Just be careful. Yes, just so. Don't rush. I need you alive, not the corpse below.
soldier, visionary.
Oh my God.
My father. These words are not for his friends,
Is she talking? Hold on.
They are for his enemies. And it is no coincidence that I utter them here in this city. It was 50 years ago in Night City that our enemies showed their true colors. A cowardly act of terrorism that consumed 4,000 lives.
Come on out!
The lives of Arasaka Corporation employees. The lives of Night citizens. Arasaka Tower crumbled. And yet its spire still towers over the rooftops and skyscrapers.
Come out!
It towers more.
I'm gonna save the game. This way, if I die again by some weird chance,
Powerful and enduring than ever before. Recently, my father fell victim to an equally cowardly act of violence.
hold on.
It was an act of
Come on out!
aimed at
You're
the
not in
values
trouble!
There we go. That's how I roll.
The corporation shall rise from this ordeal.
That's how I rock and roll. Alright, let's save the game again. Trust me, you want to do this all the time. All the time.
Just a few feet more and he's yours.
What did soldiers say? Target down.
Good words to hear.
Alright.
You will find a door to a staircase at the end of the room. It's the shortest route to the next sniper. He positioned himself high.
Keep you posted.
Save it. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
No threat detected.
P, it is Ora again. Listen.
We have to announce that public safety has been compromised. She must be extracted at once. Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. Ask your boss what he values more, the Arasaka image or his sister's life. The situation is in hand, over and out.
Did you hear? They know something. Perhaps match. We must hurry.
Huh?
Oh shit. Oh, we gotta go downstairs some more. Wait.
I will personally find you and bury you.
Huh? How was that? That's it.
Come out with your hands in the air.
Got him. Save the game. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Go with the flow, don't fight the feeling. It's gonna be alright.
Surrender immediately.
There.
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb up from there. And if that doesn't work, you can use the footbridge to your right. Watch out for the float jets, unless you intend to get cooked. I would keep my head low.
My god, this is a very, this is not gonna be easy. I just realized that. I misunderestimate this mission.
Those pipes look strong. Try to climb them.
All right, let's climb them. Come on, come on. It's Friday, January 1st, 2021. For the record, it's Friday, January 1st, 2021, the year of our Lord, 12:39 a.m. East Coast, United States of America. There we go, just for the record. And Cyberpunk. So I played the Cyberpunk for 2 years. Did you guys know that I played the Cyberpunk for 2 years? I started on December 31st, 12 o'clock noon, and I'm still playing after midnight, 2021. For 2 years I played this game. The longest live stream I've ever done, 2 years. All right. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Let's save the game. I know what you're thinking, but let's save it. I want to play it safe. You know what I mean? There you go, Robert. Or you can do what I did, Robert. You can wait till April and buy it in April. You know? I mean, you waited this long. I waited this long. We can wait till April. Right? I say let's wait till April. You know? Alright, I can make this jump. I think I can do it, man. There we go.
Hello?
Burn. Burn. Burn, sucker. Okay. What was that? Call the elevator. Let's go. Burn, 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 burn.
Surrender! You have no chance of escaping!
What was that? I couldn't hear you. What do you mean no chances of escaping? What are you talking about? You see? There's always a chance. Always a chance. Always a chance. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. I'm not gonna. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. You can't have me do this now. This is a tough mission, man. Holy Mother of God. Holy Mother of God. Holy moly. Big meatbally. Oh, I see. Oh, but dude, why didn't you say so, man? Come on. That's all I had to do, right here. Climb up the stairs. Holy moly, big baloney. Hold on. Let me save the game. I know people say that this guy's saving the game like relentlessly. I know I have to. I have to save the game.
hostile agent. Port your base. Have they been with...
That would be all.
Yes, apparently. Well done. One problem remains.
And that is...
The Arasaka Netrunner. She has taken control of all the networks.
What?
You must get rid of her. We'll not be able to hijack the float otherwise. She hides in an unfinished apartment building, near to the second sniper's nest.
Okay, on my way.
You gotta be kidding me. This was not part of the plan, Takamura. I did not sign for this. That's bullshit over here. Oh, by the way, I found Hideo Kojima in this game. What the? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was this? What the Did I step on something? What the fuck? Hold on. What? Hold on. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Hold on, we gotta do this again. What was that? Did you see that? Ay.
Roger that.
That would be all.
Yes, apparently. Well done. One problem remains.
And that is...
Sakane.
Oh, come on, not now. Oh, come on, Stadia. Not right now. Not right now. I don't believe it, man. Just when I was about to... Hold on. Alright, let's save the game. You know what happened? There was a landmine. I actually stepped on the landmine. I didn't realize the guy was putting the landmines, so that's why he was kneeling down. So he was putting the landmines, and I didn't realize it at the moment. But it's all good. It's all good. Now we can kick some ass. What is this? Oh, I'm gonna need this. Alright, let's do this. What floor? She's on 21st floor. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh shit, not good.
Now, V, I have our attention. Pull out our link.
Not in a while. Time for a break.
Fuck! Who the fuck is this?
Of course you're here.
Where'd you go? Come on, man.
That's right. You leave me no choice.
Oh, come on.